good evening. It's episode 283 of the longest running episodic, whatever it is, Friday the 13th. Duh. Spooky. We get back-to-back Friday the 13th. That's extra special. And there's actually one more this year. One more. Yes, there are 3 Friday the 13th this year. 3.
How exciting.
It seems appropriate. Listen, Yannick, we're going to get to all this, but I got to tell you, if this is only the second Friday the 13th, y'all can't wait. Wait until the third one. Third one will shock you. It's like the third part of a trilogy. All rules are off. It's going to be incredible.
March 14th too is a special day.
Oh, yes? Why is it a special day? Oh, is it St. Pat's? Oh, Iraq.
We didn't need to acknowledge that. But
we missed mine last week. That's why I didn't show
Eric,
up.
in honor of your birthday, 3x the like button.
Oh, thank you. But it's not my birthday till midnight. So
this will go past midnight, don't worry.
So
I've already preemptively done it.
I have to pay for shit because I'm out of here at 11:59.
Oh, okay. So then I'll 10x it. So then I'll 10x it so you get it in advance.
I am not celebrating my birthday with you losers. No way. No way.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
What's going to happen is at 11:59 he'll be at the door. At 11:59 he'll be at the door, Scott, and he'll realize that it's locked from the outside. It's like no. It's like his family knew where he was.
Yeah, because his mom doesn't want to have him for his birthday.
It's like there's good cake here, and Eric can't have any.
Ice cream cake.
Ice cream cake.
That's right. Josh says it's Friday night. You know what that means? Because I'm Carlos is live. That's right, Josh. You know the score. Strictly here says Austin Matthews out for the season. Oh no, captain of a non-playoff team is out.
Oh no!
And just when Eric is going to pick him for the playoffs, this is going to get exciting. Damn. Good evening, Junk Wax. Yes, the Canada-US is going on. That is there. Hodges, give the video a like. Appreciate you. Philly Joe, good evening. Good evening, Carlos and gang. Happy Friday 13th. That's right. Same to you. And if y'all enjoyed on the thumbnail, I put Ray Bork in there. It's great.
Yes.
Leave Ray alone. Good Lord. You guys always picking on poor Ray. Leave him alone.
It's not our fault. You know, he's looked better.
Sharpening his chainsaw.
Steve with the PH. Good evening to you. And good evening, Sven. So we do have a couple things tonight. And I got to be honest with you. The content gods have been generous, Scott. I got to be honest. The content gods, like I had to crack open the beer right at the beginning of the episode because the content gods have been good. And as a man of peace, this doesn't affect me as much as most, but let's be honest. This was predictable. This was so predictable. And that's what makes it great. Obviously, I got a chance actually to see the posting last night. So it was on Instagram where I actually saw it. Someone actually made direct reference to the blog post. That's how I found out about it. And then I read it last night. And I was like, oh, this is going to be fun for the morning. This is going to be good. It's going to be good. And there we are. So we got that. We've got a little bit of talk about NBA stickers. People are excited about that. That's good. So I'm sure we can come up with a couple of things, a couple of little things to talk about here and there. Hey, good evening, Doug. Appreciate you. Good evening, Orlando. Good evening, Jeff. So yes. So I suppose we could ease into it.
No.
Actually, you know what, Scott? Before I fully ease into it, there's one more piece of business. There's an important piece of housekeeping that needs to be done. As we learned last week about the collector's revolt. And that'll come into play here in some of the stuff we're talking about. But Scott, I did see a video from Mike Baseball Collector, and I believe, I could be mistaken, I believe in the video from Mike Baseball Collector, he made clear that Neo Cards and Comics was correct. So as a matter of fact, Mike Baseball Collector has relinquished control and power over La Revolution, Scott.
No.
Yes.
No.
So Eric, hold on. We need to be respectful here for a moment. We need to acknowledge here for a second. La Revolution.
Oh. It was so
that didn't
short.
last long.
I need you all, for copyright reasons, Eric, I can't play it, but I need you all to imagine Sarah McLachlan, I Will Remember You, playing right now. So just in your minds, on replay, you can play it at home. You're more than welcome to. I need you to imagine it. But it's right there, and then you can see Scott right there very clearly, March 5th, 2026 to March 12th, 2026. It was quite a time in the hobby.
A whole week.
I remember it well.
7 days.
Scott, it is a time I will never forget.
Yeah. Long live the revolution.
Yeah, La Revolution.
Viva la Revolution.
Yeah, we tried. Now the good news is, now Scott, I don't want to leave us short. So since Mike did say that Neo was right, in the tradition of a proper revolution, Eric,
Yes.
that means Neo is the new leader of the revolution.
Oh, very nice.
So the leader is gone. Long live the new king of the revolution.
El Presidente.
Scott, can you believe that those fools thought that they could have a Hall of Fame when none of those people can produce this shit?
Yeah.
No.
I defy you, Scott, to name one. Name one.
This is great.
Yeah,
This is like
It's all
great
there.
quality, Carlos. Really? Like,
it's fabulous.
no expenses
I-
were spared.
Yannick, I spared no expense. I spared no expense. When we need to cover important topics like La Revolucion, this is what has to happen. What are we going to do?
It's in Carlos's blood.
Listen, I toiled. Blood, sweat, and tears were involved in all that. Blood, sweat, and tears. So Orlando says, thanks for sharing the COMC price increase. Absolutely. Yeah. So I'll talk about it. I'll expand on it a little bit more. Just for the record, though. The problem was, and I mentioned it in the video. So if you didn't check out the video, I'll put a link in the description. You can check it out on replay. It's worthwhile. Check it out because I do run down some of the key pieces. Also, I put the link to the COMC blog post. But the thing is that everything that happened was predictable. And I don't need to take credit for it. I did let some folks know. And I said, guys, this is going to happen. Like, it will happen this way if you do choose to do this. So, Scott, like, I even went as far as to say, like, you will delay until far too long. And then you will try to announce something all at once. And then it will fall flat on his face because you're not going to promote it properly. So I'm paraphrasing, but Scott, I almost played this move for move exactly how it was going to play out. And then I said, if you do this, it will not be received well. I don't think I'm really going out of left field here. I'm like, if you do it this way, it will not turn out for you.
It's pretty
So it's not like nobody could foresee. The point here, Scott, is that it's not like it was unforeseeable what was going to. This is a very predictable outcome. This is a very predictable path that we could have here. So it's like, and then we still went down this path, Scott. They don't learn. Nobody learns. So here we are. Good evening, Amish Dave. I played this McLaughlin song when I watched the 2020 Topps Baseball being open. True.
I remember
Orlando
that.
says Cuba is going down. He's turning on his own people. I haven't seen this kind of Benedict Arnold behavior since Eric. Damn. Philly Joe, good evening. Kathy says, shucks, I was going to tell you. Yes, we know Kathy.
Rat. You're a rat.
Wow.
Yeah,
Just-
she's a
wow.
rat.
Wow. Damn. What are we going to do? Let's see here.
I
Okay,
know
it says-
somebody today that did ship their cards when the news came, when they heard about it today, it still got it at the cheaper price.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
not
Scott,
me.
I can give you a second person. Me. I did it last night.
oh, okay.
Literally, as I'm reading it, I was like, click.
Yeah, it happened like maybe 3 or 4 this afternoon, or it's probably like 4:30 this afternoon.
There's going to be a delay. Like it's not going to. So here's the thing, because the website is so antiquated, any change they make doesn't apply across the board right away. I'm going to see. What I'm curious about is if they retroactively try to do any updates or anything. But I can tell you that last night I hit. So Yannick, I was on this. As soon as I see the blog, I was like, and we're hitting send right now. Let's see how it goes.
I'm a
I've
little
been- I've been-
upset.
I've been
I love
waiting to
Upper
do
Deck.
that.
I do the digital. You know, I've told you that before. I
Yeah,
love
the EPAC. Yeah.
the
Mhm.
EPAC, so.
That I did make mention of that because I said, look, that's going to be impact. Now I know they have the authority where they're starting to use that for some of their stuff, but again, now the authority is a completely different platform. I don't know what their shipping is. I haven't tried to look into it. So the problem is, like, you could be trading one problem for another because again, the authority isn't going to want to take all of it on. Maybe they'll do some of it, but they're not going to want to look. Nobody, Scott, wants this model. Nobody wants to hold a gigantic warehouse and then have to have all these individual cards. All these. The problem is, so a lot of folks back in the day used to try to compare it with Star Stock. If you remember Star Stock, the thing with Star Stock is that if you ordered something, they would give you one off the pile. It wasn't
Right.
each individual card. You couldn't pick the specific one you want. With this one,
ABC.
each individual one's got its own SKU.
Well, at least with the EPAC, is like you don't know
Yeah.
really which one you're
Oh yeah, for sure, because they've got to stock. But I'm saying once they get it in hand, though, because you can ask them to put the elite service, and then they'll scan your specific card, and then that card, once they've scanned it, your specific that's the one you will get in the envelope.
Yeah.
So or in the box.
But they don't do anything special to charge all that extra shipping. I just packaged a bunch of cards tonight, and none of them was over $5.64. So
yeah,
one of them was 29 cards. Mm-hmm. So I don't. It's kind of, and a big business has a commercial agreement with the United States Postal Service. They don't pay the same as we do. So yeah, that's what's crazy.
Well, look, the trick always, Scott, is when it comes to one of those things, it's not shipping, it's shipping and handling.
Right. Yes.
And handling.
Yeah.
And handling.
They're going to come out. Oh, it's insurance as well, just like the grading.
No, they'll just say it's in handling. It's literally getting Bob to go grab your card. It's getting Bob to go grab your card. That's what I'm charging you for.
Yeah.
So real quick, I'll finish reading these. Okay, it says, Carlos, do you take any credit for COMC now releasing the statements of their months report service? No, I don't. I don't recall these statements in the past. A month ago. Literally a month ago. And being late on messaging is an improvement. It's not. In the podcast episode, Eric, I literally said a month ago they released their first acknowledgement of it. But Eric, the timing was beautiful. This week's podcast, I made reference to that, which I was then able to reference on the video from today. That's how good I am.
That's how good you are.
Yeah. See in about 45 minutes. Excellent. So it says, looks like an old mayor of Toronto. Maybe. I take credit for the idea of gloating and beating Neo. It is what it is. He had to talk about Chip Shawana. US and Canada playing right now. That is true. It's going to go. This is going past midnight. Yes.
No.
Shipping 100 cards from COMC went from about $38 to $86. Yes. Agreed. I get you. Let's see here. Do you think COMC has a lot of technical debt that doesn't allow COMC to have best offers via eBay? That's nothing to do with technical debt. It's eBay's platform. You have to remember that when COMC is doing their consignments, they're basically sending the data to eBay, and then eBay is creating a listing. It's a technical question. Can eBay create a listing in bulk because it's automated? So, and Scott, I don't know if you've ever tried this, because obviously you can buy COMC consigned cards on eBay. Yeah. But if you ever check it out, if you buy a so let's say you're on eBay's platform and you buy the card and you just want the one card. So we'll buy the one card. I want you to ship me the one card, whatever the shipping rate is, just the one card. Within maybe 45 minutes or half an hour or 20 minutes, the listing gets dropped off of COMC. That's an integration. It's an automatic integration between the two things. That's what creates the listing. It's the same automated thing. So the question between COMC and eBay is, can they send them the information to create a best offers? Because if you do a best offer, then you have to reverse it backwards the other way. And COMC's website feels like, I think it was designed in 2007, and I think it's still running off 2007. So they might not have the ability to go back and forth properly. Going past midnight. Yeah, let's do another Beast Like Talking Hobby Friends. Yes.
No.
Let's see here. I'm just scrolling through. Would it be an investment in COMC was a lifeline? It literally was a cash infusion. There's no question. You're asking a question that's already been answered in the video. I didn't expect the revolution to be coming from Northeast Ohio. Who knew? No one expects the Spanish Inquisition, especially from Ohio. PSA allows best offers via eBay? Yes. PSA also built their database after 2007. They did. A little different. There you go. That's the score. Eric, if you were an American, you could applaud this.
I could not care any less about what happened.
So what you're saying, Eric, is that you hope Team USA goes down in flames. That's what I'm hearing.
I don't care.
I see.
I hate baseball. I do not care what happens. I don't care.
Baseball hates you.
Yeah. And the baseball gods hate me because they're sending
and the regular gods hate you.
Eric,
The content gods hate you.
The troops.
Your parents hate
baseball,
you. Your family hates you.
Apple pie.
And for those who don't know, the baseball gods hate me so much that they seem to be sending every single member of the 86 Red Sox to my work.
Yes.
I got Roger Clemens coming. I got Marty Barrett coming. I got Bruce Hurst coming. You know, Bob Stanley walks in and says hello. I don't like you people.
So you finally get to take pictures with athletes.
Orlando doesn't like you.
Baseball players are athletes. You got it. Yep.
That's a sport.
That's what they all know.
Eric, I saw you take a picture with a zombie. The man was dead.
You take pictures with non-sport guys all the time.
Yeah.
Scott, you're starting to get on my bad list. Just want to let you know you're working your way on the
That's
naughty
a
list.
long list, Scott.
This is
take
the
it out.
longest list. The phone book is shorter.
Yeah.
Zach says.
Dipshits are up at the top. You want to join them? Keep it up.
Keep it up.
Zach says, I haven't shipped COMC and just looked like it would cost to ship my 150 cards. I was shocked and sad. I believe that. I believe it.
I haven't done COMC in years. I've been
So I do it. So
for a
basically, I have stuff shipped sporadic. So real quick, I'll finish reading these comments and then I'll quickly touch on this. We'll have a chance. We'll have a chance to talk a little bit more about this because again, I can play both sides of this, Scott. I can tell you it is absolutely atrocious. I can tell you that there were warning signs. They can't act like they weren't warned. They can't act like they weren't told. They can't act like they didn't receive constructive feedback that this is a bad idea to do it this way. And yet, Scott, I would have bet good money that it was going to happen this way. Exactly the way that it happened, because it did. So Orlando says, I'm hitting the like button so Eric Pace. That's right. Hitting the like button is critical. It's key, especially on the cusp of his birthday. Do it for him. Once you come say, I really enjoying using the site. Doesn't feel clunky or bloated. Wasn't there a day they did $5 shipping flat rate? They've done specials in the past. Yeah. There were different times where they used to do it. It was also when they were actually caught up. It was easier for them to do stuff like that. Well, Roger signed needles for Eric, anything. He can use some of his cycling equipment. Gas price also going up? No, that isn't why. Why don't you bring up the 86 Mets? Didn't they win the World Series? Eric loves the 86 Mets. Is there a known existence of Eric's good list? 9.
You're not on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just want to see Eric, a picture of Eric with Pikachu. Fair. Valid.
maybe next week.
Yes, could be. Or a player signed for Eric in quotation mark. Actually, that's going to come up again, Orlando. That's foreshadowing.
That's not funny. Leave Willie alone.
Scott, there is something. This will come up again tonight.
You leave Willie alone.
First, we all need it. In this first section, Scott, in this first hour, I need some time to console myself after the loss of the revolutionary Mike Baseball Collector. It was a heady time. Alas, our leader has fallen to be replaced by Northeast Ohio. So there it is. Let's see here. Sky is blue. Come on, Eric. Talk about common knowledge. I know. Exactly. You're right, Amish Dave. Correct. So real quick. So now that I'm caught up, let's talk about this for a minute. Number one, obviously, as I said, it's super predictable that this was going to happen this way because they've got a bad track record. This isn't the first time. The track record of communication is horrible. And the thing is, it keeps being said, and in the blog, if you actually read the blog, nothing they said was technically wrong. The problem is it's too late. It's exactly what happened during the pandemic period. Back then, the thing that I railed against them for, that I absolutely skewered them for, is that they didn't communicate on time. Every time they did communicate, it was to try to almost brag. So while everybody is pissed off that stuff isn't getting processed, that it's not going quickly, so you'd give me the excuses, but then your solutions, you were like trying to brag. Well, we got a really big warehouse. You can see the building from space. That's the thing that they said. That's a joke that we had at the time. They also said they got a machine. I'm just saying, Scott, I might have had a picture with RoboCop on it, mocking it at the time. I've been at this a while. I've been mocking these things for some time.
Same two people pulling cards from a warehouse you can see from space.
Yeah. So it's like, what happened? There you go. Mike says, Eric must be rubbing off on me. I'm watching and riding the exercise bike. There you go. I like
I'm
it.
up to 494 miles so far this year. So catch up.
Wow. Just wow. Hagi says, Professor Sports Cars leading the hobby revolution. Who?
Oh,
Moving on.
Who?
So they were doing all this. And at the same time, like in the blog, what killed me, Scott, is that I just said a moment ago, the communication is the failing. The communication is where they're falling flat. And because they didn't communicate, they kept missing it. And then my favorite part, I highlighted it in the video, and it was like, I couldn't have booked this any better. I want to make sure I quote this one more time because it is my favorite thing in the world. I'm going to make sure I quote this specifically. Yes, here we go. And Eric, I'm going to pull it up because I want to make sure I'm not lying about it. I just want to make sure I highlight this. Talking about the different things they're doing, how they've improved it, open ticket backlog improved by 65%. This is what I'm talking about, Scott. No one actually cares.
Yeah.
They just want it done. I'm glad that you improved it. That's good, by the way. That's good that you're streamlining. But the specifics, like, it's nice to know, Scott. But if I'm a person who sent you a ticket and my ticket got lost and I had to send it 2 or 3 or 4 times, do you think I care that now your ticket backlog is improved by 65% if my ticket didn't get resolved the first time around or the second time around? Does that make any difference to me? Does that make me feel better? Probably not. Doesn't do anything for me. So fine. Okay, great. This is good. But here's the part that killed me. In parallel, we've expanded and strengthened the customer service team and are hiring key leadership roles, including the director of customer service and communications.
I thought they had to let people go.
But those people had nothing to do with these departments. That's the beauty of it, Yannick. Now, here's the best part, Scott. The person who drafted this blog post is the senior vice president of people and operations. I've said we need people, Scott. We need people. This is the person in charge of the people.
Got your
She's a
wish.
people person.
You got your wish. Say thank you.
You would think like they might have a consulting firm or something that they have like on call.
No.
Anything. Like
Look at their website, man. Do you think they spend any money?
I know. Well, yeah. I mean, do you think they're trying to push more to the field of as the vault of people trading or selling the cards back and forth instead of actually getting them mailed to them?
So that's actually been going on for years. They've always promoted themselves as kind of if it's strictly flipping you want to do, it actually is a good platform for that. Because if you're inside of the ecosystem, you can move cards back and forth. Really, you can buy a card, reprice it, and then resell it really quickly on there. So it does work for that. If that's what you want to do, it's not a bad platform. It's the problem is collectors when they're so I'll give you an example. The shipment that I'm doing is a little over 100 cards. I looked at it and I said fine, and I hit send. So the thing is, the majority of the singles that I have, the majority of those cards are singles from a couple of AEW sets that I'm working on. A couple of the I think it's the essentials credentials and some of those. So it's maybe a couple of dozen of those, a couple of dozen of the copper FX. So we're talking dozens and dozens and dozens of these cards. It's not worth paying $4, $5, $10 per card. But and because if I went on eBay and I had to buy them one at a time, Scott, even if it's most of them, the sellers aren't going to do it's the standard envelope. If you could do standard envelope consistently, that'd be okay. That's fine. But what if they don't? What if they say, oh, I want to put in a bubble mailer, $3? Okay, well, $3 times every single. So I've got like 70 singles, Scott. Even if it was $3 per on average, well, that's $210 right there just in those ones. So this 50-cent fee sucks. I agree, but it's still cheaper than $3 for each. Because if I can't get a batch of them at the same time, that the whole point of COMC's benefit originally was supposed to be I can get all these singles, consolidate them, and then ship one box. That was supposed to be the point.
Yeah.
So their argument is going to be like, well, if you bought each one of these individually on eBay, it would cost you way more, which is true. That is 100% true. But it's still not going to feel good to somebody for years was able to get flat rate shipping for batches of these for years, and then you keep increasing it all the time. And then again, it's slowing down. So Scott, if it was staying fast, that's one thing. But if it's also going slower, so you're charging me more and it's slower, and you're not telling me why. It's all these things.
Yeah. And I play devil's advocate on that one card at a time, because if I get combined shipping on eBay, because I just completed a couple of sets on eBay by picking the cards, buy your complete your set, whatever. And I did combined shipping, and it was way less than 50 cents a card.
Sure.
I can tell you that right now. So, it's going to be a lot of shopping around. And I've had this discussion with the Cap Anson collector, Wesker Griff, about this a month to 6 weeks ago, about how, because eBay, more and more people are going to, because United States Postal Service is so bad right now that more and more people are going to an actual tracking and not just this generic tracking. So they're going to be charging $5, for shipping to get the actual tracking and not this general tracking that's on the $1.30 postcard. So it's going to drive up prices. So is this going to Eric, is Eric going to see more business at the local card shops? Is the card shows going to get more crazier? Because people don't want to pay this extra fees for a collector that's just doing sets, or a player collector like me. I get a numbered card, but not all of them are 10, 50. A lot of them are a couple of bucks. I don't want to pay $5 shipping. Now it's all of a sudden $10 for a $2 card.
Yeah, so that's 100% true. The biggest issue, Scott, where you run into, and Yannick, we were obviously, on the text message thread. Yannick was he's much calmer now. He's chill. He's being a man of peace.
I saw Yannick's Yannick. I got to wear.
No, there was the top exploded. There was a lot going on there. There was a moment.
I haven't seen a man in a while, so I was like,
yeah. So there's a section of Quebec right now that is presently on fire. Like Yannick took out a lot of things.
Tough week, boys.
Can we unleash him for some entertainment? I came here thinking that this would already be over at 28 past. I thought like the first 5 minutes I'd have to go get a helmet or something.
Eric, there's still a chance. Like, look, right now remember how the crumble cookie thing happened? Remember how you were waiting for delivery?
Yes.
There will be a box that ticks, and then Yannick will get his satisfaction.
I came here waiting to watch
for death
him lose his shit, and I'm
very
very disappointed.
So mad that he starts cussing in French. That's what I want to
hear. That's what we are. That's what we were all wanting. Yes, that's what's coming.
We're waiting on.
And I'm disappointed. Look at him over there smiling. Like, oh, it's all right. We should have went live this afternoon when he was texting all of us.
Eric,
I've been in a thread all day hearing the same stuff.
Eric, what if Yannick understands how to do the slow play? He understands how to do the long con. So tonight is all calm and everything. And then we fast forward to November. Yannick comes down to the expo, and Eric is like, hi. And all of a sudden, it's a Len Potty situation all over again. And Eric is on the ground bleeding. And I happen to have my camera in 8K, Scott. 8K. I'm not settling for 4. I'm getting 8 or 16. One of those red cameras.
4Ks for peasants.
Yes, right. So real quick. So the thing is, what you're talking about is totally true. But here's where the problem kept, to your point. The card shops and everything, yeah, there's situations where they can help, but if they don't carry a lot of singles for a lot of this, like they're just not going to care. They don't care to carry these singles at the card show. They're not going to cart that off. Like, oh yeah, I want to bring 25-cent cards to the card show when these tables are getting more expensive and real estate's at a premium. And no, absolutely not. That ain't happening. So then, like, okay, so how are we moving these cards? Like, I'll give you a quick example. Let me see. I think I still got it on the table here somewhere. Yeah, perfect. So this was at the last expo. I bought a couple of boxes of Parkhurst Champions. So for the hockeys, I actually gave a couple of cards to COMC. So here's a good example of this. So this was one of the inserts that came out of it. It's kind of a lenticular card. It's a Barkov card from Florida.
Yep.
And it's actually kind of a short printed card. These are called the in full colors. Okay. So I went and checked. I caught this earlier today just to see. I was curious. The last one is sold for like $13, give or take, with like $1 shipping. So that's not bad. 13, $14. That's cool. This would be like an ideal candidate, Scott, for me to hand over to COMC, even if I pay the accelerated thing at $1 a card, Scott. Okay, so here, $1 to input it. I'll put 10 or 12 bucks on it. Somebody will talk me down to like $10, and I still end up making like $11. But if I have to do it on eBay right now, I don't have standard envelope. So I'm basically charging you $6 or $7 shipping right off the bat. So that means, Scott, maybe I get $5 or $6 for this, because somebody's going to add it up. They're going to be like, well, if it's $7 shipping, then I can offer you like $5 or $6. Is that even worth my time to throw it in the padded envelope to do that? So it's not worth my time. It doesn't entice the buyer. These cards are the kind of things that are perfect for that kind of platform where you consolidate. I grab a bunch of these and put them in a thing, even at $1 per card. In this case, the last $1 per card one, they did it within a month. And a bunch of them I've already sold. Some of the cards I've sold for $15 or $20, Scott. Not a crazy amount, but for $1 insert, and then I got my 15 or 20 bucks out of it. Great. And then I bought some stuff with it, and there you go. So this is the stuff that eBay can't do. That platform isn't the right platform for it. It's the wrong tool for the job. You can do it, but it's the wrong platform.
Yeah, I talk about, I'm on Sport Lots, so I got 30,000 cards on there. So, but I've talked to you before about that. Is like I had to, because our postal service was so bad the last couple of months that I had to up my fees so I can put tracking on my stuff, because I've been hemorrhaging. Yeah, it's only $1 or a couple of dollars here and there, but I've been returning, I bet you, 20 packages since January or December. So it's been crazy, so it's just frustrating.
Yep, I think that's fair. Strictly here says, anybody collecting the McDonald's mini sticks? I don't collect those, but I know the ones you're talking about. I never really got into the mini sticks, but I know they like to do them from here and there.
Nope.
They've done a couple of different times.
I don't have anything.
I don't even know what they are.
Yeah,
It's literally what it sounds
That's
like. They're
probably-
literally
that's
these
the
plastic
kind of
containers.
thing.
Yeah, it's what's going to be funny is if you go to a Sports World, they've got mini sticks. They're literally mini sticks. They had them a couple of years ago. Also, kind of similar thing to McDonald's. They basically just are a little plastic container, and inside is a little mini stick for different players. That's all it is.
Of your players. So whatever you order at McDonald's, or you can buy it with your meal. Collect them all. Everything.
Yep, exactly. And they've done those promotions over the years, a bunch of different ones. That's just the latest one, but and they even did the mini sticks a couple of years back. Yeah, they did the mini sticks years ago. There's plenty of them out there. They'll be on eBay for like $5-10 for most of the players. People will be able to get them. So Akaka says, what part of the operation is hemorrhaging money? Personnel. They need the money-ish. They're trying to offset the fact that they have to hire more. The problem is every time COMC needs to fix something, the solution is hire more people. Well, people cost money. Because you're telling them to go pick cards. Like, just think about what the ordering process is. When you're doing it on the platform and you're just buying and trading on the platform and you're not shipping anything, then it's easy. Then it's keystrokes. It just goes from your account to my account. That's easy. Nothing happens. The moment you say, here, 20 cards, 50 cards, 100 cards, ship it to me. The moment you say those words, ship it to me, someone has to go and grab each one of those cards. And it can't just be any of them. Oh, that Bobby Orr 1972 card. It can't just be a Bobby. There's a stack of them, but it can't be. It has to be the specific one. It's got to be that one. So you got to go get that one. And then the other one's all the way down there at that end of the warehouse. And then the third card is all the way over there at that end of the warehouse. Now, Jeff Bezos would have gotten robots to do it. Like real
There must
robots.
be a way to pick it faster. More
with robots. with robots, Yannick. It's the way you do the widgets. How do you think Amazon's able to do it? But Amazon has a crap ton of money, so he can afford to pay for like real robots.
I used to wear in a big giant warehouse of parts for power sports.
Yep.
Basically, I had guys picking up boxes, and we would ship about 300 of those packages a day. But
Yep.
one order, I could go at 4 corners of the warehouse for just that one little tiny box. So that one of my guys was gone for 15 minutes picking one order.
Correct. So now multiply that by hundreds or thousands.
Yeah, makes no sense.
Yeah. So like right now, when I put in my order, so when I put in the shipping order, you know how like they've got that little number, Scott? So they've got that little whatever. There's 887 items in front of me. 887,000. That is items. Those are all cards. So your order could be 5 cards. That'll knock 5 off that number. This person's order could be 50. That knocks 50 off that number. 887,000 is almost 900,000 cards being picked in front of me in the queue. And
they got to move 1 million cards in the next.
Like
one way or another.
Since 4:30 to the time I got on here, I did 7 orders by myself, just in my own apartment. So I can't imagine. That's why it's like I just like to see a day behind the scenes in that place, how they go about what they do. And I mean, I feel bad that you're getting 100 cards because that means you got 100 slips a piece of paper. That you gotta
I'm
take
actually
out.
really good. I've actually gotten really good at taking them out in bulk. I'm actually really good at it. You'd be surprised. I'm actually really good at it. But think about that, Scott. Each one of them has one of those pieces of paper.
Yes.
And each one of those has a barcode. It has a little picture. So somebody had to put those things in it.
Yes. Yes.
And every one of
So
them
there's
is
literally a guy,
individually
Yannick,
wrapped.
that we hired just to do that.
I know.
And I mean, I know hockey made up, but you can't imagine they're paying this is a top dollar job. So I'm sure it's turnover and
Yeah.
young people doing it, so
People. If it's young people, that means it's stupid people.
There's plenty of dumb older people, Eric. Just saying. Don't worry, we'll have a math skill testing question in the second hour. Anyway, so Josh says, I'm enjoying the COMC unlock. The sales data at the bottom of the page is sick fun to look at. It was highlighted on the COMC blog for me. So that was my favorite part, Scott. As a mea culpa, as a make good. Hey guys, this data we've had for years that we usually charge you for, we'll throw it at the bottom of the page. Forgive us.
It's a freebie.
So
Forgive us.
So you think they're upping the cost on the back door shipping, right?
Yeah.
So
pretty
do
much.
you think they're gonna ever do anything coming in the front, like at trying
You mean
not to
the
get as
processing?
many 35-cent cards to try.
They already raised the price. They raised the price from 50 cents to 65 cents recently. So they're actually trying to slow it down on both ends. They're trying to slow down the processing on one side and trying to slow down the processing at the other. That's really what they're doing. They're literally being
Fire.
yeah. So let's put it this way. Scott, it would be one thing. Again, no one likes the price hike. Just to be clear, so that no one misunderstands here. Nobody likes the price hike. So I'm not suggesting anybody does. However, the yelling about it would be 5% lower if they turned it around within a reasonable period of time.
Yeah.
If you ordered it and said, okay, you're charging me way too much for this, but you're going to ship it to me within 3 weeks, and you hit that consistently, I'm still not thrilled. But Scott,
Guys,
I'm marginally less annoyed.
Yeah, you
Guys,
need to-
I got a solution. I'm COMC. I'm not going to change the thing. I'm going to double the fucking price. And we're still be here, and it's
Yeah.
Wow.
But that's the key, Scott. While people will never be happy with a price increase, if at least you can tell me, if you promised me with that price increase that I will, especially if I'm paying a decent amount, if you're telling me that I will have a personal concierge who will get my shit out the door within a couple of weeks,
Nope.
There's a bunch of us who would be like, okay, fine, send my better shit. I might not do all of it, but I might send my better stuff and be like, then get it to me. Then get it to my door within a couple of weeks. And I'm still not going to be thrilled. I'm more accepting of it. But you're charging me more and I'm not getting it any faster, Scott. It's not coming any faster. That's
Right.
the point.
right. Yeah,
Nothing happened. It's costing you twice as much
Correct.
overnight. And by
Yes.
the way, we're going to put in the blog on the third tab down on the sub tab.
And the
No one's
only
gonna hear
reason,
about
and the only reason what's going to happen is the only way people are going to find out about it is two ways. Either they happen to catch the few videos or posts that are going to be out there about it. Like the reason my video had a little bit of success earlier today was because I was one of the first ones out of the block with it on YouTube. That's it.
Oh, hey, my post on Instagram, I tagged them, hashtag them, everything. I even sent a request for them to join my post. They turned it down.
Damn.
Fuck you, COMC didn't get them.
It didn't.
Yeah.
It didn't work out.
It
They
took
didn't
actually
seem-
14 minutes after I posted that COMC was aware of my post.
Yeah.
But you know what? He didn't do shit. Nothing. Zap. Nada. And they won't.
Yeah. So that's the issue is that if you raise the price and offer me nothing and then try to hide it from me, you try to do it in the middle because there's a bunch of folks, Scott, that aren't on YouTube. They're not on the hobby social media. They're going to find out when they actually try to ship. They're going to be like, wait a minute, why is it so expensive? I don't remember it being that expensive. That's crazy.
So here's my next question. If people get the revolution starts and people get mad about this and decide to pull their cards and get them shipped back to them, don't they have to pay that same shipping price back to them
Yeah.
from there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To get their cards back, right? Yeah. So,
You know, Scott,
so your cards are kind of trapped.
this wouldn't have happened when the leader was with us.
No, he
I
warned
like the
us.
haircut.
He tried to
just-
help us.
Yeah,
We should have
it's a
listened.
bad situation.
It is. Scott, I'm gonna look, just so we're all on the same page. I'm gonna have fun with it. You know this.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, I derive so much joy
I'm
from
having
this.
fun with it because I don't deal with them. So
But the thing is, I do. But even then, Scott, at the end of the day, I understand that these companies are not your friends.
right.
So so let's put it this way: I don't take
Company
personal
is.
offense to it because they're not your friends. So it's like they're never going to do anything in your favor.
No,
Right.
If that's your
I agree.
expectation, boy, are you in the wrong business. Boy, are you on the wrong side of the
Right.
barrier.
So it's just like you have to decide: is buying these cards worth that shipping price
Correct.
at the end of the day? I mean, that's
And here's the thing, Scott. It's not that I'm not being sympathetic, but remembering here, so Yannick has the same experience as me. Being a Canadian buyer of cards, high shipping, customs, duties, like I pay a crap ton for shipping all the time.
right. I was going to get
Oh,
to
yeah.
that eventually. but-
So it's like,
All the time.
guess what?
Sorry,
I feel nothing, Scott. I feel nothing.
because but you have
what
an,
you're mentioning, Scott, the fees you're about to pay, Scott, being Carlos are like, again, what? Like,
Standard.
that's
standard.
what because I don't know about you, Jan, but I know Carlos has the American address, so he has to pay to get it shipped there. And then he's got to
Well,
pay.
Yannick has, the bougie repository. You got garbage dump in
You just drive
Massachusetts. that he
over
can leave his stuff
to get it. But
Yeah.
I mean, then you got to pay the ransom fee to get it across the border. So it's just kind of, which is funny because it's just one truck dropping off to another truck. It's just kind of,
Yeah.
it's kind of
But
funny.
so Scott, though, the point to that though is that I factor that into my cost. That's the part that a lot of folks don't do is that
Right.
whatever it is, whatever the price is that I buy it at, I have to add in exchange rate. I have to add in shipping. I have to add in this. I have to. So I'm adding all that up. So that never shows up on comp, Scott, but I'm adding that's the cost of acquisition. That's what it actually costs to get it to me. That's the real number. It's not the bid or whatever it is. That's only step one. That's step one to the final I have to add all that other stuff.
And we're still lucky being Canada just across the border. Like, I mean, geographically, anything if you're a collector from Europe or Australia, it's even
Australia, you're screwed. Like
financial.
Australia is real bad. Australia is real
Yeah.
bad. I know a few folks out there who collect. It's rough. It's a rough scene out there. So it's like,
I
Like
bought
we're talking
Sweden.
here like the
Wasn't
shipping,
bad.
the handling, getting your stuff in Australia on
Mhm.
top of the value declare. You're talking hundreds of dollars to get your stuff sent to you. It's
Mhm.
like whoa.
yeah. So that's why I say, like, Scott, it's not that we're not sympathetic. It's that at this point we're kind of used to it. It's like oh man, I had to shovel some snow. It's like, oh, how much you have to shovel? 3 or 4 inches, and we're sitting there going like, go on. Oh, first
I did
time,
that
adorable,
3 times this week.
adorable.
I understand that, but I mean, I understand the pricing too. And I was gonna bring that up, like for y'all, like how much of a difference would this make for y'all? But you like just what I just said. You just have to adjust and think about what you're purchasing. We do that anyway. I mean,
It's for me, it's more disappointment today on the fact that like I've been using COMC for 5-6 years now, and all of a sudden, like everything that you accumulated there, you gathered there, it's like thank for me. In a way, I have a lot of stuff there, but I can find a way to get rid of it. All the good ones, I already took those out a while back because I learned from their fuck ups from the one before that and the one before that. So, but now I'm looking at like I'm probably gonna have to let most of that stuff goes pennies on the dollar just because like it makes no sense. Whatever, it is what it is. But you're gonna announce it to all your customer that sneaky weasel way. I'm
So
sorry. but
Yannick,
those-
Yannick, I think to your point though, that's basically what I was saying is that all the rest of it, that sucks. It's unfortunate. It's irritating. that you didn't have the guts to face people
Yeah.
direct. Scott, you've got an Instagram, you got a Twitter, you've got communication lines you own that you can communicate this any way you want.
I tagged them today. I posted. Carlos did, other people, and
How do
COMC
you
actually
not-
came up with new posts, and they're not even mentioning it. Like,
How are they in a meeting and go, okay, we're going to raise prices. Okay, we want me to announce that for next month? No, we're going to announce it tonight for tomorrow. I mean, how did they come to that decision? All they had to do was announce it. The best way would have been like a YouTube video or Instagram or something announcing, hey, we got to bring our prices up starting April 1st. Would have been better than this. I mean,
Sure.
this is just.
I think whoever's in charge there has alone by himself meeting in the closet with the lights turned out completely
Look.
in the dark.
They need to hire Peter from SGC. He's looking for a job.
Sure.
Hire him because he's way better at this than they are. So that would be the best move for him.
Maybe he can apply. He can be the director of communications.
Yeah,
good evening, Laura.
assistant, maybe. I don't know, but he way better at this. So
The thing is, like I said, it's not like they didn't know that communication has been a weakness. That's been said a lot of times, and the choice wasn't made. Champ says Eric is young once and he's still stupid. It's true.
That's not necessary.
Hey, look, I'm just reading
That's
comments.
not necessary. All right.
Just reading comments.
didn't he hire the guy from Upper Deck that used to be kind of like the face of Upper Deck for a while? Didn't COMC hire him?
No, that's collectors.
Oh, Collectors hired him. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's working for Collectors, PSA, and some of the other brands as well. Good evening, Rob. I'm with you, Carlos. Been paying import duty charges my whole life. Yeah. It's always part of it. It didn't used to be as much, but it was always there. Mike says, Carlos, how much is Eric charging you when you ship to his house? Let me tell you. Eric complains every time I send him the bill.
Mhm.
Eric just keeps the cards to send to his house. Eric keeps the cards that he sees in Sports World. He is the claw,
That's not true. Don't tell
allegedly.
me real stuff.
Last card I bought from Four Sharp Corners was $30. By the time I got to Canada, it was more than 60. Yeah. So you just imagine, Scott, like this happens all the time. So like at a certain point, you're like, so the thing though is that it's not that we ignore it. It's that we have to do that math at the beginning. We have to say, okay, how much is this actually going to cost me?
And
Actually.
And most of the places too, like they'll charge you for the shipping. Okay, now it's coming across the border. The other game is how much is it really going to cost if they open the envelope or if they decide to flag your stuff, or there's no way really, like even if you declare everything, you don't know if they're going to charge you the full thing, half a thing, if your envelope is going to go through. So it's always like sometimes I have FedEx showing up with basically at different occasion, it will be the same scenario, but one of them will be a $49 charge. The next time it's $19. The time after that, it's $53. But you try to make sense of it. There's none. You don't know. Like even the guys charging doesn't even know how to explain it to you. So that's just like part of it. But now, like on top of that, the companies that you're thinking that, oh, my shit's there, I'm building this and I'm going to send it home. And now they're like saying, ta-da, by the way, overnight, tabarnak, like it's gone now. Like double the price.
Pretty much. That's right.
Yeah. I heard.
That's right.
Yeah,
Steven
I put it
says,
there for you, Eric.
Yeah. Steven says, I've stopped buying online with the shipping duty, HST, and tax is not worth it anymore, which is fair. I get you. COMC said, we're raising prices, but hiding it, not telling one. Yeah. Yep. Not every card is available in Canada. True. So it says, my good. Carlos, if you buy a $20 card in the United States with $5 shipping, the total's $25. How much more shipping is to get it on to get Canada? You have to at least double it. So, and I'm not talking about the shipping. I'm talking about the whole cost. Hold on. I can give you. So actually, Scott, I'll give you a tangible example. I'll give you an eBay example, but I'll also give you a fun one. So obviously, World Baseball Classics going on. I'm a big fan of Team Panama. Obviously, being the homeland, but obviously they got eliminated. But you can still get the jerseys. I got the hat. I overpaid for this thing, but whatever. I like the hat. It's all good. But I wanted to get one of the jerseys, one of the new jerseys, but I wanted to get it in my size because the one I had from 2006, I was a little bit thinner back then. So that might not fit so well. Just throwing it out there. From 20 years ago, it might not fit as well as, what a present day. So I want to adjust the size accordingly, Scott. I'd like to have a more comfortable fitting version of said jersey. Okay, fine. So they've got it. So just think about the numbers. So they've got it from the Fanatics Overlords. It's $180. It's $180 with the chart. And this is for a jersey with no name on the back. It's just the jersey. Okay, fine. Then again, I'm doing this in US dollars just to make it easy for you guys. Okay. $180. And then, shipping, you add everything into it, whatever. By the time we're done, and by the time I include shipping, duties, and all, because Fanatics has the fulfillment facilities, they can get it to me. Like, it's no problem. I'm pushing $400, Scott. For just the jersey.
That's yucky.
That's to get it to my door. And do you think the Fanatics jersey, like this amazing high quality jersey that we're talking, $400, close to it?
All made in China.
Have to double it. I basically have to double it for a cheap jersey. Not shocking that it's like that's not super attractive. But let me see if I can pull up something here just for an example. And it's not very difficult for me to do. That's kind of fun because eBay has, of course, they've got the they got the international shipping options, and they say, oh, well, you can have international shipping and all blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, fine. That is true. That is 100% a thing you can do. That is totally an option. So let me see if I can grab an example. And I want to use the $20 because I actually like that as a good kind of test. So let me see if I can do that. Okay, so let's do this. I don't want located in Canada because that would defeat the point. I want something located in the United States, and then I'll show you guys just for comparison's sake. The Burrell says it'd be great if COMC shipped you in the wrong order. Then the return shipping to them would dwarf the shipping costs. That is true. Brendan Ryan, good evening, says they should hire John Reckoning to be head of PR. So when charges occur, he can tell you that it's all your fault for overwhelming business. He'd also tell you about why we need to, what's it called? He'd also tell you why, Michael Jackson and Diana Ross or something. This Michael Jackson, Diana Ross thing with him. Yeah. Yep. I can handle the buying part and all the fees. That's right. That says that's why Canada needs to become the 51st state. You don't even have 50 states. Florida doesn't even count. We've seen Florida, man. It doesn't count. And Alaska, please. Get out of here. What are you talking about?
You got to get through us.
Besides, shouldn't you be running from ICE? Have they figured out you're not a citizen yet? Just saying. Mike says, Carlos, so they doubled your price with the jersey. Is that U.S. side, causing the grief on the Canadian side? They've always, that's causing the grief. Both. The charge is included in both. That's the joke, is that actually both sides take into it. The customs always used to be part of it, but they actually increased it. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we may not have healthcare. You know what we do have? 2 gold medals.
Are you sure? Did you count correctly?
Carry the 3. 2. I counted.
How many does Norway have?
I only care about the 2 that we beat Canada for the gold. That's all I care about.
Did you beat Canada for the gold though?
Yeah, both 2 times.
Are you sure? Were you good, Dan? Just give me a thumbs up.
Yes, I am sure.
All right, so Rob here says, disappoints me that I can no longer sell to the US on eBay because I cannot predict the shipping cost. No, you can. So Rob, reach out to me later. I'll show you how to use Chit Chats. Chit Chats is one of the things. So Scott, what I did is Chit Chats actually lets me punch in all the information. I can kind of prefill. So here's what's funny. I actually have no problem selling to the US, and I can actually control the shipping cost pretty well. Because what happens is, especially with cards and stuff, it's not so bad because padded envelopes are pretty standardized size if I know what I'm shipping. I basically charge $7 US, including tracking. Because what they do is they'll generate me a USPS label with the tracking number. So it means I can put a flat fee on it. So for most cards, the problem is the card has to be enough value to be worthwhile. Because even at $7 shipping, it can't be a $5 card. That's not going to sell for me. But if I say to you $50, $60 card, Scott, and I say $7 shipping with tracking, you're like, all right, well, that's not super cheap shipping, but that's not terrible. Like, again, it depends on the card. So a lot of times you're able to sell those okay. But if it's like a $5 card, then you're out of luck.
Yeah, I have bought from Canada. I mean, but it was worth it. What else get on eBay?
Yeah. I don't know, Orlando. Maybe 1860. Maybe like
Before-
Baubles 1860.
Tony Montana.
1960 sounds pretty modern to me. I double check those papers. Stick says, good evening to you. Hey guys from Fargo. There you go. I'm selling my
Fargo.
extras for a bit of coin that helps with the grading costs. Fair. It's true. I'm a way to say not Ives formula.
I use the Boston Smuggler, so it's cheaper.
Yeah, a lot of people have.
Now he's finally using my address too, so
Yeah,
you can.
I know. As soon as it thaws out up there, you got to come for a visit.
Oh, soon, man.
That might not be until like that might have to be
I
until
had-
July
I
at the
had-
rate it's
What-
going.
I had probably one of the toughest week I had, like weather-wise. I
Yeah.
lost power again. This time for 19 hours. We had an ice storm. I'm okay, as in like I have a generator. I have other stuff. I'm ready for this, but you still have to live through it. Go through, check on your stuff.
Right.
We had so much water that
Yeah.
one of my electric circuit, basically water got into it. Now you lose all of it, and you're in the middle of the night and trying to figure out where it's coming from. So anyway, it was a shitty week, and then we had snow because of course the day ice storm, lose power. 19 hours later, power comes back on. Now how about a snow dump? So let's go shoveling, and so it was great.
Man, no thanks. I think winter might be done here. So
Oh, famous last words. That's it. 6
I know.
more months of winter is what the man says.
Yeah.
Is it
And last
winter
week
always?
it was summer weather.
Yeah.
Up there in
Dan,
the
I learned
North
years
Pole,
ago.
not-
I try to teach people. It's like we never do not test the weather gods. They are a fickle beast.
In 36 hours, we had spring, summer, fall, and winter here. So
But that was last week, and then this week was
one day we got rain, snow, and then it melted all in one day.
I can
believe
definitely
it.
say it's maple season. It's on. The sap is going.
The sap is going. Okay. I
Oh,
like
yeah.
that. I like it. There you go. Good evening, Amanda.
Amanda's mad.
Yes, thank you, Amanda. That was very nice.
Yeah, she's mad at me again.
That's not
Wait,
what she
wait
said.
a
She got around that.
What'd you do this time? What'd you do this time?
Amanda doesn't like it when I talk trash when the Bruins and Kings play.
Wow.
And
You didn't say anything about Jason Allison, did you?
no, not to her. You know,
Okay.
I saved that trash for other people, but I may have sent
Wow.
a text after the Bruins victory against the Kings the other day, and I don't think she's talking to me anymore.
Oh,
Interesting. All right.
you upsetted her a bit.
I upset
Yeah,
her.
I was gonna say interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
Winter
I
Storm
still
Warning
gotta
here.
stop you from doing it again, though. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, you don't learn your lesson very well. You've had a lot of concussions.
no, I'm way too dumb for that.
Yeah. Six says Winter Storm Warning here. 8. I like the range here. 8 to 124 inches. I'm assuming he means 8 to 12, but I like the 8 to 124 inches.
I don't know. He is in Fargo, so
Yeah, I was gonna say. So we're talking like a good 10 feet. 10 feet of
Huge
snow.
thanks to Fargo.
You
I
never
mean,
know.
it is Minnesota. They could have 10 feet of snow.
Yeah, it's like, you know what, guys? We're just burying in it. You got to get out by the second floor window. The second floor window is how you get out today. I like that. It's good.
Oh,
It says just moved to Florida. Always summer, no state tax. I'd rather be dead.
They got the second floor doors that go with no steps for that stuff up there. So.
Peacemaker. Good evening. I like it. So Dan, like I said, we had a little bit of fun with our COMC friends earlier. It was a wonderful thing. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I'm not gonna lie.
I have nothing to say about COMC because I've never used them. Actually, that's not true. I have purchased cards from COMC on eBay, but I've never used the
Yeah.
traditional COMC service.
That's
so.
all I've done.
Yeah,
Nothing
I
to
think
say.
that's going to be the experience for most people. I think it's like I said, I don't think anything they did was good, but at the same time, I think what it comes down to is that I think their communication style or lack thereof, which they're still bad at, is always going to be the problem.
It's the
I think that's
sneaky weasel way.
Awful,
Well,
awful.
My question is for like we're seeing a lot of these price hikes right now going through the hobby. When does this stop? When the revolution happens and we don't buy anything, or I don't know how we because I mean we all have some type of a little bit of addiction with this hobby. You know, we're on here talking about it.
Mags. I'm all in mags.
Yeah, and I mean, but
I'm only
know.
discussing the mags when Penny Sleever starts paying up, Dan.
but the bags. So if everybody starts buying the bags, Dan, what happens? What's going to happen?
Free product.
Right, Dan?
I don't, Dan. You keep selling us short. I don't want free product. I want money, cash money.
Sell the
I have
product.
my own channel.
Then you can buy product.
I have my own channel, so you know.
Brutal.
Sorry.
Scott, this is why we don't get nice things. People sell out too cheap. Oh, some free product. Oh my God.
Well, that's been
No.
so everybody
Well,
knows
at least-
the bags. They're going to go up. That'll be the next.
At least
thing.
I haven't. I'm sorry, Scott.
No, go ahead.
At least I haven't sold out to NBA stickers, so I still have that bit of my soul left.
Now, listen, I don't know how much NBA is paying. If Mike Baker cuts a big enough check, like I'll go with it. It'll be fine. But that's the key is you got to sell out after you make them pay first, Dan. Make them pay, put enough zeros on the check, and then we can talk. But other than that, like a lot of people around here like to sell out before they even got a dime. This is bad business. This is not how you do business. They don't seem to understand. It's terrible. At least gas is only $2.73 per gallon. Fair.
Oof, not here.
Not here.
And it says we're voting to eliminate property taxes too. I think you should vote to eliminate everything.
Good
Eliminate
luck
property.
with that. Oh, well, I mean, Mike was a good leader for 9 days.
No,
And
it was
now,
it was 7, Dan. Let's not
7 days.
overplay the regime. The regime was only 7 days.
Oh, 7. There you go. Okay.
Hey, just remember, Napoleon.
Hate to
came
see it
back,
go.
Okay,
Hate to see it go.
but Napoleon.
But now we have a new leader. We have a new leader, Northeast Ohio.
Listen, I for one enjoyed Mike's reign. That was good.
El
But
Capitan.
I do appreciate that, at least he was nice enough to keep the office. He did replace the flag, but it is nice that he included that. But he kept the beret, so that's good. I like that.
Northeast Ohio is traditionally working class, right? So it fits right in. It's like, the working man, the rise of the proletariat. I mean, it's right out of Marx, So I think Neo's the perfect person to lead it.
I like it. Not gonna lie, I like it. I like it a lot. Hockey is very keen on this. We have a leader, Hockey. Dan doesn't want any part of it, and I have no idea who this professor is. Who? I get nothing.
I like
a lot of people. A lot of people do,
good.
Dan, but a lot of people do. But when people come in, it's like propping. I've watched some of the videos. It doesn't do anything for me, but it also doesn't hurt me. So I'm like, I support people enjoying whatever they want to enjoy by all means. But I'm sitting there like, I've literally watched watchdog type channels come and go, and they say the same stuff. It's nothing new. I can go find your videos from 2021 of the exact same everything he just said. I can find it from 2021.
Yeah, I get it. I don't agree with you. Let me say that, but I get where you're coming from.
I can play back the footage. I can play back all the footage. We've got it.
He's a different type. He's a different type, and in that sense, I can't talk about Dustin anymore. Apparently, I've been too mean to Dustin, and people complaining about it. So, oh well.
Did they send you harshly worded letters?
Yeah, sort of.
Oh no!
It's on Friday night here, Dan. It's fine.
That's a feature usually. These companies give swag, not cash. Yes.
Truth telling is a bad thing apparently in the hobby. So whatever. My style is not appreciated.
Wow. Mike says I work for
I've
pizza.
seen the way you dress. Your style is not appreciated.
Wow. Look at
I didn't
you.
hear that first part.
I said I've seen the way you dress. Your style is not appreciated.
Gonna call the fashion police.
So Eric,
Well,
look, I got to be honest with you. Hold on, Dan. I'm gonna segue. I'm about to segue. It's coming.
Okay.
Hang on, it's coming. So, good evening, Mark. My good says I work for pizza. Fair. Hey, at least you're getting some food out of the deal. That's fine. You don't want Dustin's wrath. Well, this gets more like Wraith. You wrote Wraith, not even Wrath.
Does send you a wraith after you?
Oh,
Right.
It's not
You don't want a
Dustin.
wraith.
Anything. I think Dustin gets the joke. So Dustin, good for him. He gets the joke. Other people think it's just mean. So whatever.
He knows the engagement works. But look, Eric, I got to be honest with you. So
Yes.
what I was about to say was,
nothing good.
I'm glad that
Thank
you
you.
got in your joke, but
Okay.
I was served papers earlier today.
You were served some papers. Okay.
Well, the thing is, the papers weren't for me. The address to where they were supposed to go wasn't available. So I'll share this with you. The thing is, I didn't get this, but check this out.
Okay.
So
Is
this is
this
the Court
a
of Common Pleas, state of Massachusetts.
Yeah.
So this is Dan's Vintage Baseball PC against Eric, in quotation marks, Wade, aka Sanderson Orr, aka Coach Dave, aka the Claw. This is a permanent injunction.
That's awesome.
So look, I'll read this to you. Like, I know reading is not your strong suit. I'll read it to you. Eric, you think I'm joking? I was served paperwork. It's right in front of me. I got it right here. So look, I'll read it. It is hereby ordered that Eric Wade, again in quotation marks, Eric, aka Sanderson or aka Coach Dave, aka the Claw, hereafter Eric, again in quotation marks, is permanently enjoined from utilizing vintage cars owned by petitioner Dan's Vintage Baseball PC in the only real democracy in the world, the Silly Card of the Week contest, hereinafter contest. Eric, you've asked for a lawyer, and now finally the chickens have come home to roost. You brought this on yourself. Now, Article 2. This court rules that Eric, quotation marks, knows nothing of vintage baseball.
No.
Is persistently engaged in proving his ignorance on a weekly basis in the longest running episodic ... whatever it is, aka the Friday live stream.
Yes.
Article 3. This court additionally rules that Eric, quotation marks, has twice previously used Dan's Vintage Baseball cards in a contest and has previously lost both times.
Yes.
Article 4. This court rules that Eric, quotation marks, has utilized the Claw to buy, quotation marks, many vintage cars from various sports card stores and has sufficient vintage and other sports cars to use in the contest. Wherefore, Eric, quotation marks, is permanently enjoined from using Dan's Vintage Baseball card in the contest and shall cease and desist from using such cards. Dated Boston, Massachusetts, March 13th, 2026.
Oh, good Jesus.
Judge
Wapner.
That's good.
Scott, Scott, I didn't think you knew that you'd be in the middle of an episode of Law and Order.
Yeah.
Dun, dun.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting on. I'm glad it was no like fractions or math for him to figure out.
Oh, if we had put a skill testing question at the bottom of it, Eric would be in there for like 12 years. The important thing here, the critical thing that I need to emphasize once again,
Yeah.
this channel is not Hall of Fame worthy. Get out of here.
Oh, that's,
We had the tribute to the revolutionary.
yeah.
We embraced the new leader of the revolution, and we served goddamn quotation marks Eric
Oh,
so that he could cease and desist his heinous activities.
You sacrifice a kazoo.
That's right.
Dan.
And if that isn't enough, Zach, Dan, you get a minute here, BIC, not Hall of Fame, is everything. He was off the record. That's right. Eric laughing all the way to YouTube jail. He should be. That isn't bad enough. Ham, you good?
I don't need that shit.
We got Michael Ham.
You missed one thing. There's one other joke that everybody missed. Pull it up again.
All right, hold on. I gotta zoom in again so that we can all see it.
Deep inside joke.
All right.
Oh God.
Who knew that we'd be involved in a legal proceeding, Ham? I kind of knew this day would come. I just didn't think it would be so soon.
Case number
Oh, sweet
Ah.
Jesus.
E90.
E90-1. It's a little
Tell me
code
what.
word. That's the issue of the card that Eric wants to make fun of on the silly card of the week. So.
Okay.
Mhm.
So I'm like, I don't get it, but now okay. Yes.
Yeah, that was
Deep
like
cut.
when I made Lou Rock his special Michael Hamm custom card. The card number on the back was the car number for his squad car because Lou Rock was a police officer.
Nice.
E90-1.
I very much want
as well.
to use that for a silly card of the week because he has very rosy cheeks.
You're
Is that what you
enjoined.
noticed?
Permanently enjoined.
I was gonna say, Eric, I will ship you the goddamn envelope. You will be served the papers directly. Don't
And
think
what's
you
the
won't.
And what's the consequence if I break this this court order from Judge Wapner?
5 live streams a week.
YouTube jail. I think
I'd rather
12-hour
take-
live streams minimum, Eric.
And you're gonna have to
Minimum.
wear
No,
I Love Mayo t-shirt.
That's right.
no, I don't. All right.
For
I
a
won't.
second infraction, you will do it with an ankle brace, so you will not be able to leave that room. A third infraction, you will do so while being doused in mayo consistently.
All right. I won't use Dan's cards anymore. Then I can't.
You don't
risk-
want the smoke. You don't want it.
I can't risk mayo punishments and 5 streams a week.
Can't
and
afford it.
I
Nope.
just can't.
Mm-mm.
I can't risk it. Oh God, that was too good.
So what happens when you fight too close to the sun, Eric? What happens?
Mm.
You keep pushing and pushing, and you keep begging for lawyers to get involved. And now look at you. Look what happens when the lawyers get involved, Eric. This,
Yeah,
this is what you wanted.
I wanted the lawyers on my side. Well, that's not quite how it. That's see, you got it backwards.
what does that mean? Sorry, you'll get to the comments.
Oh, I'm there. It's like he's saying that that Eric is gonna have to be interviewed by you for an hour. Cross-examination.
I didn't know that was a punishment.
Orlando seems to think so. Look, Orlando
Whoa.
lives in a lawless society like Florida man
Yes.
down here.
Yes.
Like, what are we talking
Well,
about?
yeah. Now hold on. Florida, only half of Florida is lawless. Okay. Only
Is it the
only
Orlando
like-
half or your half? Which half of the
Basically-
fight them is
Well,
flawless?
Orlando's a little northern in Tampa, so that's the cut across the state.
So you're saying
you
that
go-
he is in the lawless society and you have laws, or is it the other way around?
His is more lawless than my lawlessness.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
How
So this is
I
this
mean,
is the dividing line. This is how we decide it. Okay.
100%, because half of North Florida is basically Alabama. It doesn't even count. It's
Oh,
not
wow,
part
okay.
of the rest of us.
Wow.
If you
I
drive
see.
through Florida, you'll notice that things change rapidly when you get to the middle.
So
The
it's a
front
ham.
half
Orlando
looks the
here.
same.
Hold on. So you're saying that Orlando is Florida adjacent? He's not even a real Florida man. He's a fake Florida man.
No, he's South Florida man. So Florida's one state divided into 3 different sections. North,
And
Varying
Central,
degrees
and
of
South.
lawlessness.
And if you
Correct.
live swamp, you're a hillbilly.
Well, what's funny? Well, and hold on. The Everglades is a swamp, but it occupies the entire center of South Florida. You have to
Interesting.
drive through Alligator Alley, which is a death trap
Mm.
because it's called Alligator Alley
sure.
on purpose. But each
Uh-huh.
side of Alligator Alley is full of riches. That's where all the wealthy people live. You're either in Naples or you're over in Miami, West Palm Beach areas. But in the middle of that, nobody lives there because you'll die.
So that's where we need to send Eric in the middle zone in like the Death Valley in the middle of the whole thing.
Yeah, they don't even sell the land. It's like a big giant
I
national
don't even
park.
sell the land.
And then there's that giant lake that begins with an O. It's like Obi-Chi-Chi or something.
It's Lake Okeechobee.
This-
Okeechobee.
Okeechobee.
What happens when you have
Gigantic
both your
lake
hands
right in
around
the
your
middle.
neck, but you wiggle your pinky just to tickle them a little bit? Okeechobee. Give me my finishing move when I do my
Eric,
wrestling.
look, I feel bad about this, but I'm in Mississauga, so like we've got this.
Yeah,
This happens. It's the way it works.
that's
the way it
northern
goes.
Mississippi, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, absolutely. Very northern.
Mississauga? That's
Very
northern
northern.
Mississippi.
Very northern. Love to hear Ham's take on the hobby revolution. So Ham, we were consoling ourselves with the loss of our fearless leader and the rise of our new leader.
We have who was the leader?
Oh, it was Mike Baseball Collector. You didn't hear about that? He was the leader of the revolution.
Show him, Carlos. Show him.
Well,
Don't you remember?
No, well, I saw his video and I heard y'all
It was
talking
a-
about Neo, and
It was a golden era. No, hold on. First,
Oh.
Ham.
Okay, let me
The-
get started.
The leadership only lasted. It was an amazing week. It was a crazy
Sounds-
week of hobby revolution.
like a good
Unfortunately, his most
cigar.
recent Yeah, his most recent video, he capitulated. So unfortunately, so he was our leader until the 12th. Now we're in the 13th. So now we moved
have
on.
a new president.
So now we have a new leader. So our old leader is gone, unfortunately.
Yes.
You know, may his memory be remembered forever. And now we have a new leader.
Oh, El Pacho.
Yes. So he already made himself at home. He's got his flag. He's got his logo in the background. That's important.
Have you sent that picture to him yet?
It's in the Discord. It's literally in the Discord.
Well, that means Dustin hasn't seen it yet, so that means good.
Well, if he scrolls through, he can see it. It's there.
It's there. Dustin pops in from time to time.
Yeah. So all I'm saying is that like we had our leader, long live previous leader, and welcome our new leader. So that's the revolution. So that's first. So that's our hobby revolution. So in a nutshell, Ham, I gave you the short version. Been a lot going on.
So
my take is I think it's excellent. Somebody's got to be the face, and if you're going to do it, make that the face.
And then our second piece is COMC. Any feelings? Any thoughts? I'm scrolling through the comments.
I think COMC. I just don't. I've never used it. From everybody I hear about, it's a nightmare. They basically got in over their head. They didn't basically grow fast enough or change something to keep up with the rapid pace. They've fallen behind. Now they piss people off. They started raising prices, which they were going to do over time anyway. But it's just one of those things that it seems like they're short staffed. It's like most of these other companies. They can't keep up with demand. All of them. Like my argument with PSA is, weren't they supposed to be building this empire like right through COVID when it was spiking and everybody had shut down? The goal was to bring more people in, get more graders, expand to other places. I feel like they did all that with the exception of really expanding the graders. Because let's face it, how long does it really take to become a grader and be, let's call it, decently good at it? 6 months? You got to have enough stuff go through your hands.
10 minutes.
Not you. You don't count.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, Eric still believes hockey's a sport. You can give him 10 years, and it's not going to
and you work at a card shop, too. And we all know that they underpay and choke out the little man on the other side of the table.
Every day.
And that's why, and you claim that's how you have to stay in business.
Yeah. Yes.
That'll teach him.
Yeah.
That'll teach him.
Definitely.
Now, Zach here says, Carlos, picking up Mike Baseball Card doesn't seem very mad at piece of you. Mike and I are a good, long-time frenemies. And Mike saw the original video and saw the original picture. And now that the new picture's been made available, Dan, you are authorized as legal representation of the BIC to pass along the follow-up picture. And we thank Mike for his service. Please convey our condolences. Please convey our condolences.
I just hope one of them makes it on a T-shirt at Strongsville.
Well, where's Keith at? Where's T-shirt man? Tell Keith to put it out. I mean, Mangini's got his own. Mangini's got his own shirt.
Scott, I will send it to any of you that can have that made into a shirt. Listen to me. I will send that image to you. Just say the word, and it will be sent.
I can make.
I can go to the mall and get that shirt made in 30 minutes.
I ain't going
just saying. Just saying.
It's wherever it's at this year.
Yeah, Hubby has the biggest problem with all these companies. Their CEOs are never willing to make less money to help grow their company. I don't know if Tim Getch is specifically in that category. I don't think it's about Tim Getch not being willing to make less money. The problem is the model was always faulty. The idea of COMC was you've got this warehouse and then you've got individual SKUs. Like there are ways to do this, but it is kind of tricky. The only ones that I've seen do it successfully in the space is somebody like a Burbank. Burbank developed their own kind of way of doing it where you can order stuff and they can pick it, but you have to come up with like your own way of doing it because they do it obviously very differently. Because the way that COMC, like if you ever order through COMC, they literally have individual slips of paper for each individual item that has a scan, a barcode, and then the item and description, and then a little tiny image.
Oh God!
Well, you can't really use a machine to put it in the penny sleeves.
Yeah,
and it's not an efficient way because think about it. You could say, "Oh, you can get a machine to do that." If you got a machine to try to put that piece of paper inside that penny sleeve with a card in it, is a good way to damage every single card.
Yeah, you basically need the most modern version of a record or CD player from back in the day that goes, finds the CD, picks it out, and brings it. Definitely not there yet.
Yeah, like the truth is, Bezos could run something like that because they have experience with that. But the amount of money to build an Amazon warehouse with that type of tech to make it work, that money isn't available. You're not getting that at a 65-cent a card intake.
No,
It's not
they
happening.
everybody in this hobby seemed to bit off more than they can chew. Anything that does anything with cards. What fun little story here. So yesterday, one of my buddies I work with calls me and goes, "You want to hear something funny?" I said, "Yeah, let me hear what you got." He goes, "I get home from work and there's a Topps blaster sitting on my countertop," and I'm like, "Where the hell did this come from?" And he's bought in some cards. Kids are a little bit into Pokemon, and so he goes in and he asks his wife, "Hey, what's going on with this box of cards?" She goes, "Well, I saw this Instagram feed with these cards and I wanted to see what it was all about. So I went and bought me one." But that just gives you an idea of what people are doing because of the amount of people promoting sports cards right now. I mean, the promotion level and the interest from randos and never befores are huge. The problem is all the other steps and staircases in between that are available aren't actually available to anybody right now. Like if somebody, like I know Dustin has his code for the first time you grade one card, but how many people? And now it's like, oh, I'll send my card in. You'll get it back in 6 months. Okay, like that's not a good promotion. All right, because you're not doing it. And I think they started catering to GameStop. That put everybody else behind. I don't know. I have my issues with PSA where it's bad. I have my
too, so I can tell you that.
Yeah, don't get me started with that company too. This is another one. They're becoming a card. They're just going to become card vaults at the end of the day. So it doesn't matter.
That's going to be a lot, yeah. So to answer this question from Hockey, prior to the pandemic, COMC was fine. They even had flat rate shipping in a lot of instances. Yeah. Because again, as manpower intensive as the model was, when the numbers were more manageable, they could get people to go pick the orders and ship them out. It wasn't like everybody and their brother was shipping stuff in. They also didn't take grading submissions at the time. That wasn't necessarily a thing, which they later on do. Yes. And then the other portion of it. So as you kept adding more things, and then during the pandemic period, I included in my video, during the pandemic period, one of the criticisms a bunch of us had was like, but you're still doing the eBay consignment side of it. You're still listing all those things and fulfilling it. And Tim Getch went on Sports Card Live and he tried to excuse that away, saying, "Oh, that's only a fraction of our thing." It's like, well, you got millions of listings, man. You can't be telling me that that's no factor whatsoever when you're saying that you're scraping by to try to send stuff out the door. At the time, they had social distancing. There was an excuse built in there, which is fine. But then every time they did, and again, stop me if this sounds familiar. The only times they would give any communication was to tell us, okay, so in order to help solve this problem, we've got this new building with a gigantic warehouse you can see from space. And I'm sitting there like, I don't care if you can fucking see from space. I just want to know if it'll actually help you get cards out the door. And the second major one that I made fun of at the time was they said they had a sorting machine that was going to help increase the efficiency. And again, I say, I don't need you to brag to me about the machine. I just need you to tell me if in fact it will help you get stuff out the door.
His name was Jimmy.
Stop me if that sounds familiar. Like this is literally the same conversation we're having 5-6 years later. It's the same problem. And with all this time, Scott, and all this opportunity, we did not learn our lesson from last. Literally, we've already lived this. We've lived it already. We should have learned something. So that one's for you, Dan. We got suggestions on how we can have the shirt made.
I have a question. How hard do you think it is to grade the surface of a card versus the surface of a coin?
Coin's tougher. Totally.
I
Now,
find
how
that
much
interesting.
detail do? There's way more scratches and nuances you can put on a coin.
Correct. But yet I've seen digital grading for coins now that are popping up at coin shows to give you instant graded coins. But we can't grade surface of the card? I keep laughing at this scenario that people keep lying to me about. And I know
Old Man Tag's only been working on it for 10 years. So like
he's using a heat sinking thing. So I don't know if you've seen the latest 3D printers that use radio wave imaging. It literally will pull a pore out of freaking your face. And if you can do that,
all I'm hearing is that Florida Man should be starting Tag 2 Electric Boogaloo. That's all I'm hearing. Right now.
Yeah,
that sounds good. Every single one of my every slab will be a neon color and will automatically glow in the dark. That you never leave.
Right now, I am committing $50 American to the cause.
I'm gonna have to start. What is it? The thing where you go on and everybody pays money in to make me
Kickstarter. Kickstarter.
Yeah, Kickstarter. I use all your money to do my great idea.
Isn't
If
that
it fails, I don't have to give you shit.
That's an entrepreneur.
So Ham, are you sure you're not describing the original tag? Allegedly.
Well, there are people still going in and becoming a piece of tag or putting money in, so it's got to be working.
Yeah, investors.
I mean, Jeremy Lee isn't buying cheap cards, so he's getting money somewhere. So, and he's what, a 10% owner or something like that.
Yeah, and doesn't use them as his grading tool.
Now, Dan, for
because
legal
they grade Pokemon.
Now, Dan, for legal reasons, that previous utterance was a joke. I was totally joking.
Yeah,
Satire.
we got to watch it here because people are complaining about me. So
It's okay.
Hanging out
That's
with
just
you
it.
here.
Listen,
bully and giving innocent people these legal threats and trying to scare them with your lawyer talk.
Wait,
innocent.
hold on. Pause. Hold on. Pause. Everyone, pause. This man on the screen, he is the advocate, the front runner of every time in the hobby, every time there's any minor inconvenience, screaming into the void lawyer.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden he's not about that litigious life. Dan, how quickly the tables have turned.
Well, again, I don't want a lawyer on my ass.
Wow. Just wow. Damn. Scott,
Poor Eric.
Scott, it's fascinating to me. Fascinating to me. Interesting.
He's got a tough life, though. I mean,
not shocking to anyone.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
He's got to wake up in the morning. He's got to go to a card store. I mean, it's a tough life.
Fill his bag with cards that may or may not have been paid for, allegedly. That's a tough gig. It's a tough life.
That's
He's got to ride his bike.
Oh yeah.
He's got to ride his bike into trees. I mean, it is a tough life.
Yeah.
For somebody who works at a card, shop, he has a lot of nice things.
So, Ham, this is what I'm saying. It's the old 5-finger discount. Old Bougie Eric.
Yeah, he comes in with the parachute.
He's the claw. He's the claw for a reason. He comes in like it's always been a little awkward, Ham, in the middle of summer when Eric comes in with a parachute jacket. And everybody's like, that seems excessive. And then by the time he's leaving, he's the Michelin man. He's just walking out.
Running in there with his 90s windbreaker on.
Trench coat. What's your all minds of business?
The executive.
I'm just asking. Abu Cham says, I thought Jay Lee was no longer affiliated with Tag in any way. He is no longer working for Tag, but he is at previous utterance. If he's updated it since, by the way, you guys can let me know. But the most recent utterance that I recall is that he is still an investor. Yeah. There's still money involved in it from his end towards said company.
Yep.
If that has been changed and updated, I will happily accept the update. But last I heard, there was still investment money involved. Yeah. Good evening, Dylan.
Yeah.
Laura says, Attica. Attica.
That's right.
You got it. Jay Lee on the board. Yeah, I don't think he's directly affiliated, but he's definitely still invested. Again, as far as I'm aware. Unless that's changed publicly.
I like Tag. I would like Tag though to improve their cases for sure, because let's face it, the old coaster crumbles. And we're probably going to get a video out of old Beckett Steve soon, at him launching one off of a tower and then watching it break into a billion pieces.
So Ham, can we quickly talk about Beckett Steve, because he's my favorite turn. I did enjoy the turn, the heel turn.
I know you were there for that. You were there.
Oh, I was there. So Eric, you'll appreciate this.
Okay.
A new character has been brought into the chat, who is henceforth known as Beckett Steve.
All right, I like that.
So Steve, formerly Flippin' Steve, but now Beckett Steve.
Steve.
He had himself a theory. And his theory, I think you'll appreciate this.
Okay.
He is suggesting there was some chicanery.
No.
Yes. He suggested on the Off-Centered podcast, of which Ham was there present, he was in awe, shock and awe. I remember, like, Ham was looking like, whoa. So Steve suggests, so Eric, so Scott, if you remember, for a brief period of time, BGS was number one. They were the number one player in the space.
Yep.
Beckett Steve is suggesting the fix was in, Scott. He's saying they were number one because Beckett, the owner of the price guide, made Beckett worth more than everybody else, therefore making them number one.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe that.
And Jimbo was still around. Scandalous.
I
Yep.
don't believe.
I straight up, I even said, "You mean Dr. Beckett?" And he's like, "Yep." Mr. Peaceful Old Man himself. Skyami.
I'm sorry. I just won't believe it.
Well, I mean, if you owned a magazine and you also owned a grading company and you were going to put your graded cards in the magazine, would you make sure they're priced higher than your competitor?
Oh, I just can't. I just don't think the
the wool has
Yeah,
been pulled over your eyes.
Eric is backpedaling so fast.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
backpedaling so hard.
the beloved Jim Beckett would never do such a thing.
Mhm.
Dan,
Just like he
as a
wouldn't-
man
just like he
without a
wouldn't-
cynical bone in my body, I am shocked by these allegations.
he's already
I am
admitted to bidding-
scandalized.
He's already admitted to bidding on cards to make sure they don't sell too cheap
That's,
for his.
that's what I was going to ask. Is he
Defense.
defense?
Was there? So wait.
Defense
Are we
pricing?
taking Beckett Steve's allegations, Ham, and taking them down to an even darker place, which I will henceforth call the Eric quotation marks? The Eric dark place is. Are you suggesting that these increased prices came as a result of defensive guiding, defensive bidding,
Yes.
all the
Yeah.
defenses?
Yes,
All the
defensive shield bidding,
Mm. Interesting.
I just
also
don't
known
buy it.
as DSB.
I can't believe it.
That's the
Believe it.
DSB, I like it.
So, Ham,
I'm
just- I'm just gonna put this on the
DSB-ing,
screen.
baby.
I'm just going to put this on the screen as a hashtag,
Yeah.
just so that we're all covered.
Yeah.
Yannick,
That-
just so
you
that
know,
we're all.
that allegedly didn't work for Pokey Rattle Pokemon.
Yeah. Or,
Well,
and
he-
remember,
what-
early 90s,
Dan,
2000s, it
Dan,
was okay.
Yeah.
Did
Take a
he
shit
have it
down,
in
man.
gigantic font on the screen like this?
Good point.
I've got the screenshots. I'll back this up.
You have to take it all down.
That's all I'm saying.
Is his
Here.
entire platform known for being complete nonsense?
I'm laughing at
As a
Golden
backup,
Hour.
I've got this. As a
No.
backup, I've got this one.
Eh?
The words of Bushi Eric are not those of the other men of peace on the screen.
Hmm.
Yeah, throw me under the bus. Yeah, go ahead.
You're expendable,
I
Eric.
don't
Like you've already incurred legal challenges on this very show.
That's true.
Listen, we've all watched Speed and the bombs under the bus, and you're there with it.
Yeah, that's about how it is around here.
Golden Hour says Dr. Beckett is featured in the J. Lee new book, Pops and Comps. Scandalous.
I love it. Pops
Is he a
and
real
pops.
doctor? Can you sign a prescription?
Damn. I bet he didn't even ask him about the fact. I think, Scott, look, we've already had a lot of bombshells tonight.
I like
I
this
dare
defensive
suggest-
set of argument.
I dare suggest that I don't think Dr. Beckett is a medical doctor of any kind.
Stop
Mm.
it.
Well, neither Mike Tyson does have a doctorate.
Interesting.
Dr. KO.
Damn. At least, Scott, I've been clear to everybody. I'm a hobby doctor.
Mm.
I don't claim to write prescriptions. Just saying.
I have a
I told you at
PhD in
the
YouTube.
beginning at the beginning of our shill bidding episode that my degree actually has the word doctor in it, but I'm not a doctor.
Mhm.
Neither is the guy who wrote the price guide. So but it is what it is. What are you going to
It
do?
is what it is.
What are you going to do? Here,
Well,
this
somebody
was
didn't
for you.
like that comment
Knock-
in
knock
the
yourself
original
out.
video. Somebody said I sound like a
Hockey-
jackass.
Yeah. Hockey. I don't
They
care.
were an attorney. I sound like a
Most of
jackass.
hockey.
You know what?
Look, Ham, to be hold on, Eric. Let's do it for the first time tonight. To be fair,
To be fair.
We should all do it at the same
To be
time.
fair.
that wasn't bad. I like the effort. I appreciated the hustle. Most of hockey's question is pretty much falls under the category. The question is person name. Insert person name
Mhm.
here. What are your thoughts on somebody else on YouTube doing a thing or saying a thing?
I love a collaboration, positive or negatively.
Indeed.
What does that mean? Dropping the professor as a guest? What does that mean?
Well, I'm guessing he's saying that they're no longer having him as a guest, but like he's been on Sports Card Nonsense before.
Yeah, they're just not having a
Yeah,
lot.
well,
Maybe they don't
Gio's
like the
been on his
competition.
show a bunch of times.
Yeah,
There was
yeah, so
there
it's
was a
like-
conflict between the
Wait,
other guy and Sports Card Professor because the other guy doesn't like him, and they all call each other names and make fun of each other's backgrounds of teaching or whatever the hell they do, and
Wait,
they just create.
Does that mean
negativity.
Oh, that's
that
the
Gio
guy with
fired him?
yeah. So that's exactly. That's that guy. So
Mhm.
so like Jesse, who does the regular Sports Card Noncans podcast with Gio, those guys are fine. Like he's literally been on that show.
Yeah.
I don't think that's an issue. I think the only person that he's done the back and forth with is the not fired, semi-fired, cry about being fired guy.
Yep.
Yep.
Look, look, Dan, I have a lot of information that I retain, and I've got a lot of receipts. I can't be bothered to remember a semi-fired guy. Help
So
me.
I was at a card show today because of
Semi-fired
a
guy-
big
no.
show, and there's a guy sitting there, and that is
No,
on
but-
YouTube. First of all, I didn't even know he was around the area, and
Okay.
he's sitting there set up at the table, and he's got a YouTube sports card thing, and kind of looks like he sits at an entire news desk, big background, kind of younger guy, blonde hair ish.
Okay.
I look over and he's sitting there, and I was like, I didn't know you were even around here. I'm just always surprised the amount of people in like the Tampa, Florida area that are associated with cards and YouTube. Like, for
Sure.
instance,
Yeah.
King of Cards, Tampa boy. All right. Like, most people don't know that. Like, he lives here in Tampa. He's from Tampa. So,
Okay.
and like, people are always asking me, like, what do you think of Kyle? I'm like, he's a super nice guy. Like, honestly, the guy you see in all the damn videos, he's literally randomly walks around. That's what he is. That's what he looks like. That's what he does. I don't care if it's at a card show or at freaking Publix grocery store.
Who is he again?
That's what he is. He's not
This is
pretending
King
to
of
be
Cards,
somebody else.
right? This is King
Yes.
of Cards. That one.
Yeah, I'm trying
Okay.
to put an image. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who.
He's a
the hell
huge
that-
Instagram.
that
He has a
guy.
huge Instagram thing. He gets invited. I was at the
He was the
card
guy
shop
who-
for-
He was at the Super Bowl and all the tups and the the
Yep.
hockey game there outdoor.
Yep, he did all
Yeah.
that. He gets
Well,
invited.
he
to all
also
that.
look. I'll give credit for this. He's one of the
He comes to
few.
Toronto all the time too. Sorry.
That's
Sorry.
Yannick. That's what I was about to say. He's one of the few guys that are there. Like
Yeah, he's
Mojo
chill.
will come up, but like he's Mojo. No one cares about him.
No.
But the other one, so King of Cards will actually also promote the expo on the video.
Yeah.
Like he actually will promote the show on it because like there is good stuff in the show if you are not just focusing on certain categories. If you expand beyond that and are willing to do a little bit of hockey and some of the other stuff, there's plenty there. But again, you got to know what you got in going. So he's got his audience and he's exposed that audience to the fact that, there's other stuff there too.
I can't remember which event he was like the last couple of weeks or month or so, but he got Tom Brady to sign him a some kind
Card,
of like a birthday card or something about like him being a fan of the Jets and that Brady.
and
beat
it's
the
and it's
Jets.
an and it's also an advertising propaganda thing. Again, he has a massive following
totally.
on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look,
and
at this
YouTube.
point, so that we call a spade here, Ham. The fact is, at this point, he has been anointed one of the chosen ones, so he has access.
Correct.
He has built up an audience, but as a result of that, he has access. So because he's one of the chosen ones, he can do the Super Bowl bit. He can have the Tom Brady interaction where whatever. It's like once you are in that club and you're inside of that short list, then you get those opportunities, which in turn helps you build your audience at the same time.
What's interesting is I've been around some of the other bigger people that are now backed by Topps fanatics, and you can definitely tell there's a kiss the ring attitude. Where every time I've been around Kyle, and I was around Kyle when the pandemic, when we could finally all go to card shows again. He helped run the Clearwater show here, and it's always been the same guy. He's never changed at all. Like he's like one-sided basically, and it's just interesting because he doesn't like promote. Hey, I did this, I do that. Does not care. Just goes about his business, talks to everybody just like he just met you. How you doing? Be really nice, and he's nice to kids just like everybody else should be. It's just really weird. I just hear a lot of people like kind of criticize him, and he hasn't done anything to lead anybody to have that thought process. You're just poking the bear because he gets to do all these things.
Well, I think
like-
so. I think that's part of it, Ham. But look, to be honest, like it's just being serious for a second. Part of it is also that the moment you turn on a camera and those interactions are part of it, everyone always goes, well, you're doing this because the cameras are on, you're doing it. So what I always find is fair, and this is kind of the way I present this, Dan. There's a lot of folks in the space where we may not like the content they produce or the way they produce it, but
Mhm.
most people in the hobby, even people that don't really like the way you do it, are going to be like, if they met in person and they were just quickly having an interaction, they're not coming to blows. Most people can have a civil conversation, and maybe they don't want to interact beyond that, and then that's
You
the
don't
end
want
of
to
it.
meet Eric in real person.
No, God, no.
Oh, I do. I actually, whenever I see him, he's getting a hug and a kiss.
Nope, nobody has ever been happy to see me in person.
I will be.
Nah.
Oh, I bet he will be.
Disappointment.
Oh, 100%. And if you don't see me
Nobody's-
coming, you're getting ham backpack,
nobody's
buddy.
ever been happy to
I
see
get
me
to
in
see
person.
you in person. I'm getting a piggyback ride.
Yep.
That's important. I think you should do that.
That is.
Didn't be facts.
Well, that's basically what happens most of the time. You know, we punch, kick, and tase. That's usually how we greet Eric.
A lot of that happens.
Yeah, it's pretty regular standard.
appreciate
But yeah,
it.
so all I was saying, Dan, is that a lot of these folks, like a lot of them will throw barbs online, and then they get in person. All of a sudden, it's like nothing. Okay, like how about some consistency? How about Ham? We always talk about it. Ziggy and Dustin, the classic feud for the ages. They get in the
What?
same spot. What happened? Nothing. Not a damn thing.
Well, yeah, Ziggy's very non-confrontational in person.
Shocker.
Not at all.
Shocker.
So-
That's fair. Hey, Italia, do what you got to do. And Chris says, Mary Gamble, she's completely harmless. Doesn't do anything wrong either. Ham, are you being consistent? No
I'm being
love for
very
Mary
consistent.
Gamble.
So my issue with Mary Gamble goes back to 3 or 4 nationals. Back when the other Gamble and they were just broken up or whatever. They look like brother and sister. But watching them pre-make
Looks like.
listen, I don't know which part of the border they're from, but listen, the whole thing is I was watching them set stuff up that was being recorded multiple times over and over to make it look like something it wasn't. We don't like that. You shouldn't do it. And if you do, go turn it into a sitcom. Okay.
So I have encountered, she lives in Brooklyn, I believe, and I've encountered her multiple times at the Brooklyn show and a few times at the White Plains show. In fact, she tried to buy from me at the Brooklyn show, and we didn't come to an agreement, fortunately, because I know that if we had, there would have been, the cameras would have been out. But she went from like table to table doing video every time there was a deal made, which honestly, I mean, it is what it is, but it was a little distracting, frankly, as somebody working the show, and I don't dislike her. I just feel like she's not very,
It's the way she comes off. It's the way she comes off. Correct.
Do you
That's what I
remember
remember.
what you had? Do you remember what you had on your table that she was into?
1955 Bowman Willie Mays. That's what she wanted.
You had to
The
point
Bowman?
it at her
Interesting.
which one was Willie.
The Bowman's an interesting choice. I like the card. I have the set, but like that's an interesting choice.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't know. I think she wanted to buy the card for content, but she offered me a
100%.
number that wasn't nearly enough, and then I ended up selling the card like the next week for like $30 or $40 more than she had offered me. So I'm glad I said no. Also, I'm glad I said no because I didn't have to be on camera. Because you know how much I hate being on camera.
Yeah, you really.
Oh,
It
yeah,
is true. You do shy away from it.
Yeah.
You do shy away from it.
Only 5 days a week right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, apparently I'm rubbing people the wrong way, so it's going to be less.
Listen, Dan, you got to. I've been trying to. You guys have seen. Like, I don't know if you haven't watched. You should go check out the Cardboard Cynics. The newest, the last episode was on Dan's channel, and I'm there constantly trying to be a man of peace, while Dan is being very cynical. It's absolutely terrible, Scott. Like, as you know, like literally, I live the man of peace lifestyle.
Yes, you do.
This is what I do.
Yeah.
Never have a crossword to say about anybody. I don't know what y'all are doing.
Right.
He may. That might be true. See, that's a Freudian slip.
Gotta
Damn.
rub the lamp. Rub the lamp.
That's right.
Rub the
It'll be
lamp.
that or one of his aliases.
Ziggy's in a break right now, so don't worry about it.
It's probably for the best. Probably for the best. All right. I'm gonna quickly grab a refill. And then I do want to talk
reefer.
about. So I do want to talk about had a little bit of fun because obviously, look, the COMC thing was fun, but it's very straightforward. We obviously talked about it. Happy to talk about anything else. If there's a different angle we haven't taken, happy to do it. But and then we've also got La Revolution, so that's important. That's a good one.
Mm.
But
Yeah.
So we had the Mike Baker stickers. That was fun.
Well, we
And
had.
I'm going to come
We
back.
also got rid of the injunction too. So we did.
We
that.
did. We covered the injunction. So I am going to talk about that briefly, and I am going to play a clip from Midlife Sports Cards because we've got a couple of clips here that are worthy. We're going to get to that in a second. But before I do, chat or anybody here, is there anything else that y'all would like to talk about? I want to leave it open. Is there any thoughts? Any Eric slander that you want to get off your chest? I'm always here for that.
I'm disappointed. I thought the show was going to start with a very angry Frenchman swearing in French and poo-pooing COMC and like blood pouring out.
I did it on Instagram.
And
you want to read my Instagram?
It's fuck you, COMC. Fuck you. You made an enemy
with hashtags, Eric. With hashtags.
With hashtags. I thought I was going to get some angry Yannick, and I'm very disappointed.
I'm not an angry guy no more. I'm like, I don't do that.
I know. Right. That's why I was excited.
So let me take this question, and then I'll take the other one, and then while I get my refill, put the second one. So this one for you is for you, Yannick. What is the key collection? You're working on your vintage project. You got that going on. You got some expo stuff you pick up from time to time. What's the key collection?
Oh, I mean, my C57 set. That's the quest.
Sure.
That's not impossible, but the last 4 years, let's say the prices increased by exponentially.
Sure.
Like whatever I could afford before as a, let's say like a good 2, now I can barely maybe afford a 1, depending of the name of the.
Yeah, sometimes you have to make some choices. So that does require change.
So
sounds.
But yeah, I would say my C57 set. I have other key pieces. Like I don't necessarily have eclectic collection, I would say.
I think that's a fair point.
I love a whole bunch of shit.
Yep. All right, sounds good, Steven. We'll get into it. All right. So you go, Dan. You can answer this one from Hockey 99 while I get my refill. I'll come right back.
Ziggy.
Yeah, I think you're right, Hockey. I think we should be taking more calls. The call in is there. Let me tell you, tomorrow morning I am hosting Hobby Hotline at 11 a.m. The guests the other panelists are Orlando. Happy to be on with Orlando for the first time on Hobby Hotline, and Sam. And we're only talking about 2 subjects, one of which is card shows, and the other of which is the CGC price raising their prices for the second time in 60 days. And so we've got a lot of time, not that much to talk about. So if guests want to come on and they're going to be civil, then we'll certainly have them. So call-ins are welcome. Let's do some tomorrow. What do you think? Eric, you going to call in tomorrow?
Well, you said that I have to be civil, so no.
The time slot is very early, is true. So that's something that does impact it.
If I'm around, I'll call in, but I don't know if I'll be around.
One other thing that also is a factor, like I'm being serious here for a second. The other thing that's also a factor is that a lot of folks like to talk in the chat, but it's a different thing getting either on camera or on audio and actually being there. A lot of folks aren't comfortable with that. Like you can put the offer. Like I've watched. Look, I teased the whole thing about Professor. It's not my cup of tea, but I can appreciate that he's decided to embrace the sports talk radio / sports card format. He's gone for it, which is fine. And by the way, it can work. So obviously there is a certain element to it, but you got to have people that are willing to call in. That's the key, because just putting the link in the chat or whatever, or putting the link across the bottom, Scott, back in the old days, I used to do that because that was a way of getting some additional engagement. But the thing is, it's tough to get people to take you up on it. It's one thing to put it there, yes, but to get people to actually click it, actually come on screen, because then you can face the screen. It's one thing to do it in the chat. It's another thing to get on there and be able to people to comment on how you look like, what's going on in your background, like whatever. If your audio isn't as good or your video isn't as good or whatever, they don't like your face. Because you get all of it if you actually get on the screen. A lot of people don't want to do it.
I'm glad you brought up you putting the the call-in number on the screen, because it is hazardous. And what could happen to you if you do that is there's a lesson to be learned from this show. You could end up with a call-in guy that never leaves.
I agree. Or allowed to leave. All right. You challenge somebody 5-6 years ago, whatever the hell it's been. I step up, I get on, and now somehow I'm trapped in this room for the rest of my life. Don't fall for it, folks. Don't ever call into a show. Don't ever agree to go on camera and talk to anybody. It will ruin your life. Don't do it. Do not do it.
Look at all that stuff that you have in there. Your life's doing great.
No, don't do it. Especially if they challenge your manhood and call you names.
And the worst part, Eric, is that after you took the challenge, we still challenge your manhood and we call you even more names.
See my point? Don't do it. This is a PSA, a public service announcement. Do not do it. Do not participate in these stupid shows. Don't even just stop watching YouTube. Go find something else to do. Seriously, it'll be better. It'll be better in the long run for all of you. I promise.
I see. Micah says, Yannick, when I was young with my dad in Canada, we met a gentleman, talked baseball. He sent me the front page of the Canadian paper with the Expos logo, and it would look like of what the Expo logo would look like. I still have it. All right, very nice.
Very cool.
I think Mangini wore a soccer version of it, and I think he's got the Team Italy hat for the World Baseball Classic. I could be mistaken, but I think he's got the Team Italy.
Yeah, he did. He went all out.
How about that home run and an espresso?
Yeah. No, listen, I like the World Baseball Classic. It's one of those things. Unfortunately, the teams that I follow aren't really equipped to compete with some of the better teams. But look, it's one of those things. Here's the thing.
5-0 US.
Yeah, what I'm hoping for is I'm hoping it'll probably be like my expectation would be maybe a US Japan final. That'd be kind of, I think, what a lot of us would expect. Although, like the Dominican Republic, I would love the Dominican Republic to be there. I would love. I would actually enjoy that.
I don't know the pool yet. The pools to basically.
I have to go look. I go look at the bracket again. But like
Dominican will play Japan, would be most likely. Dominican.
Yeah, I would. What was that? What was that, Scott?
Dominican will play Japan in the semifinals.
That'd be a tough one because Japan's really good, obviously, and then the Dominican hitting lineup is. I just want to watch them hit.
They have so many guys, man. Even their pitching is Canada right now. That's their downfall. They got no pitching.
No, so Yannick, it's not that they don't have pitching, but look, I get you.
Sorry,
yeah, but look, let's be blunt about this. The USA has a very stacked lineup. They're supposed to. The fact that Italy bailed them out is embarrassing. The fact that they had to be bailed out by Italy is embarrassing.
Fielding is
because
in Canada tonight. It's not their pitch.
The fact they had to tell their manager that they didn't clinch the freaking spot yet. They partied the night before. That was pretty lame.
That's what I mean. Like that's embarrassing. They shouldn't have been in that position. They should have been They should have cruised 4-0 and out of the pool and be done with it.
Well,
so it's like
that was the first time they beat Mexico since 2006. So, I don't know about cruising, but
the thing is that look, Scott, this is looking at that lineup on paper. They were supposed to dominate that pool.
Yes, I agree.
The fact that they had any struggle whatsoever is actually kind of embarrassing. It's like I was like, guys, this is supposed to be easy for you. You're supposed to get out of this round and go into the actual elimination round. Your
fate was in another game's hands. Like it was.
Yeah, Nick, honestly, I would have been like, if I was like a billionaire, I would have gone to the teams and be like, listen to me. Mexico wins 1-0. Bounce in the pool round. Just get them out. That'd be amazing. There you go. That's a question for you, Steven. All right. So let's talk about the Mike Baker authenticated stickers. So I've got the midlife episode here queued up. Dan, is there anything you would like to say before I hit play on the first of two clips that I have?
Extremely disappointed in things that were said in this particular video. And I know I'm going to get a lot of pushback on this, but the attitude presented in this video was really distasteful, and we're going to see some clips of it. And, I consider two of these guys friends, and honestly, kind of shocked at the attitude. I've gone to many shows with these guys and hung out with them and talked to them many times, and I didn't know that this attitude was in there. I didn't know that they were capable of this. But go ahead, play it.
All right. So first one here, I'll play a little bit of this first one, and then I'll grab the second one here. Let's go in here next.
Oh, I'm curious.
So I'm going to start this one off. I'll let it run a little bit. Maybe we'll let it run for about a minute or so, and then I'll go to a second one. It's part of the same episode, so I'll put a link to all that in the description. So let me see. Can I make this full size? Yes, I can. Okay, here we go. All right, so should be able to go with. Here we go. And I'll just play it. Let me play it at kind of almost normal speed. Slightly sped up, but not too crazy. Here we go.
I think the sentiment at the end of what you just said is how I feel. I don't understand why people get so upset over what other people are doing. Like, who cares? And I know I'm going to get some kickback in the comments for that. Well, the reason, Greg, the reason it matters is because it's jacking up the cost of cards for the rest of us. Okay, don't buy those cards.
Yeah,
don't buy that card where the price got jacked up. Then I don't understand if one guy cares by PSA and one guy wants Raw and one guy wants SGC and one guy wants HGA or whatever else is out there. You do you, man. Like, I don't understand why people get so worked up about what other people are doing. If that guy wants to buy a refractor out of 5, knock yourself out. If this guy wants to buy a card where the corners were cut off, go for it. As long as you're doing things ethically, I don't give a rip what brings you joy in the hobby. And if you have seen, hey, if I put fresh bark out in the front yard before I sell the house and it sells for more and I'm going to sell the house, then why wouldn't you put fresh bark out? And I think that's what you're saying, David. I think that's basically what you just said, Darren. I respect people who have no interest in a sticker, but I don't understand why people who have no interest in a sticker feel the need to attack the people who do. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. So however you guys want to enjoy it, great. That's cool. If you think stickers are dumb and you buy a card that is a sticker, you're welcome to peel it off. Like, who cares? I just wish that we didn't feel the need in the hobby and in the world right now to attack the people who don't see things the way we see them. I think that is a much bigger problem. We are constantly saying, you don't agree with me, so you're an idiot. Or maybe maybe we just have a difference of opinion and enjoy things differently and do things differently.
100% agree.
Do what.
I'll get to the Darren piece in a moment, but I figured I'd let that run for a little bit. As a man of peace, Scott, I cannot relate to these things. I have nothing but love and appreciation for all opinions except for Eric's because they're trash.
Yeah. So.
Oh, Dylan, we'll address you in a minute. You're a guy who advocates for 1972 tops, so you're wrong in life.
The concept that if the cards go way up in price, tough luck, go buy other cards. I mean, that's the kind of dismissive stuff that really, really disappointed me in this particular video. And look, I get it. Okay, yeah, everybody collects differently and they're entitled to collect the way they want to. And yeah, sure. But if you're promoting these stickers and really only what these stickers are doing, and I'll get to the stickers themselves is a whole different issue, but what these stickers are doing is jacking up the prices, that's not good for any of us, except the person who owns the card and the person who has sold the card, and of course the guy who does the stickers. So to tell me that I should just buy some other cards because these prices that have been jacked up knock me out of the ball game. No, that's not the hobby. That's not the way the hobby is supposed to be. Telling me to go screw myself and go eat cake. I mean, honestly, I can't describe how upset that got me today. And so, the other thing is this video was 57 minutes long, and not one time was it mentioned that Mike Baker has a bad history in this hobby. He's a bad actor. And now all of a sudden these stickers are magical price raisers. And as if every one of these stickers was put on those cards in good faith, as if there's no money going under the table. I don't know if there is, but there certainly could be. And if you're going to recycle a bad actor, at least don't make them somebody that takes money out of all of our pockets because now all the cards are way more expensive. Honestly, I was shocked that suddenly Mike Baker is this saint that's able to stick a card on it and magically make it all this more money. And suddenly that money is coming out of my pocket. No thanks.
All right, so there's a lot here. I wanted to let Dan go for a little bit. So there's disagreement on the chat. There's varying groups. So I actually want to have this discussion because I think there's some room into it. I'll give you my opinion at the end, but I want to let it ride a little bit here first. So I played two opposite sides of it. I played the clip, and then Dan got his rebuttal here. So Dylan's saying, how is it promoting? He was talking about them. We'll get to that in a second here. Explaining why the sticker matters little in the grand scheme to new collectors is not a task we want. PSA 4 isn't worth more because you put a sticker on it when there would have been a graded 5. It just means you pay to sell that card faster. For some folks, they actually will pay a premium for the sticker, but that's up to the individual. Dan, did you not watch Brad's video? High eye appeal cards don't need stickers to demand high prices. The irony is that the high eye appeal thing, the decision about it, paying 1 cent of premium for a nicer looking copy is the reason why the sticker can exist. It's the same thing happened with PWCC and their stickers. I like that we included the allegedly. That's important. That's critical. So now, since Darren is in the chat, Eric, I figure we'll play clip number 2.
All right.
Because then we got a Darren clip to go with it. And since he's here, we might as well. All right, so let's see if we can do that. See if I can zoom in on that here a little bit. Let me do it. All right, so here we go.
Go volume.
Bobby Burrell, card carrier is a saint.
We didn't hear any volume on that Darren thing, or I didn't.
Did anything come through? Did you guys hear it or no?
No.
No. Saw video, yes, audio, no.
Okay, so let me check here. I'm actually kind of surprised. Let me see here. Let me actually try. Because all I did was share the tab the same way. Let me actually take this off and let me try it one more time. Let's see. Window here. We got a Chrome tab. Oh, here we go. That was weird. Okay. It actually turned off the system setting for the audio. That was weird. Okay, here we go. So let me go here and do it again.
Earl, believe it.
So let me go here back to the clip. All right. So I'll get that cranked open again in a second here. StreamYard is a little weird sometimes. I don't know why I decided just randomly to not play it until it turned off the audio. Well, all it was the same clip. I just wanted to basically pause it and then play it. All right, so here we go. I should be able to do it now. Window, I appeal, share system audio. There we go. Okay, there we go.
Why have a hobby that causes you to get frustrated and annoyed? I mean, if you need to vent about it, that's annoying for everybody else. So stop fucking venting because that's just stupid, right? So either have fun with the hobby or don't. But if you're in the hobby just to be a pain in the ass, go find something else. Like doing this.
All right, did it go through that time?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he dropped the
Hey, for the record, if being in the hobby and being a pain in the ass is wrong, what are we supposed to do with this? That's actually the part that I take offense to, Ham. The rest of it I was fine with. But if being a pain in the ass, Scott, if venting in the hobby is wrong, then I have to delete 3/4 of Sports Card YouTube.
I felt like that guy was venting.
Does anything now. Show the
I didn't think that was the clip you were going to use.
and isn't he venting about venting? Isn't that what I just heard?
Look, Scott, don't question the irony.
It seemed very.
I'm sorry. You know how my feelings are. I've already had a run-in with one of these people and his group. So
These people.
These people.
Oh, it's all about these people.
yeah, I mean it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love
Dan's
these
getting
people.
fired up. Yeah. The stickers.
I don't know the other two at all, but
Now you said these people.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That's right. Yeah. All right, no worries. We got to fix. So graded card should be enough. What's next? We're gonna slab the slab. Yes. The sticker thing has been around for a long time. Yes, it has. And in coins, it's been around longer. Actually, I talked about it. CAC and coins has actually been around a long time. Like I said, I'll get to my opinion in a minute. Right now, I'm kind of entertained here. I'm kind of enjoying myself.
We grade the grade. It's hilarious.
Can I say something when you get to the end of the comments?
All right, real quick. I'll get to the end of the comments here. We'll go for it. Okay, so then I could put it on the sticker grading the original sticker by Baker. Yes, Orlando, I'm in favor of all of these things. This is what I want. I want 14 layers of stickers, minimum.
I want it to look like a race car.
Yeah,
That's right. These people, Darren. These people.
These look like a bumper. I need a these people sticker.
Sticker wars, yes.
I don't know him, so.
Yeah. Stickers not necessary to determine appeal. Yes, it is. Otherwise, how will the people know? High three. Yeah. All right. Now I'm caught up on the comments. Dan, rebut.
So, okay. Look, Darren's in the chat. Darren knows how great affection I have for him, how much I like him. He's a good guy. He's been on my show. I've met him. I've hung out with him. I've met his dad, his brother, etc. He's a terrific guy. He just had an off day in this particular video. And I think that clip, that clip is kind of funny. And I think it was a little bit, he was exaggerating a little bit. But the other problem is there's another video where he says criticizing some other person is douchey. So I feel attacked. So my criticism is really not to Darren, certainly, but the concept that this sticker is put on the cards in good faith, legitimately, which honestly is really a question mark considering whose name is on the sticker. And secondly, that it's somehow a good thing that this sticker is raising prices on cards. And Dylan is right. I forget who the gentleman was who did a video, and Bradley.
It was Brad. Yeah, I think it's Brad's Vintage. He's been here before. Yeah. I think it's Brad Vintage.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it does. The third guy in Greg's video, whose name is David, was talking about all these different cards that had gone up all these exponential amounts because of the stickers. And to me, that was almost like, why are we doing this to ourselves? Why are we doing this to ourselves? Why are we making these cards more expensive? Why is the eye appeal movement suddenly a good thing that now all these cards are expensive? I'm not done collecting. It's nice that my collection behind me is worth more money than it was when I bought it, but I'm not done collecting. Where are the cards that I'm going to buy now? If I want to buy a nice looking card and there's a sticker that now makes it 20 or 30 or 40% more or 100% more, I've been screwed. Not only is that sticker not reliable to me, but now that sticker is something that's taking money out of my pocket. And so for me to criticize that doesn't make me douchey. That means that somebody is taking money out of my pocket. Somebody is making my hobby more difficult. Somebody is making it more difficult for me to continue to collect. That's, I think, a legitimate complaint, and I don't think it makes me douchey.
All right. So real quick, Scott, you first, and then I'll read a couple of comments. Go ahead.
My one question is, if this guy is so good at grading, why does he not own a grading company?
They've actually got slabs now. They actually have slabs now. He does actually own his own grading company.
I guess who his partner is? His partner is Brett Hudgens from PWCC, the original trimming and shield bidding.
Scott, Mike Baker. Mike Baker was one of the original PSA graders. That's basically how he got into the business.
The first card.
Yeah, he messed up on the first one.
Well,
he's one of the OG PSA
guys. I know the story on the first card, so we just stop there.
Hey, but Scott, this is the hobby, which means they're goats.
Yeah,
do you not understand how this works?
There's no sticker on that first card. You notice that?
Yeah, because to me, I don't care if it's got a sticker, a flip, a plastic, whatever. I'm only going to pay what I'm going to pay for anything. So I don't care what's on it.
There you go. Now you're talking.
So, like I said, I've been buying a lot of raw stuff, and I've been me and my friends
old dirty
talking about raw dogging. That's what we're doing. And,
baby, I like it raw.
That's right.
So I'll touch on one thing about that, Scott. I'll touch on one thing. I'll get caught up on the comments, but then I'll touch on something related to that, which is completely fair, but there's something I can touch on related to that. So good morning to Carl from Aussie land. Aussie to you. Aaron just goes with the flow. He's not trying to be controversial. Dylan says, Dan, no one is or isn't attacking one. So again, 72 Tops guy, you're wrong. I attack Eric all the time because he sucks.
Well,
if Eric would stop being trash, then we wouldn't have to attack him. So you're wrong.
I used to try to argue that point, but there's a lot of people who believe it, and I'm starting to believe it a little myself.
Well, you would know this if you stop having concussions.
I'll give you a hug, Eric.
So
There you go. Look at that. We'll all hug Eric.
Oh,
No, I'm back to punching and tasing. This is
Yeah.
punching
I'm
and
not.
tasing is the direction that I want to take this. So like I said, once again, Dylan is wrong. Eric sucks, and we all agree. Game knows game. It's controversial about fun stuff. We can get there. David Chase, did someone say Beetlejuice? We needed 2 more, but fine. You're here.
Beetlejuice.
Good evening.
Beetlejuice.
Good evening. You cannot want your cars to go up in value, and I can want them to go up. Yes. Blame the centering eye appeal movement on Dylan. It is Dylan's fault. Yes, that is true.
good. Someone besides.
But
mine.
Darren, it's much better if you say it was.
Yes.
Work with me on this, man. Read the corner. Content gods. Work with me on this. Beef sells. Ham, help me here. Beef
Oh,
sells.
I agree 100%.
So Darren, as you were saying,
where's the beef?
so Darren, what I heard was that you think Dan's a piece of trash for having this ridiculous opinion, is what I heard. And I think that was rather mean of you. That was rather a little harsh. Not harsh like I am with Derek, but that, it is what it is. It's fine. But I'm just saying, calm down, slow your roll. The IPL shouldn't cost you more when the car's been graded. It can still, though. That's kind of the key.
Yeah, that's
Dan is correct. It's fair. So you do have some support. Very well said, Dan. Yes. Silly. Who cares if a sticker on a slab? Buy it or don't buy it. So that is not incorrect. So Dan, for the sake of conversation, before we go the back and forth, so I'll interject myself real quick. I'll interject my thoughts on this. I really don't care. And what I mean by that is the eye appeal thing has always sort of existed, but now it has been popularized. As more people kept saying it, it became more of a thing. The idea here of trying to find the nicest version of something and trying to get value by trying to get a nicer, the better centered copy for a set that isn't known for centering. That's not brand new. That's been going on a long time. Yeah. But the more people talked about it, what happened eventually is that the dealers started catching on and it started to put a premium. The sticker is just a manifestation of this. That's all it is. Fine. You don't want stickers? Cool. That dealer who sees the nicely centered copy is going to charge you more for a similarly graded card versus the one right beside it. And if you don't want to pay that, then there's somebody who might be interested in it, who might be willing to pay a premium. The amount of the premium is the part we can debate. Go ahead.
So the point that you're making is true. And to a certain extent, eye appeal is within the eye of the beholder, essentially.
It is, totally. Yeah, it is.
If you can spot a card that is undergraded, rather than eye appeal, undergraded, if that's one of your talents, then that power has been taken away from you by this sticker that some guy who I don't trust and who shouldn't be trusted is sticking on a card, because the sticker says to you or says to the dealer, okay, this one has eye appeal, whether I could see it or not, whether I know it's undergraded or not. This sticker on this card means that this has eye appeal. And now, if you go back to Tony's comment, the fact that there's a sticker on the card does mean something to people. And what it means is that the card is going to be more expensive because you're not the person who picked it out. Your talent has been superseded. Your talent of picking out a high eye appeal card that's been undergraded, that talent has been superseded by some guy putting a sticker on it that now gives the dealer just carte blanche to make the price whatever it is. And so that it's not silly, and it's not something that means nothing, because it's putting a premium on the card, making them more expensive, and in many cases making them more expensive so that we don't get to buy them. And I want to buy more cards. I have a lot of cards, but I want to buy more. And if this movement keeps making the cards that I can see on my own more expensive, then that's screwing with me. And to say that I should just go buy other cards, it's dismissive and it's insulting, honestly.
Hasn't these stickers been out like 4 or 5 years though, or something like it? Yeah, I mean, I remember going to a CSA show like before COVID, I thought, and these stickers were out.
Well, they were the PWCC ones, yeah.
So
because PWCC started doing that a couple of years ago.
Some particular person doing them, not PWCC, but I could be very wrong as well, like I was before.
Well, so PWCC, so there may have been, but PWCC was definitely doing them years ago. like they were. That was a thing. They would say like top 15% of eye appeal or whatever. That's basically the concept. And so the other side of the equation is, so to kind of counter to Dan's point, and there's a lot of comments here. We'll get to them in a second here. Counter to Dan's point. It doesn't even matter if you think Mike Baker's right or not. It actually doesn't make a difference. The only thing that matters is if you're trying to sell the card and the person at the other end of the transaction thinks it has some value to it and they pay a premium to it, it's immediately worth it. If your goal is to sell it, if your goal is to try to get a little bit more out of it and you put the sticker on it and someone is willing to pay enough to offset the difference plus, there you go. That's the end of the game. It's the same. It's not dissimilar to the grading itself. You can say like, oh, I don't need my cards graded. That's fine. But example, what's his name? I'm trying to remember who's the consigner who does all the raw cards and they actually get a bit of a premium for them. It is on eBay.
Greg
they
Morris.
do a lot of Greg Morris. Thank you.
Oh.
That's the one I was looking at. Greg Morris. So people put stock in the Greg Morris ones because they grade harshly. Well, they pay more than they would like identical card, raw versus raw. The moment they pay a little bit more because it's a Greg Morris auction, it's for eye appeal. He may as well put a damn sticker on it. What's the difference? He didn't put a sticker on it, but he put it as a Greg Morris auction. Therefore, they paid extra. That's a raw card. Didn't even need the sticker, Dan. We saved the sticker. We ended up in the same place, but just, well, it's Greg Morris.
It's a premium that, I met the guys who graded for Greg Morris at the National in 2024. These guys were not rocket scientists, so put it that way.
But people are still paying a premium.
They know it's a scam.
People are still going to pay a premium. There is a guy on YouTube who does this a lot. His name is oh boy, now it's bad. I can't remember his name. Drew, not the Drew, a different Drew. And this Drew buys a lot of those Greg Morris cards. Notes what they put on, and then grades them, and then compares their grade versus the PSA grade. And Greg Morris overgrades. They overgrade their cards. I mean, he's done like hundreds of these, and they overgrade their cards. So if people are actually taking their word for it, as they very well do, and giving them a premium on eBay,
yeah, exactly.
It's a reputational thing. It's not an informational thing. Let's put it that way.
But that's the key. It's like, look, to put it, I enjoy. So look, I'm kind of in the camp, Dan, that if we were doing a Cardboard Cynics episode right now, I would be kind of taking the side about these guys for the most part, because I really don't care. If somebody wants to pay a premium for sticker, they can. If they don't want to, they don't have to. The reality is, though, that this concept is not new to the game. The only thing we did was change it. That's why I gave the Greg Morris example. No sticker involved. The only thing was the idea. They just needed the people buying feel like they know what they're doing. Therefore, they gave them a little. It's for a raw card. Otherwise, a regular rando raw person on eBay selling this raw card, it wouldn't get as much.
But think of it like shield bidding. Shield bidding screws with comps, screws with sales history. I think these things, these Baker stickers, are screwing with sales history. They're just creating higher numbers.
It does, but everything in this hobby screws with something.
Yeah, go ahead, Scott.
I mean,
What is the price for this to submit these cards to get this sticker? What is the price for that?
For like Baker?
Yeah,
I can double check that. Just specifically Baker, I'll find out.
I thought it actually mattered based on the card.
I'll double check. I can find out. I'll double check.
It seems like it's on. See right there. That's one of my things.
There's never a line at his booth at the National.
Nope.
That's all I know. His new graded card slab sticker is ugly, and the reputation behind his sticker does not translate to his slab, which should say a lot to people. But our hobby's full of a bunch of idiots, so it doesn't matter.
So what I'm saying is that there is different rates depending on the value of the card, starting at $15, and it can escalate from there into thousands.
Yeah. So that
the more expensive and rare the card, the more you have to pay him to look at your card.
Right. That's always that makes no sense to me, but okay.
Yeah, he's one good punch in the eye from not being able to do his job.
I'm going to make some money off of own appeal stickers. What do you think?
The fact that you haven't already, honestly, you disappoint me that you haven't already. You make me sick. Look, you won't.
Clearly
You
not
won't.
making any money.
You've tried to sell out Cardboard Cynics to Penny Sleeper for literally just free swag. I'm like, no, that's trash. I want money. Ham, I'm trying to get cash here. I'm trying to get money, and this guy's trying to sell us. Well, send me a couple of one-time. No, I want money.
Oh, look at this.
To a certain point,
stack.
yes.
It's a whole stack of them.
You got to start somewhere, Carlos. Sometimes you got to get on the bottom and give a little extra, and then at the end of the day, you make your payday later.
I don't know,
One
man.
more question. And this is I'm a little bit more naive. So, does anybody enjoy the hobby like they did when they were kids?
No,
Scott, look, Scott, I'm about to give you the most controversial. Hold on, I'm about to give you the most controversial hot take.
That's why I don't.
Scott, I'm going to give you the most controversial hot take of all time.
Right.
I enjoy the hobby 57,000 times more than I did back when I was a kid, because all this bullshit entertains the hell out of me.
I got you.
The madder people get, the angrier they get, Ham, the more it fuels me. It gives me strength.
I know. I get upset just due to the stupidity, and then we don't hold anybody accountable because they're our say-so. That's my problem.
So, Scott,
I have that same issue, but stuff like this just irritates me.
I'm sorry, Scott, that you didn't make it to the Philly show, because if you had been to this particular Philly show, you would have had a time like you did when you were a kid. And I had a fantastic time over two days of that Philly show, including the YouTube get-together.
Yes.
Which was just a lot of guys showing everybody cards and joking around and having a lot of fun. And it was like when you were a kid and you showed, I got this card, and it was like that. So, yeah. But, when people are making things more expensive and more difficult for me, it gets me aggravated.
Well, that's, I talked about last week where it's upsetting to me this hobby is going where I can't afford cards without stickers. So I can't get a Hank Aaron rookie card. It's out of my range unless I do some wheeling and dealing and selling a kidney. So, that's, I could get one, but that would be the card I get for the year. So, it's just, that's just, and that has changed in just a few years where I was looking to get one and then I got something else or 3 or 4 other things. And then, yesterday's high dollar is today's bargain, right? So you hear that often enough.
That sounds an awful lot like the old revolutionary leader, Scott. You're kind of referring our old. I remember Mike. Wasn't it great when he was around? That week was a golden era. It was crazy.
I actually, Eric goes back to
Can we see that? Can we see the picture of Mike? The week-long thing.
It will literally never get old. It will never get old to me, Dan. There's no time where I will not enjoy it. I will always think fondly of the revolution. I will always think it was a great time. I remember it well.
Best 5 days of your life.
It was an amazing 7 days in the hobby.
7. That's what it was. 7.
Whole 7 days.
Yeah.
I remember.
Mike I don't see if Mike has responded to my text. No, he hasn't.
Probably Neo is kicking him out of. Probably Neo's kicking him out of the ranch. He probably needs it.
Yeah.
Waxback Wisdom. Good evening, Dan. You're complaining about what happens in the free market all the time. NBA is exploiting an opportunity. They are. Yeah. If I wasn't shady Mike Baker doing it, it would be someone else. It's probably true. Yeah.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll quickly read through a couple of these because there's actually a lot of comments. Let me get caught up.
Still be a problem.
Look, I don't want to be a Dustin. I'm 7 minutes behind and I'm already itching. This is not comfortable for me. I know. I'm not feeling good here. Hang on.
Don't be mean to Dustin. People complain about you.
I can be mean to Dustin anytime I like. Greg Morris' name is his sticker. Yes. Every point never assumed the Greg Morris premium. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Greg Morris is a good example though. He was able to get a premium without a sticker. It was just based on the perceived reputation. That's all it is. The whole eye appeal thing. Just real quick, just so we're all on the same page. I like having a lot of fun with this, Scott. But at the end of the day, the eye appeal thing was people realizing they could capitalize on something that already existed. And oh, wait a minute, people would pay more for this. Well, then why am I not charging more? And then that's it.
That's where tag grading comes in.
The last 5 to 6 years.
I need a coaster, Ham. I need a coaster, and I need it and I need it now.
I like that.
This last 5 or 6 years, every angle has come out on how to make $1 in this hobby.
There's actually multiple that haven't come out that I have thought of, and I just wait for somebody to pay me for it because I'm tired of giving away things for free.
Okay, I just
wow. Well,
This-
Ham, if you get
This
the
cow's
Kickstarter
got
going,
12. This cow's got 12 udders, baby, and they're only using 6.
Yeah,
that is a visual we didn't need. Thank you for that. You're one Kickstarter away from, like I said, Tag 2 Electric Boogaloo, and you can finally have the correct version of it.
Mm-hmm.
Getting angry about a sticker, something I'm not willing to do. I choose anger. I choose I choose vigorous rage.
5-3
Anyway,
the
moving on.
baseball game though.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5-3. I had the update. Yeah.
With the man on second and third and Josh Naylor at the plate.
Nail
If high appeal
What a
sticker
name.
brings a premium price, the low appeal sticker should bring a discount. You would think. I stopped buying off Greg Morris years ago. Is they were overgrading everything I bought, and that's fair, and that's legitimate. You can do that. Too much and confusing. Yes, stickers are for the novice collector who can't grade cards. 25, 50, and 100, or 1 or 2%. Yep. That's why I say I want to get caught up here. I'm almost there.
Yeah,
Send the Fanatics, 100% free. Yes. Great sticker. Premium for Fanatics stickers, same as Mike Baker's. Not everyone makes the big bucks to afford the stickers, but what I'm seeing is a lot of elites attitudes about the stickers. There you go, Sven.
Because you're poor. To be honest,
That's right.
my sticker problem is PSA 10 compared to other companies' 10s. I mean,
Yeah, don't get me started on that. I
Yeah,
had
'cause that,
a
to me,
small
is
rant
starting
at the
to get
video.
that's-
On the video with Dustin and them, I had a small rant on it. Of course, they're not halfway interested in it shit. Plus, they don't like it when I bash PSA.
I mean, how crazy is
Again, and Brendan Ryan, I know you asked a question earlier. I don't think Lazar has a card yet. I was hoping that they would come out with one, but if not, I may send him one and have him autographed anyway. So here's the thing. This is my concept of why PSA changed their grading scale, which then screwed their entire population, basically going backwards in time, and they didn't want to tell anybody. And then they said they did it later, so they basically lied to you when they changed it. I think they have the
They had
option-
COMC's PR team.
Basically, yeah, all one of them, and their shadow. But again, at the end of the day, they changed their grading scale, which then changes every card previously graded to that scale for the most part, because of the centering, especially being changed. Because there's a lot of cards that are not centered to now a PSA 10 quality. I had a guy that has a PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card today, and he's like, "Should I crack it and regrade it?" I said, "You won't get a 9." Like, they scrutinize this card now. It's not going to grade, probably because of one upper right hand corner, which you can even see it with the naked eye that it has a little bit of white fraying, but there's no way in hell they're going to give it a 9. All right. It should be a 9. I'm not going to argue with that. The centering and everything else is fine, but again, you can't just send it in and get it. But they had a choice probably to create a pristine version of a card or change the way they grade and now grade everything a gem mint as they would grade their pristine level type card. And I felt like that's what they did. They went ahead and said, we're just going to make the grading harder for the 10. So basically the new 9's the 10, let's say, and their 10's they're pristine. They could have just came out with the pristine, which is what they should have done. Because again, we're talking about Mike Baker stickers, right? That go to a higher level. We all want the best version of something. Some rich guy wants the best version of something. They're the people that pay all this money that bring everything up. That's what's happening in our hobby right now again. All right. We're back into this liquidity bullshit. So at the end of the day, they did something without telling anybody. They lied about it and then said they did do it. And everybody was like, okay. And we just kept going, giving them money, giving them our money. Okay. The problem is all these new people are in here and they don't know shit. And they only know what they're introduced to. And they're told that PSAs gives them the most money and that's all they care about. The problem is the rest of the hobby that kept PSA alive for so long and helped them bring along. I think grading can be a great thing if it's done responsibly. It is not done responsibly. Okay. Right now, PSA's grading ability has gone downhill because the amount of people that they brought in to grade don't know what the hell they're really doing. Not at a high enough level to understand consistency. Okay. Most people can't look at 100 cards in the day and grade it and not go cross-eyed, let alone if you're trying to do 1,000 in a day of all different types. It doesn't make sense. This is why, again, what Tag has done so far, May and AGS or whatever, some of the things they've done is leading into this gradual push. We can't source people fast enough. So at some point we have to use AI grading and other technology to boost this. Otherwise, they're never going to be able to scale. They're struggling now to the point that they probably should shut it down, to be honest with you, and only grade high-end stuff just to get caught up because they're not doing anybody in this hobby a favor right now. at all. None of them. And none of the smaller companies even want to step up and try and grab this because they're going to be in the same position.
I was going to say the
Bad
ramp
spot.
up. The ramp up cost is exorbitant. Like the
It's
actual ramp up.
correct. Well, think about how much PSA, all these grading, but mainly PSA. We're going to go with them right now. The crack and regrade is ridiculous. The pop counts are off the charts wrong. Okay. I unless it's some super rare card that's only been graded 50 times, which that number is probably too high because a couple have probably been cracked and resubmitted or cross submitted between 10 different companies or whatever. Our pop counts are all off. Unless it's super low, it's off.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So I'm going to
Right.
pause you there for a second. I'm going to pause you there for a second.
Yeah,
I actually
I'm
want to
cutting
touch
that,
this. Yeah, I want to touch
Whoa,
on this
what?
because I think
Okay. Whoa.
I was very clear on what I said, Ham. What you hear in Florida is your own problem
You said touch this and you were pointing.
on this.
Oh, and then second.
Listen, Florida man, what happens between you and the Gators is your own business.
Is this true? Tough skin.
Just saying. David Chase here says, how do we feel about people who are trying to take advantage of the non-season? Look, like Ham already said what's going to happen if he ever meets Eric. You know, there's some inappropriate touching involved, so it's fine. Whatever.
Mhm. I'm an HR nightmare.
Just saying. David Chase here says, how do we feel about people who are trying to take advantage of non-seasoned sellers who sell high appeal cards for under comps? Isn't that taking advantage of them knowing they're worth more? Fuck the dealers.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, this is I disagree with the fundamental like underlying thought here. It's like non-seasoned sellers. If you buy a table at a show and put your stuff out, you put stickers on the cards with the prices. That's on you, man. Like,
Yep.
I sometimes make mistakes at shows. I put $5, $10 cards in $1 boxes. Guys take them out. They say, hey, you sure you wanted this in here? I said, well, I put it in there, so it's yours now for $1. It's like, that's on me. If I can't price my cards correctly and I put them out, then that's on me. And so I don't understand how that question really even applies to reality, honestly.
No, you can ask the question. Look, just to be clear, I tease, but you can ask the question. But when you're a dealer, I'm expecting you to know what it is you have. And if you don't, that's fine. I've talked about this before, but in the 56 top set I built, I bought the Ted Williams from a dealer who was there, and he set up and he had his cards in big piles, basically piles of cards. And in the pile of cards was the 56 tops Ted Williams. And he had it priced at 10 Canadian dollars. And I was like, okay, this is what you put on your sticker. That's, here you go. Here's your $10. It's not my problem. And by the way, I can tell you, even at the time I bought it, that was a very low price.
You bought it at sticker?
Oh, I paid full sticker, Scott.
Yep.
Full sticker.
Sucker, you.
I literally threw
You
the
know-
money, took the card, and I'm like, see ya, bye.
Part of Mike's revolution is that you never pay stickers. So you
Well,
really
Mike is wrong. Mike is dead, Dan. Mike is
let
dead.
down the revolution.
Dan, Mike is dead. The graphic was very clear on this issue. Long live Neo, the new leader of the revolution.
El Chapo.
That's right. Moving on. I'm quickly going through these comments. I wanted to ask.
you're
No,
good.
I wanted to ask David's question because I thought it was a fair question. I thought it was a good one. That's why I left it on the screen. I'll come back to it here in a second. PSA keeps grading fake cards. Listen, they've graded a lot of Boston Bruins cards. I understand, Random. I hear you. This card sucks sticker again. I can only put so many stickers on Eric's cards. Like, I've done what I can. These days, damaging expensive cars and not paying proper insurance, scandalous. Convo chase quick, always. This card is off-centered stickers, right? Dan wants stickers gone. Ham wants PSA gone. I know.
I don't
it's all
want
of it.
PSA gone. I want them to do their damn job right.
He wants Tag 2 to rise. Tag 2 to rise.
I need technology to rise. Everybody's too slow and they're too expensive.
My problem is, it's like we all agree, like companies, each company like has its, like CGC, they grade very tight. It's tough, but nobody wants to pay.
It
what a
used to be
PSA
tougher. Yeah.
Yeah, they
CGC
were
had the
the
green
tough-
label. They graded real hard, but real
Oh,
hard don't get
absolutely, yeah.
tens, and then people don't send in.
Yeah.
So what happens is PSA stops giving tens, and then they raise the prices.
Yeah.
Well, people stop sending in.
Well, I don't think they'll ever. Wow.
How many people on this
Ironically,
panel sent the
tomorrow
card to
we'll
PSA
go
in the
to
last
PSA
3
returns,
months?
So So that's ironic here. But
Sorry, what was your question, Ham? Repeat it.
Like anybody on this panel in the last 3 months send a card to PSA.
yes.
Last 3 months, yes.
I sent 222.
Oh, so you sent it in through like what?
Quiet.
You sent so Scott, you sent it in through like what? GameStop.
Yes.
Don't drop it.
Okay. Now, Ham, if you ask if I'm going to send it in down the road in November when I've got on-site grading, there's a couple of cards for one of my PCs that I don't mind having in the holder. So I'll pay to do that. But it's very limited use case. So real quick, I want to make a point.
Why does the holder matter that it says PSA?
Oh, I like the holder for the cards that I have. I like it.
I don't like this. It's not even one of the top 3 holders in the
That's okay. I like it.
I'm a registry addict.
That's why it's my card. That's why I'm not asking you to pay for it. I like it for the card that I'm in.
Well, you said you were a registry addict, but haven't they just jacked?
I did not say that. I say I have a registry set.
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
No,
I
he
did.
said it. No.
Oh, Scott. Yeah.
So, Scott, how do you feel about all the changes with the registry?
I don't like it at all, and I have really
why do you
slowed
stay?
down. These cards that sent in a while back, like I said, PSA with GameStop has really taken a long time now. So I'm pretty much I love CGC. They're my favorite.
I think so too. I think they have the nicest slab.
I do. When I grade with PSA, I'll send in a couple to also sell to pay for my submission. So because I'm not a full PSA on a secondary market.
Correct. It's the same thing with me. I have cards that I would like to grade to resell, not at the current prices.
Right.
I think
Now
I
be very selective.
I look at cards very scrutinizing.
Yeah.
And I've only ever sent in probably 10 cards to PSA. And out of all 10 of those, they all got 10s with the exception of one that I knew wouldn't. All right. Like I grade tough. I'm looking for a pristine card to begin with, not one that it might pass. No, if I see something that's like, they're going to catch that, that's to me, that's not a 10. I don't want to send it in, especially with the new grading standards. You know, centering has gotten really crazy with them now. It's like pretty much you're damn near 50-50 or you don't get a 10. Which at that point, you're at a pristine card. And they chose not to make a pristine label.
Yeah, they don't have the 11.
Or just gem mint 10, just take the gem off of it, mint 10, and just change the color of a number on it so people freak out and lose their shit.
You saying you want the black label, Ham? You want the black label, Ham?
I want the black label, but I want it to be like holographic acetate, triple layer. When you see just the label, you don't even care what the card is because you're like, holy shit, look at that label. You're just label shocked. And
Amazing.
if you do that, it'll sell. But they're not smart enough to do that.
It would, yeah.
I know.
It would, yeah. But that's so whenever I talk about these things, I always want to make sure I'm very clear on it. Is that when I send in, I don't actually send in cards to get graded anymore. Pretty much I take advantage of the on-site grading. And for me is that I actually don't mind. I don't mind paying to have it in the holder because that's actually what I want. It's not to move the card because otherwise I could just put it in one touch. Like I already have the card.
Well, why don't you just Mangini it and put it in the slab mag?
Fantastic question, Ham. And this is going to be a controversial
and
take.
Then create the Carlos collection.
You could. I could.
Ooh.
I could.
I'm
Ham.
sorry, I'd be more into that than a PSA slab.
I could, Ham.
Modano from your collection, I'm in.
I could, Ham.
Modano collection.
But this is going to be a scandalous take. Are you ready for this?
Uh-oh.
I don't want to.
Damn you.
I know.
And why?
You need to do it on the side and not tell anybody and just one day show it and then don't say anything about
Ham,
it.
that's a different kind. Ham, look, Ham, when that day comes, I'm going to have a holder that's going to hold the holder.
We already have those.
The whole
No, but I'm saying I'm going to have my custom holder that's going to hold the holder.
Oh, see,
and then
phantom display, it holds the holder.
But Ham, my holder that holds the holder is going to grade the grade of the holder that has the subgrade of the sticker. It's going to be like a Russian nesting doll.
I know. I came up with a different holder that does a grading thing. It's digital. It's battery operated.
It's going to be a Russian nesting doll.
Well, I was just wondering if this Baker sticker adds so much to it for only $15. Can I just send him a raw card and get a sticker put on it? It's
What happens if
nothing.
he loses? What happens if he
I
loses
don't
a roll
know.
of stickers?
I just, hey, I mean, if it works, just
Somebody in
I-
China is
please.
making Mike Baker stickers.
Does that automatically increase the price of the card, or actually
Eagle
people
eye, yeah.
use their
Scott,
own
what I
card?
want is I want a PSA holder to hold my Mike Baker sticker separate from the card.
Ooh.
and get the Baker sticker
Has anybody ever
I
graded
want
a
the
Mike
sticker
Baker
graded separate from the card.
I
and
want a
get
Mike
the
Baker
sticker.
graded sticker.
That's
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying. Braille labels because I appeal is subjective. I like where you're going with this, man. Ryan.
Oh, I would love a Braille slab. Tag's got to
Isn't
do that.
what, Tag has? Doesn't Tag have
Oh.
like a Braille slab?
I want somebody to do it now. I want a Braille slab.
Could you imagine? All of a sudden, it's like, Eric, here is a gift. Check out our new slab. It's like Braille. Okay, but what does it say? It says, "Fuck you, Eric."
We are so
In
anti-
Braille?
Yeah, we're so anti-blind people in this hobby. It's sick.
Jerks. Can't go wrong with Timu slab bags. Yes.
Oh, sounds like a-
Listen. All right, hold on. Ham. Zach's onto something here. I just
Alright.
said a moment ago, like, I'm not interested in doing the Mangini custom label thing and
Carlos
whatever
Medanos.
for my collection. But if you're talking to Josh Rosen, if you're talking to Chosen Rosen PC,
You
Oh,
got to start
boy.
somewhere.
maybe,
Oh, boy.
maybe.
Mhm.
Eric, you know my passion for the Chosen Rosen PC.
Oh, hey, of course.
There's levels to this, man. There's levels to this.
Mhm.
People don't understand the levels to this game. Maybe.
That was my
Maybe he is.
question. But-
It's a shadow. Well, somebody probably already fakes Baker stickers. We just don't know it yet. His name's Mike Baker.
I was gonna say, Ham, what if the fakes are so good Mike Baker is using the fakes?
I would love to know how many times he doesn't put a Mike Baker sticker
Oh.
on a card when he grades it, whether it's a
I was
silver one or a
wrong.
gold one.
USA is going to have to play Dominican Republic. I was wrong.
Oh, so based on the the bracket or whatever?
Yeah, they just showed a new one. So
Bobby the Revolution. We have a new leader, and the tag bots have to have a place with the new leader.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when we went in, is that it all changed when Neo took over. He kind of like HGA, but unfortunately, that's not viable anymore. So now we have to work what we got.
Yeah, didn't somebody buy HGA recently and they said they were coming back?
Yeah, and it hasn't happened yet. We're still waiting on that.
Why are they?
The dream does not live yet.
I like C4 grading. They did a good job. Plus, they have
And
a
the website is still
they
live.
have a they have a vertical slab as well, or horizontal, whichever one.
Well, that made it look. That kind of made an even better coaster. Maybe the coaster maker should think about that. It'd be more of a squarish
Listen,
looking
all
slab.
all I know is if we're trying to put cards in cases to protect them, we need to archive them and make sure that if they get broken, they get damaged, so you don't break your card out. You want to fix the problem, fix it, but they don't want to fix it because of money. So move along.
Look, Ham, what I'm hearing from you is that you want a situation where, like, you don't want people to crack them out of the slabs. All right, then
Nope.
set a small explosive.
Yeah, if
What
you
happens?
grade
Like, you
it,
crack the slab and you died.
that's right. It's a countdown. 5, 4, 3. Better throw this bitch. That's how this works.
Self-destruct.
Yeah.
Scott, you crack this out of the slab, it'll self-destruct. You better
Or
run.
you can just put a little ink tablet in there where nobody gets
That's
hurt.
that you would do. It would be a die
Scott,
break.
people getting hurt is the entire point.
Hey, I'm just saying,
That's what I said. I originally said put a die break in it, and
I'm
if you crack
with
it,
the
the die breaks.
bicycle jousting and stuff like that, but not, with the car.
I would just love to see people like trying to cut out the card in a square just around the edge so they don't break the edge to break the tab so it doesn't leak.
Yeah.
Look, I might be a man of peace, but this doesn't mean I don't want violence and good content. And I got to tell you, explosive slabs is pretty good content, man.
Where air hits the card and it dissolves it or something. That'd be
Well, no, hold on. Kirk can fix that for us, so no worries.
yeah.
We
that's
got
true.
somebody in place for that. I
That's
love
true.
what Kirk does. What Kirk's one of his most recent videos where he showed you how to unbrick a brick pack of cards. I'm sorry, that's valuable to the hobby.
That's valuable. That's
That's
valuable.
valuable. So we had to get there one way or another. So
Yeah,
I'll take
that's okay. What did
So,
he
so
say?
you're saying Ham in a twist, Kurt's card carry saved us, at least in one category?
he
What did
has
he-
saved 90s heavy gloss cards.
Gloss. Yeah. So what put it in the freezer and do what else? What else?
No. He put it in a humidor for about 12 to 13 hours at 80% humidity, and then the cards just basically.
That was very specific. I like that.
Slide through them.
All right.
Just not a problem.
that.
I'm like,
I like that.
Nice.
you know,
Okay. Good job, Kurt.
I'm like, that's actually, and also that forces you to open one pack at a time because you have to wait 12 to 13 hours.
See, Scott, at least someone around here is trying to advance science.
There you
At least someone is trying to advance.
He's
it.
the only one that I've seen done any good for the hobby recently with any type of honesty. Everybody else is a bunch of crooks.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Look at it. It's
He
true.
didn't come out that video in the middle of the night.
Hold
did
on,
he?
everyone. I need to take a second to absorb this. Can we absorb this, or just Dan? I need a moment. I need to absorb the concept that Mike Ham, Florida man of one of the fiefdoms of Florida man.
Mhm.
Like apparently there's multiple fiefdoms, so we have to make clear that
Multiple
King
dimensions.
Ham of his fiefdom.
Yes,
Kurt's card carrier is apparently one of the few people helping us in the hobby. How did we end up here?
Yeah,
What happened?
this is Bizarro World tonight here.
What happened?
free
I think
content. You
Mike
have to
Ham should
join his
write a-
channel. I mean,
I think Mike
All
Ham
right,
should
so
write a
Eric-
book. Can we
so
have
Eric-
a Mike Ham book?
I'm gonna.
So
I think
for-
I'm
so-
gonna. And I'm telling you, backyard breaks,
Sorry.
revolutionary. What they do is revolutionary.
Well, so Eric, I got to be honest with you. This has been a historic night in a lot of ways. Obviously, we've been mourning the loss of Shay Moynihan. That was critical. We covered the Mike Baker sticker debacle. And here, Orlando, a collector's dream, is asking to get Eric's. And I thank you, Orlando, for putting Eric in quotation marks. Thank you.
Yeah.
He wants to
Thank
get your. So, Eric, Orlando would like to get your opinion on basically anything that's just happened in the last situation. There's been a lot of scandalous takes in the last several minutes, Eric. There's something here. You got knives, you got chocolate stick residue on your shirt. Like, what do you have for us? What do you have? Tell us.
You want my opinion on the things that we've just been discussing?
Eric, literally, Orlando on the screen is asking for your opinion.
All right, here it comes. You ready? Bad.
Eric, do better, or I'm leaving you on the screen. Give us something.
We already.
No,
we
I'm
already
literally
know,
just going to leave you on the screen until you do better. So get on with it.
Okay. We already know PSA.
There's no kazoo to save you now. Get on with it.
Really bad.
Oh, okay.
This
Hour
is
and
the
12
most
minutes.
intelligent thing you said all week.
And you can't turn the screen off either, Eric. That's the best part. You don't get to leave the room, and the screen doesn't turn off. Oh, don't worry. I keep getting share screen. There's somebody in China right now watching you that doesn't know what's going
Eric,
on.
I thought I was very clear. My expectations are you could have talked about Mike Baker stickers. You could have talked about, Greg Morris raw card grading. Like there's about 50. Orlando did not specify what he wanted your opinion on. You could talk about Kiss being a shitty band. You could talk about anything. Get on with it.
Oh,
I
I
love
will talk
baseball.
about- hold on a second. Since you brought that up, for those who may not have caught the AMG podcast that went out, there's a clear attack on me midway through the podcast where all three people on the screen decided to have a good laugh at my expense. Clearly, during the pre-show,
Did you just unzip your jacket?
I was being made fun of, and they carried it on to the live show and started bringing in inside jokes, right? Not thinking that people would understand them, but I understood them. Okay. And so let me be clear. Pink Floyd sucks a lot. All their songs sound the same. And anytime I hear them on the radio, I immediately change the channel.
Okay, Eric.
Okay? That's not going to change. Pink Floyd is absolutely the worst famous band of the 70s of all time. They suck.
Have you
Wait.
seen what
Of the
Pink Floyd
70s of all
guitar
time?
sold for this week, Eric?
So I don't even care that Carlos,
I didn't see
and
any Gene
Blair
Simmons
and
base
Steve
selling for that much.
attacked me mercilessly on the show.
Eric, try again in English this time.
Mercilessly.
Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
Mercilessly.
And I don't even care because my hatred for Pink Floyd is so strong that I am confident in my opinion and my feelings. And if they want to try to peer pressure me through public humiliation on another show, for me to say, you know, I'm wrong. You know, Pink Floyd's just fantastic. It's not going to happen because they suck. So long live the Kiss Army. All right. And I would love to find out how much that comic book from 1978 with the actual members of Kiss who put their blood in the red ink for the comic book. I'm very curious of how much that costs and how much AMG is selling that for, because
Not Fender money.
I may be interested in it. You never know.
Does it have a Mike Baker sticker on it?
The Kiss Army, Eric? That army?
That's not real. That's not real.
That seems pretty real to me.
It looks real to me.
That's the
I can see it. It's real.
AIs. That's the AIs.
AI is real. Don't mock the AI when the AI.
I was going to say the air overlords will have at it with you, Eric.
AIs. That's not real. Okay.
There are rules.
And
so Dan, as you can see, Kiss didn't have a lot of safety regulations back in the 70s. You know, Gene Simmons probably should have thought about not lacing himself in kerosene before starting the stunt. But things
They
happen.
all live a ripe old age, right? So 3 of the 4 of them are still alive, right?
that is
Well,
correct.
Gene Simmons eats mayonnaise every day. It makes you invincible. Eric doesn't understand this.
Well, I'm just, upset about Orlando asking for Eric's opinion because this is what the show has devolved into.
Yep. You want to bother me? I'm sitting here quietly, relaxing in my last hour of being 51, and people are bothering me. Well, that's what you're gonna get then.
So Dan, I don't know if you got that earlier.
Happy early birthday.
At midnight, Eric has a birthday. He turns 52.
Right. I'm gonna take my shirt off at midnight.
Ooh.
So I'm just sitting here trying to relax before I get even older, and you're all bothering me.
So Scott, you know what the key is to all this? I appreciate. Look, I don't say a lot of nice things about Eric, and I'm gonna say something that could almost be construed as nice. Again, almost be construed as nice. I will give him credit for having conviction of his feelings, that he is willing to continue to stand up for the Kiss Army. And while Shea Moynihan has left us, he has left the world. He is gone. At the very least, Eric is willing to stand up on his principles and continue to revolt. Speaking of revolutions, he continues to revolt against music by supporting Kiss. There is nothing that is more against music than Kiss.
Nope.
That I can think of.
I believe they are the greatest selling U.S. band on album sales. I think so.
They were disco.
So
right?
after the 27 albums you bought, what else we got?
More than Michael Jackson?
Band.
Oh, that was a band. That wasn't the same person.
What, Eric? What about White Michael and Black Michael? Those are two different people.
Yeah.
Jerk.
Young Michael, middle-aged Michael,
Jerk.
Right.
later-aged Michael, Macca, and then, not Michael.
Michael looks like that Gene Simmons picture that Carlos came up with making that Pepsi commercial.
He was inspired by Gene Simmons' act. It was important. And Orlando's right. I'm getting old to listen to Eric. Again, in quotation marks. Thank you, Orlando.
Stop making fun of poor Willie. Leave Willie
Maybe
alone.
stop playing with you.
Nobody brought Willie up. You just brought Willie up.
Every time someone puts my name in quotations, you're making fun of Willie, and that ain't nice.
Because Willie knows things. He knows who you are,
Willie.
Eric.
Mm-hmm.
Willie's my man.
Sure. Like Peter Forsberg was your man. Like
No,
Ray Bork
Willie
was your
actually-
man.
Peter Forsberg has no idea who I am. I spent like half an hour with the guy.
Wait, you spent half an hour on the guy. He still has no idea who the hell you are?
No, he does not.
You're not even like creepy guy that hung around?
He is not going to remember me for the half hour I spent with him. No
But
recollection.
you
of
didn't
yours.
make it a memorable half hour. That's on you.
No.
I was gonna say,
Yeah, that's your fault.
But
you had a chance, Eric. This could have been your
That's
moment.
right.
but Willie and I, we're like this, okay?
Uh-huh.
And
When is the last time you saw Willie?
Orlando has it right.
last
It's already,
a month ago.
It's already been too long.
Did he have one eye?
Yes,
This
he's
could have been a
blind-
factor,
he's
Eric.
blind
This
in
could have been a
one eye.
factor to this.
One eye Willie.
My Willie. Careful how you say that.
Mhm.
I never said my Willie.
That's what I heard.
No.
He seemed
And
awfully
you-
possessive.
You literally just said my Willie.
Well, I'm not going to say that again because that's just going to come off wrong.
Oh, it's already been clipped, buddy. You're screwed.
But
Happy birthday.
I love Willie. He's a great guy. I got this nice card of him, game piece stick piece card, new to the collection. So next time I see him, I'm gonna have him sign that one. So
Very cool.
Eric, would it make you feel better to know that I just received for you a birthday gift
no,
in image form?
nope, nothing you could possibly come up with is gonna make me happy.
That-
No.
For clarity, Dan, for
No.
clarity,
No.
because Eric struggles with the whole legal definitions of things, so I have to help him out a little bit here. I want to make clear, I didn't create it.
Mm.
I didn't ask for it. It was sent to me,
Oh, shit.
but I will deliver it at the top of the midnight hour. The moment we cross over into Eric 52 territory, it's on.
So I'm gotta blame Bobby for this.
Blame it on
No hablo inglés.
Wayne.
Yeah.
No hablo inglés.
Thanks, Bobby.
No hablo inglés, señor.
Yep.
It's
Eric,
free
don't you,
Willie.
or shouldn't you feel, I don't know about you, Dan. Shouldn't you feel some pride that a hobby luminary like the Burrell himself would sully his hands to craft something custom on your birthday for
Uh-huh.
you?
Yeah.
Mm.
Thinking
For
of
you.
Thinking
Yes. A lot of folks in the chat have thought of you quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
They
none
think of you every time they curse. They think of you
Yeah.
every time they think, man,
Never
this guy
positive.
sucks.
Oh, yeah, right. It's never positive.
Every
I
time
don't
you hit the like
Hate
button.
this place.
Every time they hit the like button. That's true.
Every time.
Every time. All right. So, chat, a couple of different directions we can go. I'm gonna open it up a little bit. Just
Do
have a
you
little
want
bit
any
of fun.
more of my opinions? Because that just we just wasted a half hour with that.
No, we don't.
Like,
want that.
look, I gave you a chance to have some really sweet
I
opinions.
wanna
Like
see
you
what
could
the
have had
next
some.
topic is because the last one was good. That was
Yeah. Okay. So real quick. So Ham, obviously I want to quickly talk about off center for a second.
Oh, sweet.
Obviously, we had old Beckett Steve, and I appreciated his takes.
Yes.
I did enjoy them.
Yes.
Do you think Steve will ever figure out that him arguing with one random commenter is just now? The best part is Neo is too busy leading the revolution, so I understand he's busy.
Well, first of all, he was watching the Cavs Orlando Magic game because the Cavs were getting their ass kicked, and he wasn't in a good mood about it.
Well, also let's be fair about this. Let's be realistic. Like Neo is not going to, unless you basically force him to contribute. He's, you have to direct it to him, and Dustin is the one kind of quote unquote hosting. So what are you going to do?
Or somebody gets under his skin, and then you'll get
Correct.
a bit out of him. Correct.
Yes, correct.
Yes.
Correct. So I enjoy Off Center for what it is. I only tune in live sometimes. In that case,
Yeah.
it worked out great. But
Yeah.
I'm just sitting there, like I said, Dustin's the delayed reaction and getting to the chat is kind of like, it's frustrating. As a viewer, it's kind of frustrating because I'm like, look, I got some funny shit to say, but it takes too damn long to get to the joke. The punchline is gone.
He gets too busy, like looking at his phone for like auctions or whatever else he's doing. Like he's operating in such a small confinement of technology, and he's doing two things at once, like on the same device, and he probably shouldn't be doing that. At least flash the stuff up there. That, and remember, you start leaving some negative comments, he's not willing to like dive into that so much. Like they'll straight block certain people. where other people will let stuff fly for a little while and see how much they really don't like it. We know that doesn't mean anything from you, Eric.
Screw you, Paul. Screw you and screw Bill Ranford.
I love Bill Ranford. Don't know him, but he's a great guy.
Didn't even Paul.
All of a
Didn't even
sudden,
Paul.
Bradford fan. Who is he?
Bill.
Does he have cards?
Eric.
Yeah.
Oh, Bill Ranford's got cars.
Oh,
Scott.
yeah,
he's got
one of the
cards.
Yeah, he's got.
He's on Eric's updated list of hatred.
He's got
Yeah.
pictures. He's got
Yeah,
pictures.
Paul and Bill Ranford played a little joke on me, and they can both go screw.
So it was a good joke.
It was a
Oh,
great
yeah.
story. Love that story.
Stanley Cup,
Enlighten us, because I want to know.
Stanley Cup winner goaltenders are making fun of Eric.
Yes.
Pretty cool.
Look, Eric can play it differently, Scott. But Eric secretly inside, he's filled with glee anytime any professional hockey player acknowledges his existence. Even it is fuck this guy. It could literally be like fuck this guy, and he goes, "This is the greatest day of my life."
I talked to Scotty Bowman 2 days ago.
Did he tell you to fuck off?
He did not tell me to fuck off.
He probably told you
That's
go
kinda
back
cool.
to 50 feet. 50 feet.
But I bet you, Eric.
It was on the phone. It was.
But I
on
bet you, Eric, if Scotty Bowman had said, "Hey, you're that Eric?" quotation mark Eric, fuck you. That would have been the greatest day of your life.
You're the one that Marcel told us about.
Yes.
I talked to Marcel last week on the phone.
And by talk to you mean through his legal representation, Mr. Dion has been very clear about this, sir. For the last time, please leave.
Earlier this week, I talked to Big Cass, and I also talked to Jordan Blue.
I don't know who.
But
those people are.
Carlos
I
might
don't
be the
know
only
who
person
these
who knows who they
people
are.
I don't know. Who
I
they
actually know who both those people are.
They're both wrestlers.
Yeah, they are.
are. Okay.
I know Big
cool.
Cass.
How did
Big
you-
Cass is big as shit in person.
How
Yeah,
did
he's if he's not a legit 7 feet, he's got to be close. Like he's actually
you
like
can't teach
Barely
that.
clears a door walking through it. And I'm
Yeah,
talking about
like-
the lobby door.
yeah, like there's a lot of wrestlers who's like it's a gimmicked height, but like that guy, like I've watched him beside other people. It's like he's got to be close to a legit 7 feet if he's not.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I told him if I had to defend myself against you, I'm ear, nose, and throat doctor, dude. I'm just swinging. So-
Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, Eric, look, you've gotten plenty of acknowledgement tonight. Like we addressed some of your various aliases.
Mm,
We cover that. Like, look right there. It's very clear.
it's extremely clear. That's a
Quotation
legal
marks
document.
Wade. And that's in Massachusetts, Eric. That's right there in your neck of the woods. So being a witch isn't going to save you.
Mm-mm.
Just letting you know.
Asking him how he met these wrestlers. What's the story behind? He got to talk to two wrestlers. How did you go about doing that?
Well, one of them comes into a place that I work at and does things to help other people. And we have a partnership with the WWE as well as other wrestling companies. So individuals come across me all the time.
Excellent. And what were their names again?
Well, Big Cass
Yeah,
and Jordan Blue.
Is Jordan Blue a man or a woman?
It's a female. Just type it in. You'll enjoy yourself.
Oh, please, Eric, type it in.
No, that sounds like something I'm not allowed to do.
And then right after that,
It's
type
not
in Emmanuel in space.
They're only getting that right on cue.
Type in Emmanuel in space.
I know I'm not allowed to look at that.
Not allowed to?
No, that gives Michelle says it gives me ideas.
Yeah, she doesn't mind that I watch it.
You probably watch it with her.
Well, shh. We're trying to keep stuff low key.
I'm gonna say ideas like go away, Eric. Those are the ideas that she's getting, and those are pretty standard ideas at this point.
Very standard now.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Just saying. Can we get Matt from Providence to sing "Happy Birthday" to Eric? That'd be amazing.
No, it wouldn't.
Be incredible.
Matt called out this show, not this show, but the pod on his last show. But I guess you're saving that for Tuesday.
That is true. Well, I think so. Look, kind of it as a kind of a side point. And for Eric's benefit, I will Google Jordan Blue just for him, because Eric is like begging. Like, he actually just text messaged me. He goes, "Can you just type it in, because I can't.
Yeah.
If I type it in, then they'll know."
No,
She just
I
did an
was like, "All right,
autograph
fine,
card.
Eric, if you need me."
did
She
not
did an
do that.
autograph card collaboration with Lampley on Instagram, where she does signed cards that he did a design for the card, and she's autographing them. It's only $20 a card. That's a really good deal.
Eric, only $20 a card. Oh my God.
For someone I have no
Oh,
idea.
when she hits mainstream, it's gonna go up quite a bit. So
I can't wait for that.
Come on, Eric, your
Yeah.
favorite, Jordan Blue. There she is.
there she is.
Very, very pretty girl. Yeah.
Yep.
Eric's like, Scott, Eric's like,
Save.
how do you
Save.
type in that
Instagram.
Instagram?
She always wear Michael Jordan's North
Does she
Carolina.
have a
Where's that
link
in
tree?
Dubai?
She usually wears 23. Yeah, she don't always wear the Carolina blue.
Yeah.
She's big in the Indies.
Climbing the circuit.
Now all of a sudden, Eric is big into the Indies.
Is she,
Moving on.
does she wrestle the same guy who spins the pizza dough and throws it at people?
Oh, I love that guy. That guy, I want that guy's card. Once they give me an autograph card to hit him, I'm in. That I need to get me a Danhausen.
It was actually, you know what's funny? A buddy of mine is a big Danhausen fan. And then as soon as he did his debut with WWE, he goes, "What do you think about this?" Like, I don't watch WWE. I heard about it, and I wasn't. It was funny, Ham, is that I actually pulled a 1-of-1 Danhausen card, and I sold it to one of his big fans. Yeah, it was one of the boxes I opened. I pulled a
nice.
Danhausen 1-of-1, and I
That's
sold it
gone
to
up
one
a
of his
bit.
big fans. I don't know. Here's the thing: the WWE folks, it's not like it spikes their price. It really doesn't. Because
Well, I mean,
the
his
WWE
fight
folks are
was-
like, "Oh, well, this is an AEW card." It's like, it's literally the same character. They look the same.
Yeah, no. His AEW stuff's actually gone up quite a bit, actually, because I started following it, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch a couple cards." Well, I went back to look after like the day after he came out and did the whole thing with the girls and everything, and they were all gone. So I was like, "There's no reasonable autograph available for this guy anymore."
Oh,
Like,
the
immediately.
autographs are fair. I'm talking about like the 1-of-1, like the super fracture style card, because
it's all gone up.
you actually could get decent amount for it, because he was already very popular for that group,
Yeah.
that subset.
Well,
So
he's
if-
funny.
That's what it is. He's kind of a comedy character,
Yeah, I
and
love it.
it'll work for what it is. I
Mm-hmm.
think the problem is the joke is a little bit limited. That's why, like I said, my buddy likes it, but he gets his kid into it, and he's like, his kid is actually dressed up as Danhausen and stuff.
That's
So I was like,
awesome.
no, that's fine. Like, absolutely. Like, why not? It's a good gimmick for kids. Have fun with it. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, my buddy that I work with, ex wrestler, Shannon Moore, he's like, this dude's going to kill it. Like, they've been waiting to do this, and they have some stuff lined up for him, and he's like, he's going to kill it. Like, he's gonna make millions of dollars moving forward.
Yeah, they'll sell a ton of shirts. The kids are gonna love it.
Oh yeah, they're already killing the shirts. The shirt thing is they're just pumping that out like nobody's business. And that whole bit they're doing with the shirt advertising, and then like him going to places like when people are trying to buy a shirt and tell them they can't buy a shirt, and he makes them take his shirt. Like, it's just funny. And he goes to the shows and he just starts throwing shirts at people out in the audience. It's like it's a great propaganda point to dilute what's been going on with wrestling that's become kind of stagnant. It just makes it fun. It's supposed to be fun.
Listen, Eric's not for fun. I don't know if you realize that.
I'm very much anti-fun.
I would love for you to do Danhausen makeup. You can't do it identical because he copyrighted his face paint. So you got to be a little bit careful with that.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
not-
you don't want to get another cease and desist, Eric. You already got one tonight.
Another one. Yeah. No more Wapners.
you gotta be
A
careful.
second cease and desist tonight might be a little bit much. I don't know if you can
Ooh,
afford to fight off
You get one
two
from
separate
Judge. Yeah. You get a Judge Judy, you're screwed.
Woo-hoo.
Uh-huh.
Marcel found out the hard way that his restraining order doesn't work in the United States.
Eric, what's the point of having a restraining order in the United States? He should just have you
Yeah,
shot.
right.
I was gonna say, like, if you go to the wrong place, if Marcel goes to Florida, they just shoot you on sight. They don't even worry about the restraining order.
Well,
Gotta set examples.
Problem solved, buddy. Problem solved. Scratch and sniff stickers.
Oh, they need to bring
Good
those
pitch.
back.
Hello.
It'd be nice if it needs to have
Better
two
idea.
scratches sniff, and if you choose the wrong one, you get a really bad smell, and then your card stinks.
That's the thing. Well, isn't there like some jelly beans where they did that? Like you've
Oh,
got
they have
Oh, yeah,
jelly
the
bellies
pop
that taste like
noodles.
boogers and weird.
yeah.
It all gross things.
You can make a jelly belly taste like popcorn, and at that point, we're in danger land.
Yeah.
But I have a flavored butter popcorn jelly bean.
That's what I'm getting at. That's dangerous. And at that point, you can make anything taste like butter popcorn.
That is problematic. All right. So chat.
Start talking
We've-
food
we've
around
got-
a fat guy. Know those answers.
Need a
I was gonna say,
potato chip
Scott,
card.
that could be this could be a dangerous game. We could be
Ruffles
talking a
needs-
seriously
Ruff-
dangerous game.
Ruffles needs to make potato chip cards with like little images on them. And then we're gonna
like it.
grade a potato chip. But if you drop it too hard, it just shatters inside the case.
Well,
There were
Interesting.
potato chip cards from the 50s.
It's an actual potato chip.
No, the cards are made of paper, but they were in potato chip.
No.
bags.
I want potato chip card.
Look,
Okay.
I gotta be honest. Look, Ham, I'm gonna go the other way. I want, if we're gonna do food issues, and Bobby and us have talked about this before. If you really wanted to get back to the old school, you'd put some stuff back in food issues. Scott,
Oh, 100%.
we need to bring back the wiener cards
Yes.
Mm.
because the jokes write themselves.
Yes.
I'm really surprised we haven't seen. I mean, obviously, One Piece has done some cross promotion that causes hell and chaos at stadiums. But I'm surprised we haven't seen more collaboration and crossover with companies or brands for cards. And I know it's a licensing cost. You know how much money they write off on crap like that? Like, don't give me that shit. Just stop lying to me. I'm tired of it. You know, Pokemon's supposed to be having a 30th anniversary. That got canceled 2 weeks ago. It's supposed to start Friday, the day after Pokemon Day. But since McDonald's was getting ready to get rioted by people trying to just buy Happy Meals and throw them away for the damn cards, they didn't release it. Just because I know managers that work at McDonald's and are like, yeah, we have a case of cards. We have to keep it locked in the manager's office. And they put a pending on the release because everybody knew it was a specific day and they didn't want to cause chaos across the
So
country.
you mean
at
all of these McDonald's are sitting there with these Pokemon cards?
Yep. The sealed packs.
Unreleased yet. Unreleased.
I haven't seen anything hit the market either. So I think they pretty much threatened everybody with a job.
Wow.
Look, the Pokemon thing is
they're threatening the manager.
No
not
one
the
broke
people,
into
the manager.
McDonald's
Yeah.
yet.
No, like,
But I-
listen, the Pokemon's a serious business, dude. Like they're crazy at this point. And then Orlando here is talking about the Cheetozard card. Eric,
Yeah, it's crazy.
you know how I feel about the Cheetozard card.
You love it.
You
I
love
think
it.
Best thing to me if the Cheetos came out with a Charizard pack where
Wow,
every
look at-
single Cheeto was a Charizard.
Dan, I
Look at
will
the
never
production level
delete
here.
this overlay. Never.
Don't-
Cheetozard week is forever for me. It
It's
never
like
leaves
Shark
me.
Week, but all the time.
It never ends. Cheetozard is always there. That close. Con.
We nah.
Ham, look, if we're gonna do food issues, let's have we've joked about it, but like being serious. If they wanted the damn kids to be involved in it, the licensing is the problem. The leagues want to squeeze every dime out of everything. They killed the
Yep.
joy out of everything. The reality, like being truthful and serious. And Scott, you tell me if I'm being wrong here. One of the things that worked back in the day was having a couple of cards in the damn cereal box. It's not rocket science.
Now,
Right.
Pokemon did that in 2022, and everybody was buying all the cereal from freaking Walmart, Publix, any grocery store because of the stupid 3-card pack in it. And there
I
were only,
understand.
9 cards in
I
the
understand,
set.
but if we're talking about sports, they're not quite that crazy about it. But that doesn't mean there isn't still some value in incorporating that concept into the cereal boxes. And by the way, if you want to modernize it, it
Frito-Lay
wouldn't be
did
that
something.
complex to be like, okay, so what you do is you put a couple of redemption cards for some autographs.
Yep.
Just
No,
you don't have to
no.
go too crazy.
You
Make
ma-
it
you
really
put-
tough to pull, but put a couple in there. Put
One
a
out of
little
every
bit.
100 boxes has a kaboom. Oh boy!
Sure, like, but that's what I'm getting at. Look,
I
what I'm
want a
saying.
Captain Crunch kaboom.
Ham, this is what I'm saying. Like I'm like with some of these brands, all you'd have to do is be like, okay, inside of specially marked boxes of Captain Crunch, whatever you want. Captain Crunch would be great. I love Captain Crunch back in the day. I was a big fan. That would be great. And then you get a little 3 or 4 card pack, right?
Yeah,
You got like a 100 card base set or a 50 card base set or whatever. And then one in every 100, 150, 200 boxes, whatever. You get a little redemption card. You submit the redemption and you get an autograph or a patch or whatever. It's just a little redemption card. You send it in, you get whatever.
Better be a foil pack. I don't want none of that see-through clear shit.
Hot cocoa.
Yep.
It's not rocket science though, Scott. Like honestly, and by the way, if you make it tough enough and you don't go too crazy on putting too much in there, it could totally work.
Yeah, Utz did it a couple of years ago. That's the last one I remember. And the last one before that was actually Walmart Pizzas had cards in it. Marketplace.
Yeah, I remember when Coca-Cola had those monster cards in it for the NFL players.
Yeah, that was a while back.
That were in 12 packs.
Yeah. I just remember in the 90s there was a lot of stuff like that. You know, Kraft did a lot of it in the land of the hockeys. They would do different cards. And the thing is, it was in all kinds of Kraft brands. They had in peanut butter jars. They would have the little round kind of discs, and they would put it underneath the cap of the peanut butter jar. You had that
Kraft dinner.
You'd Kraft dinner. You'd have the cutout on the back of Kraft dinner boxes. You'd have that. You'd have I think you had a couple different Kraft products, and you threw, but each one had its own thing. The Kraft dinner would be a cutout on the back of it, of the back of the box.
Was a big one in the 70s.
That was another one.
Early 80s.
Yeah.
Hostess
And in the early 90s, Kellogg's did a complete set of hockey cards. And I think they did some baseball and stuff too. But Kellogg's was an easy one because, like, here's Kellogg's. And one of the cards was Cornelius. One of the cards was Cornelius included in there. But you also had other. For my Medano thing, I have a Kellogg's 1991 Medano. That's part of that 1991 stuff. It wasn't crazy. Like, it wasn't expensive, but it was.
No, I mean, I love the old
7-Eleven Slurpee.
Yep, I have a few of the old little things. Mine aren't that old. Mine are like Daryl Strawberry, Don Mattingly, and stuff.
Slurpee did WWE in the mid '80s. I remember drinking out of the Big Gulp.
Yeah, they actually had whole cups too of baseball players.
There's
late 70s.
I feel like the whole licensing has gotten so expensive and or exclusive that potentially can't do it with anything.
Yeah, because when Utz did it, it was literally Topps cards.
Yeah,
it were just,
and that's fine. And you can just go through Topps, and you don't have to go through the rest of the crap. You know, but it's like with Fanatics trying to 10x the hobby. You know, they're not trying as hard as they should be.
It was like the McDonald's.
Thank you, Rob. I forgot about the Jello. Jello had Olympic spoons with stickers. Yeah, and what was funny, Scott, is some people don't know. We've got 7-Eleven in Canada, so they would incorporate some promos for stuff like that. 7-Eleven.
Do you have
now?
Denny's?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Oh well, Denny's used to do the Grand Slam breakfast, and you'd get a holographic card. A Grand Slam of holographic card, which holograms
they
were
did
big
that
thing
with
in the 90s.
they did it with sports and cartoons or comics.
Sugar
Comics,
Crips from '83.
Yeah. So in the 80s, 70s, 90s, there were so many, Scott. Like, it was crazy. Now, what that did, though,
I love food editions. Yeah.
What that does, though, Scott, is it provides. So we bitch and moan. So that's the reason I'm bringing this up is because we talked about it in the past. But the other reason I'm bringing it up is that we bitch and moan about how so expensive it is for the kids to get into cards. The food issues was an avenue for them to be able to get into cards. And if they could get over themselves and just be like, hey, this is a way of promoting the product. This is a way of promoting it. Yes, I understand the license. Look, I'm not telling you no. I'm saying get Topps/Fanatics to produce the damn cards, put them in some fucking cereal boxes and be done with it. They don't have to be the most expensive. You can print plenty. It's not the point isn't to have super limited, ridiculously crazy, hard to find stuff. The point is to have a mix. The point is to have plenty of fully available stuff. They'll be in every box. And then you want to throw in a couple of parallels, very small amount, a couple of wrinkles in there, a really tough pull, Scott. Throw a couple of autographs or a couple of memorabilia in there, and you're done.
I have a complete SGC.
I mean, come on, look
set
at
of
this.
that. I have that.
1971 gun wrapper.
I have
Sorry,
a complete SGC set of that.
79.
Nice.
Look at this. Man, it's just a gum wrapper. Rusty
I love
stuff.
those. Yep.
That was the gateway. That was the gateway back in the day, though. Like that was the gateway to be like,
I mean,
Scott, for all the
come
bitching
on,
and moaning
man.
we do, you're telling me the kids can't get like a $7 box of cereal with a couple of cards in it? That'd be fine.
I mean,
It's
was
just
at a
$7
time
box of cereal.
they were everywhere. I have a.
I don't know how much it is in your neck of the woods, Ham. I'm just throwing numbers there.
That
I
still
gotta-
doesn't even matter. Shouldn't even be a $5 box of cereal.
But Ham, the point though is, I don't care if it's a fucking $10
Cereal.
box. It's still cheaper than the packs. It's still cheaper than the packs.
I agree. Listen, I go back and forth with the kid part of the hobby because I go to these big events. People are spending all this money. It's adults spending the money. They tell the
A lot of
adults
it is.
they tell the adults they don't get to be involved. Only the kids can be involved in the cool shit. Yet all the people paying the money that want to be a kid again are getting pushed away. And like, if you want to do it, you got to go pay for it. You got to pay ridiculous dollars. It's not cool.
Hey, Bobby.
Bobby.
guys. How you doing, guys?
Good.
Whoa.
You're right, Mike. But if these kids don't have these things nowadays, how are they going to look forward to it in the future? How are
Well,
we
the
going
kids
to
have
look?
the kids have $10,000 cases of cards. I'm it's,
Not all kids.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm sorry. 50% of them. It's still a big amount. Like, I mean, again, the cost to get into anything is expensive now. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Even if you're at Walmart and you happen to be there, it's still expensive to do it. And the parents are paying for it. Usually,
But
not
I
the
think
kid.
what Carlos is talking about is putting things in cereal, and
I agree with
keeping
that.
it rather basic, so everybody's not buying it up. And
I don't even
looking
know a
for
lot
the-
of kids that eat cereal anymore because it's sugar and it's not good for you. So it's like,
I eat cereals.
you're not
Yeah.
a kid. You don't count again.
Hey,
1,000.
I agree with
Yeah,
it. They need to find a way to get
Royal
the kids
dessert.
involved, but it
Oh,
doesn't
there we
need to
go.
be
We're all
to
desserts.
where
They're
they're
right
only
there.
looking at the
Oh,
high
nice.
end stuff.
1950.
That one's real. Wow.
Yeah,
well, it's
this
not
was like a
actually.
Joe-
Yeah, well, the dates
made
are
this
really
thing for
off on
hockey
those,
or
Dan.
This was.
Well, they-
I know this is 1950 because of the bio.
That is, yeah. But they put the hockey at 1950
They
as
made
well,
the
and
hockey-
it's 52.
These
I've
go
never
from
seen one of
50 to 52, but the bio on Dick Sisler changes every year. And this
It
is the
does.
50.
Actually, they added players to that list. Yeah.
Sure, makes sense. Yeah. So, like I said, we have talked about this before, but the bottom line, and look, I'm happy to be contrarian on almost everything because it's fun for me. But the reality is, I have no moral objection. Like the idea of putting a couple of cards, I don't think there's any harm for anybody. I
think
haven't
it's
heard one
good.
good argument. I haven't heard
agree.
one good argument for why it would be so bad to put a couple of cards inside of some cereal boxes or something generic, something basic.
Yep.
Throw
I
a
agree.
couple of cards in. And again, you can still have a chase, but just have a handful, like a small.
Yeah, small. Yeah.
You make
If you
it
make
one in
it
a
too
thousand.
exclusive, they're gonna, get the guys in there who are big investors.
All the
and
flippers.
stuff
Yeah,
like that.
just flippers
sure.
come in and start doing stupid
1987 Hostess potato chips.
Is that
So
the
I have
wrestling or the
two-
hockey?
That's the
That's the
yeah, that's the
wrestling one,
wrestling.
yeah.
That's wrestling.
That's
yeah.
for WrestleMania 4. The thing is, like,
And that was a good one too. That was a nice.
this is not a complicated concept. Like it's very basic. So go ahead, Dan.
So Luke Eplin just wrote a book called Moses and the Doctor. And when you bought the card from a certain bookstore, they gave you the book. You got two different cards.
Mhm.
Julius Erving and Moses Malone in the 1972 style. And they were limited edition and they're all sold out now. But these cards came with the book. So that's
That's
a
cool.
little tie-in.
I like
Yeah,
like
so-
that.
There's
Yeah.
the possibilities there. Like the problem is that look, it's a bigger issue. The
Yeah.
leagues have gotten so greedy about squeezing every last dime out of everything. That's
Well,
why
you
you have
can't afford
blackouts.
licensing, Carlos. That's the problem.
Yeah, but like I said, it's the leagues and the players that have made
Yeah.
this choice, and it's the same reason why. Like, look, forget everything else. Forget everything else we're talking about right now. If you want to watch all the baseball games, all the hockey games, anything you like, well, you need this streaming package, and you need that streaming package, you need this other streaming package.
Mhm.
Oh, well, if you
This
got
is
local
ridiculous.
blackouts, you got this thing, you got that thing, you got this other thing. It's like, well, guess what, guys? If you keep doing it and nickel and diming everything, what do you expect? Less people are going to watch, less people are going to be interested. Every year that goes by, it starts to draw down. You draw down the audience, like what Yannick's showing there. Like we've joked about it and has fun with it. And I've got the Macho Man for all that. But like
You need,
that's
you
a
need
food
that one,
product.
Carlos.
That's a food product.
So how
Now,
do
look,
these
this
kids recapture their youth
You-
at 30?
You know I love me the $1 million man, Yannick. You know, yeah. Look, hold on, Eric. It's like,
Here we
you
go.
ready, Scott?
Yep.
Let's
Ready,
go.
ready for my boy? Here we
Go
go.
Or Virgil.
It's the same suit. There we
Or
go.
Virgil.
The representation there
but-
is not great.
But that's a product, right? It's available inside of another product.
And this was actually in a little like cake box, like
Yeah, and
Twinkies.
stuff like that.
whatever.
Those guys understood that the branding is getting it out there in front of the people in
It
all
is.
these different
Yeah.
products,
They,
having it in all these
uh,
different things.
The newest inductees for this year.
Hey, Dan, do you have any cons?
No, all those
Really?
cons from like the 50s and 60s, I do not
Yeah,
have
yeah,
any
yeah.
of those. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Hmm.
If you
They're
do,
too
Dan, though,
expensive, and they're limited number of teams, and they're teams that I really don't collect. So
Oh,
not
okay,
a Pirates
okay,
guy,
yeah.
not a Reds guy. And then, to get the Clemente, which is really the only one I would ever want, it's really, really expensive.
Well, they had 2 years in hockey that they did in 75 and 76. So
Yeah, these are like
WHA Stingers.
50s and 60s.
Yeah,
They did the Reds in the 50s and
Yeah.
and the Pirates in the 60s.
yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Bob, where did you try to watch games and you had to pay $50? Most of them were on regular cable.
So Scott, kind of playing into this though, the reason why I brought this up is I'm saying
Yeah.
that these leagues are trying to squeeze every dime out of everything,
Oh,
and they're
MLB's
hurting
hard.
themselves in the long run. Because look, I'm fortunate in this case. I'm not watching every game. Let me be perfectly blunt. Otherwise, and everybody can do their own thing. This isn't me knocking anybody, but when we're doing these live streams, I could have the WBC games on, but I'm also hosting this. So I kind of have to monitor what everybody's doing and then also monitor the chat. I don't want to be distracted. If I wanted to put the game on in the corner, I could, like I have the option. But with my cable package, I could. With my cable package, I can watch the games.
So,
But if somebody isn't set up
Online?
on that cable
Really?
package or whatever, yeah, absolutely. Sportsnet has almost all the games, Bobby. And I have
Really?
Sportsnet on my package, so it's fine.
Oh,
But if you don't have that, then it's a pain in the ass. Like they created this convoluted thing. If you don't happen to have the right combination of things, all of a sudden you got to figure all that stuff
Right.
out. Like, no,
really? Wow.
that's
Bobby,
not worth
well,
it.
For
tonight
example,
they was just on Fox. That's why I was just wondering, like, I don't know if you're trying to watch other games or what, but most of it's like on MLB or something else.
in Canada, if you don't have Sportsnet, you can't, like, even if you have MLB TV, you black it out on the A's game.
Yeah.
And it didn't used to, because MLB TV on this end used to be blackout free. I remember watching Jay's game on MLB. I was an MLB TV subscriber from almost the beginning of the service. Like if any of you are kind of OGs on MLB.TV, I don't know if you remember the Real Player.
Yep.
That was like the earliest iteration of MLB.TV.
Hmm.
Dan,
That is
I
old
had it.
school.
I was OG. I was grandfathered in.
Right.
Well, you can go back to the 60s in hockey, and they didn't start the games until 9 o'clock on TV. They would miss the first period, but they would put it on at 9 o'clock.
Yeah. But I should tell you something, Dan, though, that I was OG'd to the point that I literally had one of the original packages from the very beginning of it. And a couple of years ago, I canceled it because I'm not watching the games day to day. Like I just don't care. Regular season doesn't have a lot of value. So I'm sitting there like, I'm just not watching. If I'm not going to watch, I'll still watch the playoffs. I'm still engaged. WBC, I'm still engaged to a certain degree. But like when I'm doing this, I want to be focused. But the rest of the time, yeah, I'll watch some of the games. I've watched a bunch of the WBC games. I enjoy it. It's fun.
Yeah.
But like they've missed out on
here's a booby or Eric doesn't have 1970, 71.
Yeah, 71 too.
What is it?
71, 72. Sorry, that's a Pepsi bottle liner. That's a Pepsi cap.
Yep.
So can I see the other
Basically,
side?
You had a little.
Yeah, can you flip it
trivia.
over, Yannick? Flip it over.
Flip
What's
it
the
over.
other side?
It's just a liner. So
Oh, it's just a
the
name?
blank. Yeah, yeah.
It's like a
Just
condom.
see through, but basically the question was like, who had the most goal as a rookie?
Okay.
And you either had right or wrong answers.
Gotcha.
So 10 questions on the quiz, and there was 2 answers, and that would give you 20 questions.
You had to collect all 20 liners.
So you had Bauer, Richard, you had Howe, you had Makita, you had a lot of different things like that. I think that's the next video. Actually, my last video for SO got 3,500 hits so far.
Nice.
Kind of crazy.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
It
It
just shows
resonated.
you how
That's
many
good.
people really enjoy the or from that era that really enjoyed the SO Power players.
I was gonna say the ESO must have been a trigger for some folks to kind of seek it out.
It
and
was,
catch
it was, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, most of the I did do the analytics, and it was 76% just from searches,
Mhm.
online. Yeah,
Makes sense. No, that's fair.
3,500. That's actually pretty damn good. All my other ones are like 300, 400, 500. And this is
Well, that's what I mean. Like
3,500.
the ESO must have triggered some searches, like
It
to your
does,
point.
yeah.
Like when
And there's a lot
they,
of baby boomers who are really
yeah,
in
they
that
caught
stuff.
on to that.
Yeah,
So, but kind of to make that point, to finish that point, Dan, is that even as a lifelong baseball fan, because even in Canada, I only played baseball. I didn't play hockey. That was the sport I played. But like regular season, like these guys are playing, but it's not as engaging. I'm not as into it. So I'm sitting there like, you know what? I'll watch postseason. That's what I'm interested in, because
Mhm.
like you're gonna pay 162 games. I just need you to get to the result, and then we can get into the real games
and
that
then we
count.
can, yeah.
Yeah,
Makes
like
sense.
I had
Makes sense.
the full baseball package years ago when when you couldn't get the I played fantasy baseball back then. We called it
Mhm.
rotisserie, and
Yep.
you couldn't get the stats online like you can now, where you're just a couple of clicks away. So I was watching the games live because I was really into it, and we made a lot of money at one point. But it was like $99 a year to see every baseball game.
it was
crazy.
no like
That's actually
So-
pretty cheap, right? That's like
I-
$8 a game.
Well, I'm
The
talking
one-
this is like
a month.
early 90s.
Yeah.
Or
the
mid
one
90s.
regret I have is I would love to be. The problem is, unfortunately, those records are lost. I would love to know how much I paid for the first year of MLB TV, because I was there right at the beginning. I
Yeah,
would love
it's
to
like-
know how much it was, because it would have been a great deal.
Must have
compared to,
been
like-
cheap at that time.
Oh,
It was like $99 a year for all the games.
So $8 a game, $8 a month. Yeah, it's not bad.
it was ridiculous. It was so like it was now the even before the 99
$7.50?
the Dan's talking about, no, like the OG, you had to use the real player, and not all the games were available. Like it was dirt cheap.
Right.
I would love to know how much it was, Scott. I would love to just know for myself. Just like I was like, this is trash. This actually looks terrible.
I was, because my friends thought I was crazy because I was getting it like they're, but I watched every night. I still did.
And what's that cost you per month?
Now,
Yeah.
I get it free through my T-Mobile.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you can get a bundle with some stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Like-
That's fair, right?
Yeah. Like it isn't to be honest, with inflation, it's not too bad comparatively to a lot of things. But I just remember like it was super cheap back in the day originally.
So cheaper than a Mike Baker sticker, or we talking about?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hey, listen. Hey,
Oh,
Dan,
yeah.
I heard your.
Oh, yeah.
I watched that video, and I said there, and I said, who cares? Honestly, like whatever
All right,
he
so-
said
so-
was what he
So
said.
Bobby, lay it out. Hold on. So I
Yeah.
know you were in the comment section. We did kind of feature the
I
comments,
did,
but
yes.
all right. So where are you sitting on it? Like, on the scale of 1 to Mike Baker is the greatest. Where are we at?
Well, actually, I looked at the video and I didn't really find any problem with it, because either you buy the mantle that you could have bought 15, 20 years ago for, you know, 20, 30, $50,000 less, or you just don't. And I think that applies to the Mike Baker sticker too. Hey, buy it or don't buy it. Like, we're all priced out at a certain point on certain things. I understand that. And if the Mike Baker sticker in this card sort of industry is different, that's just the way we go forward. We can't change anything. So just deal with it. You know, the hobby is it's card industry. It's not a card hobby as I think Dan and I maybe think of things. So I accept things going forward. Sorry,
getting priced out because some bad actor puts a sticker on a card on a slab that's already created.
Welcome to the card industry, Dan.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I keep saying it's not a hobby. It's not a hobby.
Right?
We think of it as a hobby.
And how are we going to change that, Dan?
Yeah, welcome to the card industry. But, you know, can I complain about it?
Sure.
If I complain about it, I'm called douchey. You know, it's.
I don't think so. I think your opinion is worth as much as their opinion.
Yeah.
And who dominates? Nobody, really. I think it's whatever you feel.
Yeah,
you know, I'm priced out of display boxes. That's why I got out of the business, because it was $5,000 a box. I can't compete.
Display boxes are expensive.
So actually,
and if you put a sticker on something, I can't compete. And if you put,
that's why I keep complaining. Everything gets
one
so
of five,
expensive,
I
it
can't
prices
compete.
everybody out.
Sorry. What are you talking, Mike?
Trying to do, Carl? I was saying everything gets so expensive, it prices everybody out. Not everybody, it prices the people that honestly matter out.
Who matters? Honestly,
the majority matters, because the majority is what controls any and everything.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah, that's just how things are. Majority.
You know how contrary we are, Mike.
I know.
So,
that,
so
yes,
actually,
I do.
so let me touch on
Mr. Labubu.
So let me touch on this.
Oh,
so
yeah. How are they going up?
Hold on, Bobby. Focus, Bobby.
Never said to invest in Labubu.
Sure.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
I got a question. Since you're bringing it up, I got a question. So the pricing thing is a valid concept here. It's a valid idea.
Sure.
You having a moment there, Eric?
I'm just upset. I bet I have something. Eric doesn't have.
Look at all those used condoms.
Eric got all that from the tickle trunk. Anyway, moving on.
I need the cap.
Moving on.
I need the freaking cap.
All right, focus. So, since Bobby brought that up,
and I need the 5-minute penalty.
The thing is that the price point thing is a valid point, but the problem is that you run into is that that's in every type of collectible.
It is. Yeah.
So obviously we can fixate on stickers, we can fixate on grading, we can fix it on anything you want. So I'll give you a simple example. Okay, I want to use a simple example to start, but then I can expand on it. So let's start here. If my goal as a collector years ago, when I was younger, I thought in the back of my mind, the aspiration was to do the Topps Bowman run. That was the thought process at the time. In the years since, I've changed my mind on that because there's a lot of sets I don't enjoy. Just that's facts.
However, financially.
No, Bobby, I could win the mega lottery right now, and I'm not going to do it. Because it's just not
fair enough. Okay.
There's a lot of sets I don't like.
Okay.
But at the time, the thought process was because it was still plausible. So if I wanted to do it, it was plausible.
Sure.
If you wanted to target it, but you had to focus. You would have to focus on it,
yes,
and you would have to keep chipping away at it. And
sort of like Yannick, he's kind of priced himself out on the Vesna, and he should have got it long ago. Sorry. Yannick, now it's like 3 times the value for a 2.
So these things were attainable at one stage.
Sure.
But so for that run, one of the key cards would be the 52 Topps Mantle.
Yes.
When I was at the beginning of my collecting journey, when I was starting off, it was still a very expensive card, and it was. But like if you go back to the guides,
$3 or $4 grand at that time.
It was 8 when I started. It was 8.
Oh, okay. So, I'm before you a little bit.
So if you go in,
sure,
$8,000 is a ton of money.
One, sorry, yes.
No, that was a near mint version.
No,
that's what it was in '91. Yeah, it was.
Oh,
so that's what the guides.
Yeah,
that's what the guides had it at. So remember, this is their beginning.
98. Yeah,
this is the beginning. This is the beginning.
Yep.
That's still it's a crap ton of money. And in 1991, that is a crap ton of money, no doubt.
And you're young at that time. That's a lot of money. Yeah.
Scott, what do you think you get what do you think you get today for $8,000 for a 52 tops mantle?
Good luck.
How many times does the car
that's
run
like-
over it? How many times does the car run over it?
One corner.
That's like half a card.
You're gonna have to buy a fractional.
Yeah,
That's my point.
Yeah, cut off on the corners.
Scott,
and, yeah,
This is my point. This is the point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm making here
has one for you.
is that I understand it was a lot of money, but even in relation to inflation and everything else, like it's escalated over the
Yeah.
years. It's gone up a ton to that degree.
yeah.
But if you had if you had been hell bent on getting the damn card into your possession and you didn't need it to be a near mint card, if you had just been willing to say like, hey, a nice card, there were a lot of years there where look, if you dedicated yourself to it, you get your hands on it.
Mm.
Today, even the one that got run over by
Good
the
luck.
car,
Yeah.
it's a lot of money. You're asking a lot.
It's 15K at least run over by a car, right?
Yeah.
And is that worth owning?
So that's
No,
so
well,
that's-
obviously it's in the price
somebody's
range of a
willing
lot
to
of
pay
people in the
for it,
lower
yeah.
end, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
correct.
so-
That's
so
correct. But
the point that
What
I'm
is
the
that?
point that I'm getting at with this is I'm saying like, so the dream of that run moves further and further out of reach every year,
It does,
the year that
yes.
goes by. Like at this stage, like I don't care if you want one that's run over by the car, or you're already
So
talking
what's the
5 figures.
difference between that and the Mike Baker sticker? Really?
So that's the reason I bring this up is that
Okay.
the sticker be damned. The point is that a lot of things have become
True.
more expensive. One of my favorite hobbies that I talk about in the past is that I enjoyed in my 30s. I was enjoying buying certain watches for my collection, and those watches were expensive at that time. Well, today, if I wanted to get the equivalent watch, it would cost me 50%, 60%, 70% more.
Good
It increases
investment.
by a lot as
I
time
guess.
goes on.
Yeah.
So, look, if you already have it and you want to sell it to somebody else, that's not a terrible thing. But if you want to get into it now,
Mm.
that price keeps doing this. The baseline keeps going up in relation to the rest of it. It's in every kind of hobby. It's in every kind of category. We're talking about cards, but
Yeah.
I could pick a different category and we wind up in the same problem.
Sure. Same thing.
The reality is, so as a collector, look, I'm not going to tell you not to complain. So going back earlier tonight, I played those clips from that segment with Midlife. I
Those
also
didn't
don't have a
bother
problem
me
with
so
somebody
much. They maybe bothered Dan more than me, but I didn't think he was saying. And no, I'm trying to be honest here. It didn't really bother me. You buy it, you don't. Like honestly, that's basically the end result to everything that we buy. Is hey, it's got the sticker on it. Buy it. If you don't.
No, I don't disagree. So I wanted to hear Dan's version of it because when we're having
I'm
this
not putting you
discussion-
down, Dan. I'm just saying. I'm being honest
I-
with you. You know,
I understand.
I looked
you,
at that
Bobby.
and I said, "What did he say wrong?"
Carlos,
So-
make me big
I,
for a
the
second.
dismissiveness
Oh,
was
he wants
what
to be big. Hold
really-
on.
Oh, whoa,
Huh?
whoa, whoa.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Oh, okay.
That's for
Oh,
Eric.
Be gentle.
Be gentle.
Gentle.
Okay.
Okay. So real quick. So what I want to get at here is
Yeah.
that I didn't mind. I enjoyed Dan's kind of counter argument to the section
Sure.
of the clip that we played. But here's the critical piece. And everybody's going to have to do their own thing. There's nothing wrong with disagreeing. That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly valid. You can have a dissenting opinion. That is allowed. It's all a matter of like, look, you don't agree with it. It doesn't work for you. Like, that's not the way you collect. That's fine. I didn't have a problem with what they said either, to be honest, necessarily. But I also didn't have a problem with Dan's opposition to it. I have no problem with either one of
I
these
understand
things.
Dan's. Yeah,
He's
sure.
in-
sure.
Yeah, like everybody's going to have a different approach. Everyone's going to have a different opinion on how they feel about it's related to. I think maybe this is kind of the angle I want to take on this, Scott, and you understand this, I think, as well as anybody else. I want to always be mindful that this hobby and what's funny to me, people don't understand the psychological side of this hobby as well as they think they do. It's a lot of it is tied up in how do you feel? How does your collecting make you feel? How does the approach to your collecting make you feel? And then that's going to inform how you're going to proceed.
Well, I think you're missing something, Carlos. I think it's status.
Well, there's
No, but that's
think
part of
that's a
feeling.
big part of
Status
it,
is part
too.
of feeling, Bobby.
Well, okay, yeah, okay. If you want to divide the two, that's fine. Yeah,
Yeah, like,
okay.
The
Feeling is
status matters to
and
some
I
folks
think
because
a
it
lot of
makes them
people
feel a
try
certain
to
way.
live up to the status of
Yeah.
their collection. And I
Yes.
think they need to qualify
Yeah, sure.
And I think that's totally wrong.
Uh,
but
yeah,
that's my
I
personal
don't-
opinion.
I don't buy into that. I mean, I get a lot of joy out of cards that cost me like
And you have a lot of
$12.
status with your collection.
It cost me $12, but it's so unbelievably cool that it doesn't matter. This cost me, $1,800, but like the same joy to me is because
Okay,
it's something
Dan, at
that's
the end
cool.
of the day, when you
This-
die
this
and your
thing-
collection
this
goes to
thing
somebody
cost me
else, it's about value.
$160.
It's not about
$160, and it was
to
made
you,
in
right?
1863. And to me, this is the coolest thing. I made a whole video about it, and people loved the video, the ones that watched it. But you know what? Like $163, that's nothing. The problem for me is that I want to be able to buy stuff that I like that like makes sense. And if suddenly everything is going up crazy, it's frustrating to me.
It's
And
already
is
went
that
up crazy.
how the market's
Dan,
works?
real quick.
2000, it went crazy
We
already
are-
from there.
We are
All right.
rooting on somebody artificially inflating the market on us, and we're
Well,
rooting it
welcome
on
to the
as if
hobby,
we're
right?
winning.
Or the card industry.
PSA.
Okay.
Yeah.
Real quick question.
Right.
Real quick question. Since
Yeah.
you brought it up,
Sure.
the 52 Bowman Mantle that you just showed. Can you quickly bring it back? I just want to kind of emphasize that card for a second. Perfect. Okay, perfect. So in a
Mhm.
one. Beautiful. So I actually had one of the 52 Bowman Mantles as well. So when I got it, it was $450.
Mhm.
That was what the going rate was at the time that I bought it.
At
It's
the
just because
time,
I bought it earlier. That's the only difference, is that I bought the card earlier.
Yep.
It was a great card, and I was a big fan of it. The problem was that at the time I had the thought in my mind. So Dan, this isn't discounting anything you're saying. I just want to give context here for everybody. At the time that I bought the card, the thought process was in my mind that I'm going to do the run. So Ham, when I'm thinking doing the run, I got to get some of those mantles. So I'm going. So I wanted to have as many of the cards in the mantle run as possible. 50. So I could say legitimately, and it's documented on this channel, I had a 52 mantle. I did. I had the 52 Bowman mantle, and it's a great card, and I had it in my possession for years. I had it, and I sold it, and I actually sold it for more than what Dan paid for his, and it worked out for me. But as soon as I decided I wasn't going to do the 52 top Bowman set, I was like, okay, so why am I holding this card? It's a cool card. I like the card. I got a great price on the card. Again, in context, down the road, because at the time I paid the going rate. I didn't get a bargain. I paid the going rate. That's how
Those
much
all
it cost me
52
at the
man-
time.
Are those
Yeah,
all
but you
52
waited
mantles?
it out
man?
and you got profit from it.
These
so
are all
it
52
worked.
Bowmans. I bought 77 of these today, and my full, complete set is only like 2 dozen away actually at this point. So
Yeah,
and,
and
I have all
that's
the
perfect.
biggies.
And
I
that's
have all
perfect.
the biggies, so
And-
I'm going to finish it this year.
Yeah, I actually have like a 1/3 to maybe half completed 52 Bowman set. I actually bought a lot of those cards that somebody cut down to 50 Bowman size, so I was able to get them to for a song. It's actually fun. Like it's in a binder. Like I Dennis, if I get some time, I'll make a video. I'll flip through it. You get a kick out of it. Like I bought a whole big lot.
That'd be a good
of 52
video, Carlos.
Bowmans.
That'd be great. Yeah.
So
they cut
I
off
actually
the bio. They cut off the bottom where it's just the ad, and they kept the bio
Yeah.
because there's a bio.
I think basically
and then there's an
that's
ad.
about what they would have done. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like
Yeah.
I'll go at some point. I'll pull the binder out. But the point was that I would have needed to commit to it. So I have a 55 Bowman set completed. I have a 54 Bowman set completed. The only thing I want to get for that one is I want to get the Ted Williams to complete, to put the exclamation point on it. to
That's
be
a big
fully
one.
done. Yeah, for sure. And that's a card in my pipeline. I want to get that one as well to kind of finish the whole thing and be done with it.
What kind of grade are you
This is
looking at,
very-
Carlos?
this is a card
It'll
that-
be fairly low. It'll be low.
Yeah.
But-
like
So
like
to put this in
pinhole,
context
or
though,
are we looking at 1, or are we looking at?
it's going to be somewhere in the 1 or 2 range.
Yeah.
The point though is that's a 4-figure card no matter what.
Yeah.
Like it's
it
just
is, yeah.
it's a 4-figure card
It's a big
regardless.
card. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. So that's going to be a little bit. Good evening, Orlando. Have a good one.
Okay.
Yeah. So the key though is that, so the reason I'm bringing this up, just so we're all on the same page, is that it is possible, but every year that goes by, those things get more expensive.
They do.
And I always kind of emphasize for
Sticker or
people,
not, doesn't matter. Yeah.
that's why I
Yeah.
say, like, I want to emphasize and Scott, you'll appreciate this. I always talk about with everybody, like they don't seem to understand that 4-figure cards are not the norm for most people in this hobby.
No,
People are not like randomly willy-nilly spending $1,000 plus.
I think
on
it's
cards because they feel
$1,000
like it that
max.
day.
I think that's most people's max. Yeah,
So the key,
because
to the
I
whole
don't
thing-
spend more than 1,000. Well, on different things, I spend $2,000-3,000. But I mean, like honestly, for the most part, your biggest purchase is about $1,000.
Yeah, most people
In the
are not
grand
even
scheme of
close to that.
things.
I'll
Yeah,
be
of
honest. I would argue, Ham. Maybe you disagree, Ham. I would argue most people in this hobby, actual collectors in this hobby, don't even come close to a $500 purchase in most of the collecting lifetime.
I
Don't
think
even
you're
come
right.
close.
Yeah.
Correct.
500 to 1,000.
Well,
Yeah, somewhere. in
I would
between
say
that,
a few people will dive into a $500 card, maybe $1,000 card,
Sure.
and we'll call it a safe card. Let's
Yeah.
say like a specific Jordan, for instance, or a Kobe, or a
Well, there's a
very
lot of
specific-
speculators too, right?
a
So
specific vintage.
yeah,
I think there are very safe spots in the hobby. I almost bought what I consider a safe card today.
What's that?
It was a Jordan.
Jordan Blue?
No. So the 97, 98 Ultra Jordan that just was the one of one that sold the medallion.
Sure. Yeah.
So it was the regular gold medallion, ungraded, and he wanted $375 for it. The last one ungraded on eBay sold for like $275, so he was $100
Eric.
over.
Look at the screen.
Yeah, he's not there
Uh-oh.
yet. He's still got 9 more minutes.
yes.
And
We're at 9 minutes. I'm 51.
on this coast, we're
No, you're
we're 9 minutes.
52 soon.
I'll be
yeah,
50.
on-
I'm only 51 right now.
Okay.
Well,
Right
when
now.
were you born? What time were you born at?
You're technically already 52. As soon as you turn 52, you're actually going into
6:30
53.
at night.
What? 6:30?
30-ish around.
Yeah,
I'm actually-
Oh, so
Happy
it's your birthday
birthday.
already.
Happy
So-
birthday!
No, on the 14th. It's the
Oh, on the
13th.
14th. Oh, okay.
52?
okay.
Oh, okay.
You-
Well, you still got a whole nother like half a day.
Like, yeah. another
Eric, are you
month.
saying you want? Wait, are you saying you want to go for another 6 hours? That's what I'm
No.
hearing.
No,
We
but
could
he
do
asked
that.
What time I was born? I was born around.
So wait, you were born in 74, if my math is correct, right?
Yes,
Oh,
1970.
you're 4 years older than me. Okay.
Eric,
And I was
I got
born in
glazed donuts, man.
64,
Eric,
and
I got
Dan,
glazed
when were you
donuts. I can
born?
make this happen for you. Don't even ask.
Break out the crumble cookie.
Dan, when were
so
you
re-
born?
I was born about 6 years before the moon landing. So I was like 6 at the time of the moon landing.
63.
63.
So I was born July 4th, 1964.
Oh, July 4th. Look at you.
Yes, I know.
So-
I'm
So just to
American.
close off,
Fuck you.
close off this thought, just as we're chatting on the chat on the live stream.
Yeah.
So the point. So for most people, 4-figure cards are not going to be their norm. They're just not. I always have to kind of reemphasize that because like we forget because we watch because there's so many vlogs and things out there like talking. No.
Buy 3 figures, maybe.
Yeah. So
4
put it in
figures
context.
is like.
The whole channel's about that.
Yeah.
Okay, who spent 4 figures in the last month?
Last
On
month.
cards?
Yeah.
Not in the last month.
In the panel here.
I don't know.
No.
Dan, have you cleared 4 figures on any card? I don't know. I haven't.
Any
In the
purchases?
last month, Bobby's saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that Eric wanted to make fun of. This cost me about 1,900.
Oh, okay.
Makes
And
sense.
Eric
Okay.
Makes sense.
So Dan's okay.
If I go back a couple of months, I actually paid probably north. So I paid north of 4 figures for a wrestling card.
Oh, really?
That would have been at the beginning of the year. Yeah.
I haven't been in a card show in over like almost a year, so there's no way I spent 4 figures.
No.
Only
The key though is that
But
even
you
in that
could.
scenario, it
easily.
is
Right.
it is the exception rather than the rule is the point.
Mhm.
So there are going to be even in my roadmap, if I talk about my roadmap of things that I'm looking forward to that down the road, it doesn't have to be this year, it can be down the road. So the 54 Ted Williams that I just talked about, that's a 4-figure card, almost in any configuration. Like I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
have a choice.
For sure.
I have a 57 tops Packers team set that I've done on the set registry. The
Mhm.
Bart Star is the last one. To fit into kind of condition wise with the other ones, that's a 4-figure card.
And
Automatic.
where are you on that registry?
It's just the Bart Star. That's the only one left. Just one.
No, but where are you on the registry? Like number one?
Oh, I don't know. I can
Five,
tell you the
6,
answer to
7?
that. I can say no. God no.
Oh,
There's a bunch of guys
20?
that have, there's a bunch of guys that have really crazy high end sets for that.
I have
Well, there's a lot
a
of people with a lot of money out there. You know,
I'm
and
I have a
18th.
question for them.
I'm 18th, and my average grade is about a 6.
Oh, nice.
You know, I actually I emailed PSA and I asked them about weight, and I asked them about the 24 what was it, the Stanley Cup card and how much weight it has, and they asked me back. They said, "Well, what do you want to do? It's like you want to change the weight," and I said, "I don't think so because it drops the Howie Moran's breakdown because the last Stanley Cup card went for 27,000 for a PSA 2." And I asked them about how they determine that. And what they do is they take a PSA 8 and they divide it by $5 or minimum $5 per regular grade card. So I said, how does that even work? Like, honestly. And that was Joe Orlando doing that in 2006. And they haven't changed the weights since. And I think that's for the registry. I think it hurts.
20 years.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
A lot of
20
shit
years.
happened.
Yeah, exactly. Today. So we're looking at 20 years of the weights being disproportional to registry collectors.
Today's prices.
What's that?
Of today's prices, basically.
Up to the, yeah. It's kind of crazy. Yeah.
So,
Sure.
example again, you go, let's say,
Well, I could send you, Carlos, I can send you the email
No.
back if you want to read through it. It's up to you. It's
No, you can
very
send it if you
detailed that nobody really knows about. And, I have, a little bit of inside information from PSA. So
Completely up to you. If you want to send it over, that's fine.
sure,
I'm more than
I'll send
happy to look
over
at it.
right now.
So
I'll
just to
send it.
close, just to kind of make a point.
I might go
just to
off.
make-
I'm not sure. We'll see.
No problem. Go ahead. So
Okay.
just to kind of make the point is that I always have to kind of try, Ham, is I try to make sure that we reflect. We haven't forgotten that the majority of collectors are operating kind of a normal level. A lot of we'll look at vlogs and stuff and we see these crazy numbers and people get used to this whole idea, this concept, but it's not. I'm not saying it's not real, but I'm saying it's a minority. Don't worry, Scott. I'm taking off the logo so we can see it. It's all good. So anyway, the point though is that so the Bart Starr card, that's a 4-figure card that I'm gonna need. The Ted Williams, that's a 4-figure card that I'm gonna need. I'm planning down the road to where I still want to do the 53 top set. 53 Bowman is on the back end. The big cards are gone. Now it's just finishing it off. So I want to finish it. So like as a collector, I'm still working on this stuff. I'm chipping away at it. But the point is that I don't have so many sets down the road that I'm going to need to work on that are going to require this. But there's still a few cards. And then Medano stuff,
If you want to break that
4 figures
down,
isn't really
Carlos.
the norm. Medano isn't
Sure.
really the 4-figure isn't the norm anymore for me. Would I, under the right circle, it's got to be the right thing. Otherwise, I'm not going to do it. And for most of my other collections, Ham, I'm not doing it unless it's like it's got to be an amazing card.
Yeah,
Like you
there's
really
certain
have to
things
show
that
me
you
something amazing.
Yeah, I get
Otherwise, I'm not interested. And Ham, it's not about having it or not having it because I laughed because I did a video where I was explaining this concept of the wrestling cards and not making a stronger offer on one card and then making a strong offer on another card. And I had one guy who goes like, well, if you can't afford it, I'm sitting there like, dude, I pay stronger than just about anybody in that space for that character and that card. Like, I'm sorry. It's not that I can't afford it. That doesn't mean I have to. Just because I can doesn't mean I want to. That's important.
Yeah. Again,
I don't
go
give a
to-
shit.
I go to a lot of shows. I see a lot of cards. Like I actually pay attention when I look into a case. I literally look at every card as I go through it.
Yeah.
I rarely see anything that stops me for me that I would love to own that card. And it's not, and I can look at a card and be like, oh, $150,000. I'd rather have $150,000. I don't want that card. That's not that important.
Yeah.
It's not that special. I can look at it right now and I can pick it up and hold it. Ooh, I can ride it around the block. I'd rather have $150,000. You know, it's just it's drives me crazy when I see what some people pay for specific things that don't make sense. And it's not that it doesn't make sense from the standpoint as it shouldn't be as valuable as what people are willing to pay for it, but that's what the market's stating it's worth. I can't argue that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's a roughly modern card that was printed 3 weeks ago, and now it's worth $350,000.
Yeah.
Okay. And that tells me somebody's being trapped. This is a trap. You can pre-manufacture.
The trap is always
value.
there.
It is, but it is pre-manufacturing value and then making it rare with propaganda and advertising, and then creating a chase, and then somebody paying a bunch of money for it. And then sometimes we don't even know where stuff ends up. I mean, there's still cards that we haven't seen still. And there's like, oh, they're just sitting somewhere. It could be in a box, but it got destroyed. We don't know, but there's still a chase or a lure. I mean, the one that drives me probably the most nuts right now is the triple autograph redemption card through Fanatics for the USA basketball with the LeBron.
Whatever.
Yeah. Well, where is that at? There can't be too many sealed ones of those. And anybody that has a sealed one, you better just scan the damn thing.
Everyone just wants to point at Eric. Are you trying to indicate to me, gentlemen, that we have reached the midnight hour and it is birthday time for Eric?
Carlos,
is what you're saying?
Time.
It's shirt time, baby.
Yes, it is.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, birthday boy.
Oh, Eric, you're so depressed.
Oh my lord!
Isn't that great?
That actually
Eric, look
at Jim Rice back there.
It's,
You're the youngest of the oldest.
I gotta be honest, Ham. If I didn't have glass eyes, this right here would bring a tear to them.
I think it should bring a tear to your eye.
That's Eric. Think about it. The people thought so highly of you that they put together a wonderful thing so that you could appreciate your favorite sports team. Not those trash Boston Bruins.
No.
Those pieces of shit have done nothing for you.
Oh yeah.
Look at this.
Yeah, I that's just fantastic. Unbelievable.
Oh, isn't that great?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're so poor you can't afford the Red Sox boss for your birthday.
That right there. Look, that right there is a moving picture. Not a dry eye in the house.
No.
Man. Let me tell you.
It is.
All right, so real quick. So real quick. So everybody, happy birthday, Eric. Feel free to put it in the chat. Happy birthday, Eric. And also hit the like button so Eric pays for it.
52.
52, ancient son of a bitch.
I'm gonna
Anyway.
be 62 in a couple months.
Yeah, well, look, at least you haven't replaced your hip unlike old
Oh
Angel.
no, I still got fucking no gray.
Yeah. So anyway,
sexy.
Huh?
You're damn sexy.
I think
Got
so.
a good amount of copper and iron in his blood.
mhm.
That's what causes your hair to grow gray.
There you go, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate you. There you
Obviously
go. Thank you, Laura.
not.
Appreciate you. So, bottom line, though, is that part of what made that comment so amusing to me is that a lot of folks don't understand that because you can doesn't mean you should. And the bottom line, I'd like to summarize it in a simple way. I'm not interested in paying $500 for a $100 bill. It doesn't matter how you want to present this. It doesn't matter how you want to shape this. Paying that for a $100 bill doesn't make any sense. Whether you can or cannot doesn't mean you have to. A seller, by the way, full disclosure, is entitled to ask for anything they want. That's perfectly valid.
Yeah. So here's what's funny. So a friend of mine who's a dealer down here, he goes to he's at Dallas Card Show right now. He posted this a little while ago on his Instagram, and it basically says, "Not sure who needs to hear this, but if you're at a card show and you're struggling to sell cards, it's not the market, you are the problem. Dallas has been insane."
Sure.
I even realized that here. I don't get, either people get into really bad deals or they think cards are, because they're going up, that you just need to pay the new fee now, not later, because then they're missing out. And again, that Jordan card I was looking at today technically was $100 overpriced. It was also had a damaged upper right-hand corner that was hidden by a sticker. Because I originally said, "Hey, you mind if I take it out of the?"
Was that a
not the
Mike
actual
Decker
plastic.
sticker?
No. Whoa, careful! I would have asked
I
twice.
know.
But
Same.
yeah, I would have graded it and then said the sticker sucks. But that upper right-hand corner that was covered by the price tag was where it was lifted up a little bit. And those foil cards are sensitive on the edges. So along with not being anywhere near a mint card, technically, he was hiding a flaw behind his sticker and was overpriced by $100 of what the card should have been priced at. I went through a bargain box today where I was looking at a bunch of cards, $5, $10. Some of those cards last sales on eBay and current sales, you can buy it now, $2 to $3 on eBay with free shipping. So I'm just trying. I hate it when I see people overprice cards deliberately, especially cheap cards. Like, either bite the bullet on the dollar, because there's a crossover on eBay. Oh, the last sale of the card was $5.99. Well, it was $5. It was also $5 to ship it, and they had to pay tax. So they paid $12 to $13 for that card, not $6.
Yeah.
So what's the value of the card? Someone's willing to pay a full $12 to $13 to get that card. So isn't the value of the card $13? If we're going to play a comp game, it's true. Now, if it's a $500 card and you're paying $4,
Well, if you want to play the game, right?
Well, I mean, that's what everybody does. Everybody plays the game whichever way it benefits them. That's the problem.
Exactly.
That's
that's the thing, is that you can play the game however you want to play it. I find it's best to just be like transparent about how do you want to do it? What do you take on it? And as the individual, so to put a button, a lot of the discussions from tonight, here's an important piece to remember. Two things. Number one, Eric's old. That's important. We really need to focus and fixate on that, especially today's holdings. That's first.
And thank you
Second.
for everyone who gave me birthday wishes in the chat. That's very nice. I appreciate
Happy
it.
birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Eric, I
52.
want you to know, in this
Your
new
life
age,
is 3/4 of the way over.
Oh god.
oh no, Eric's like 27 28 to the end. Like, it's basically over now. The point is
28 is not. No, it's more than that.
Oh, way more.
Way more.
The important thing, Eric, is I want you to remember, from the bottom of my heart, sincerely, you're still trash.
Oh no, I'm well aware. Thank you.
True.
I want you to know.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Kiss is garbage, and Pink Floyd is
Oh
awesome.
my god! And Pink Floyd is everything.
Trash.
Fantastic.
Great, fabulous,
My least favorite
Dark
band.
side of the moon.
I rather-
fabulous. Maybe for this birthday you could
It
get
is,
new
yes.
ears, so you could, once it functioned this time around, would be great.
I really would rather listen to a cat getting strangled.
We can
So
make
you've
that
listened to a Kiss album? Yes, go on.
Yes, of course.
Pink
happen.
Floyd.
Continue.
Just horrible. It's
You're
so
familiar.
bad.
They're unrecognizable without their makeup on.
I'm there.
And with their makeup on, they're still, the clowns.
Yes.
But, hey, you got that going for you.
And
I'm 33.
wrestling
I'm middle aged for sure. I'm making 70. Go for it, Zach. Do what you got to do. So to put a button on tonight, though, that was number one. Number two, to put a button on tonight, collect whatever manner you see fit. It is okay to have differing opinions on these things. We all have different things we value and different
It
things
is.
we focus on and all that. That's perfectly okay. But the reality of it is that it has gotten more expensive. And as things get more expensive, you have to make decisions. So I'm being serious here for a second. As things get more expensive, we have to make more decisions. It gets trickier. We're not discounting that. And honestly, I don't want to discount that, Ham. It's important. Like, no, that's real. Like, hey, look, we only got a certain amount of money. This is disposable income stuff. This is supposed to be fun. Like, as things get more expensive, that gets a little bit tricky. We have to make some choices, make some decisions. A lot of the stuff that comes out of it isn't feel good. COMC raises prices. That doesn't feel good. CGC raises prices. That doesn't feel good. PSA raises prices. Doesn't feel good. Oh, you don't use those? Cool. The card prices are going up too.
Yep.
That doesn't feel good. None of that feels good. So you have to make some choices. It is supposed to be a hobby. I try to find some fun in it. I still do. I praise the content gods. That's one of my things that I enjoy. That helps me a lot because honestly, there are times where I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to buy anything right now because it's kind of tough, kind of expensive. It's kind of hurt.
Carlos,
So in that case, go ahead.
sorry, I sent you something in the private chat there.
Yeah, the link. I see it.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what it is? I can pull it
It's
up.
It's a manual in space.
Pink Floyd.
I was going to say, if it's a manual in space, Eric might get a little excited. We might need to calm him down.
not a
Yeah,
manual.
well,
Yeah, maybe.
yeah. Well, I'm 12:10 in my time, so that's pay-per-view time. So you can have anything on public.
I was about to say, yeah. Like we.
Mm.
All right, here we go. David Gilmore, Fender Stratocaster.
Oh no.
Beautiful.
No later than this morning.
Iraq.
Well, sorry, a couple.
Heavens
days
on
ago.
Fire is Eric's theme song. Look at that.
I
Recently
love
sold all my
this.
modern. Look, I like this. Bagwell Bijou Berkman. I recently sold all my modern Astros from 2012 2025. Only kept playoff and World Series cars. So possibly 9,000 cars plus an Astros collecting in Houston. Now buying only 94 to 08 Astros. Fair enough. Do what you got to
Sounds
do.
like Dakota.
I was going to say, that sounds vaguely like him. Yeah.
Dakota.
Fair enough. Hey, it is what it is. The point that I'm making, though, the reason why I'm bringing it up, and thank you, Yannick. I appreciate you sharing the link. The reason I'm bringing this up is I'm saying that in all of this discussion, I don't want to lose sight of the fact that as collectors, we have to make decisions all the time. When Ham goes to the card shows in Florida Man Land, which is an alternate universe that exists, he'll go through those things though. When he's going through it, and like I said, I'm being serious. When he goes through those showcases, there's a lot of cards in there that I'm like, hey, that's a pretty cool card. And I'm like, wait, how much? That happens all the time. I'm like, wait, you want how much?
Happens to me while I'm there in front of the people talking about it.
Yeah. So Dan, this is the reason I'm bringing this up. Look, the reason I'm bringing this up is I want to not lose sight of this. I can be both simultaneously. Hey, that's a cool card, and I'm like, wait, you want how much for that thing?
Is it that cool?
Yeah. So now I have to make a choice. The point is now I have to make a choice. Is it that cool? My answer might be no. I might be able to say legitimately, hey, I do think that's cool. It's not that cool. I'm not willing to take that much money out of my wallet to make that happen. That's why people are consolidating. That's why people are doing all these other things, because they're sitting there going like, okay, maybe not.
I said something kind of rude earlier today at the show when I was showing a King Griffey Jr. It's an autographed relic card from like a leaf, but it was a printing plate. And it was like the printing plate that you can barely see the image on the card type deal. And I was like, oh, this is a really cool inlay of the King Griffey Jr. autograph, because it was inlaid cool and everything. It's just the image didn't really exist on the card. And the kid behind the table goes, yeah, it's a 101. I said, all printing plates are 101. He's like, never mind. I was like, I wasn't trying to be rude, but I was like, yeah, all printing plates are 101s. How that works.
Yeah.
Nice try, though. Nice try, kid.
Yeah,
That's how this game is being played, though. I don't get upset
teaching
about
our
it.
kids too. At what point half this hobby is dishonest? Sucks.
It's always been that way.
It always has. But why is it okay?
It's not okay.
But we claim it to be a deal, and look what I did, and you know what I mean. It's like, I mean, I agree though. If somebody's willing to price something at a certain price and they don't know it's a different price, is that your fault that you have the knowledge? Is your knowledge now benefiting you? And is your job to tell them that this is worth more and I should be paying you more?
No.
That's what I mean. It's a crossover. I mean, I see both sides of it, you know, but you've had people that are like, here, take this. I know it's worth $100. Give me $60. I don't care. Like that happens too all the time. So I see both sides of it, but it just, sometimes it's a little misleading.
Sure. No, but the thing is, like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's perfectly acceptable to be like, so here's the last thought that I want to leave everybody on. So Dan, I figure we'll finish on a profound thought. This is it. Here it is.
Wow. Okay.
Shit.
It's okay to say it's not for me. Regardless of what it is, sticker, not sticker, graded, not graded, vintage, modern, I don't care. It's okay to say it's not for me. That's okay. That's completely acceptable. It's fine, because not everything is going to be for everybody. I have been at this long enough to be like, some things are just not going to be for me. I don't get upset about it, because ultimately I get to choose what is okay. I get to choose what's acceptable. I get to be like, no, this works for me. That's why I don't get mad at dealers who come up with ridiculous numbers that don't make any damn sense to me. I'll be like, okay, well, then this deal is not for me either. That's fine. But I'm also not going to waste a lot of time on it. I'm not going to try to educate you. I'm not going to try to fix it. I'm not going to try to do whatever. I'm going to say like, okay, look, whatever. If you give me a number that's absolutely absurd, I'm like, okay, this conversation is going to be short. That's okay. But I'm not going to waste my time on this. I've got only a certain amount of bandwidth in me. So I'm going to move on to someone that is having a reasonable conversation with me. And that happens all the time. That's just the critical thing. And it applies to everything.
Yeah, it never ends.
Everything.
I just went to a show with 1,000 tables, and I walked by. There were dealers, by the way, at the Philly show who are there every time, and I don't even go near their tables because I know that their prices are going to be ridiculous. I don't even try to
I don't know where that mentality comes from either. I really don't.
But it's
that everything's overpriced on purpose, so they can feel like they came down to make a deal.
Well, I see that with some people. Yes, of course, but there's always a deal somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, I can say no. I say no all the time. The problem that I have is sort of systematically raising the price for no reason at all.
What with
and
stickers?
cheering it on? Yeah.
Well, I think so, Bobby. Though the ultimate thing is the irony is, even if we all agreed as a people to move away from the stickers, the damage is done. People have decided that certain cards are going to get a premium because, well, this is a nicely centered copy. Well, as soon as the first person said yes, the game's over.
I'll do it. I'm now offering the Mike Ham sticker on a Baker sticker.
Nice.
Amazing.
I haven't got a Mike Ham.
Somebody's got to do it.
I haven't got one yet.
It's just going to be a smiley face or a sad face.
I like it.
It's super easy.
I like it.
This is
I
good
like it a
this is
lot.
bad.
I like it a lot.
And no notes either. 0 notes. That's it.
Smiley face, sad face.
That's it.
Do you put Mike Baker? I'm sorry. Do you put Mike Ham stickers on YouTube Wives?
I'll put it on anything you'll pay for.
That right there is the proper hobby business spirit.
Anything. Listen,
anything.
I'm willing to be anything. We can all be Eskimo brothers.
Look, you get Eric 3 Guinness to the wind, and Lord knows where he wants that sticker to go.
Man,
Lord knows.
Put stickers on a lot of stuff. Three
Guinnesses for Eric equals 12 hours of straight sleep.
You can't unsee those things you've seen.
I just had my second beer of the year earlier this week.
Oh my God. Go figure.
Second beer of the year. That's 2. Woo!
That's 2 more than me.
I know. I've had 3.
Eric,
tonight.
tell us more. Hold on. Tell us more, please.
Please.
Yeah.
What is that beer?
Both beers.
Like
So this is the one that I usually take, the standard one.
Did you have 3 tonight, Carlos?
What's that?
Did you have 3
Look,
tonight?
Eric was talking, Bobby. Eric was talking a lot during certain segments. So to be honest, that's multiple beer category as soon as that happens. So anyway, that's the Bone Shaker, India Pale Ale there. 7.1%, 568 milliliters. In other words, this is like
3?
So those 3 are equivalent to like 47 Guinnesses.
Oh, they are, yeah. At least.
Approximately. So like, and I'm here.
Somebody's got to be here for it.
Look, imagine having 3 Guinness. Imagine having 3 Guinnesses and collapsing like a pansy.
No. I don't think so.
In terms of alcohol content, that's like 45, 46, 457 Guinnesses.
Opposed to 3 times 3.
Well, Guinness,
9.
the technical term, Bobby, we use it is dirty water.
Yeah, that's the US.
It's only 4.1% here.
Yeah, that's 7.1.
4.1?
That's all right.
That's why I said if I had 3 of them, it's like drinking Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. That's about right.
I'm sorry.
You're insulting my homeland.
Obviously, I've offended people because I don't drink enough. I'll try to do better.
No. It's not that you don't drink enough. You don't drink strong enough.
This is a good comment.
I will try to do better in the future.
These are the guys that I go to, Brendan. These are the guys that are a little bit over, and you can talk them down. Those are the guys. And I don't even visit. It's like you're not even going to get close to a fair price. This is a really good comment. But the finding the treasure and doing the diligence is going to keep getting harder and harder.
Yeah, because everybody has way more knowledge and data at their fingertips.
Yeah.
I didn't really find a problem with midlife.
But watch
he
my Philly
said,
video.
really.
I found cool stuff at Philly. I just had to work for it. But
Bobby, I think that's what made it interesting, though. Like, I enjoyed the contrast. I didn't necessarily have the strong feelings about it, but I did enjoy that they were willing to take a strong take on it.
Sure.
I like
Fair
strong.
enough.
Look, to be consistent on this, I like strong takes. So if you're willing to take a strong take, again, we can have the discussion. We can have the
Wasn't
debate.
that strong though?
Well, it's like if you're whining about it, don't buy it.
Okay.
That was literally part of the quote of the entire discussion.
They're as strong as a paper straw.
Yeah, like
I'm not putting you down, Dan. I'm just saying.
Ham, we're grading on a curve here, man. Like,
Yes.
I got to work with what I got here.
This is a knuckleball.
Look, Ham. Look. The strong take Olympics over here is Mr. Guinness over here versus an actual beer that requires has alcohol in it.
Yes.
It's finally kicking in.
Yeah.
I'm working with what I got, man.
I agree.
What I got.
And I don't
trying to do what I can.
like midlife guys. I hate him. I think
Oh,
he's
damn.
horrible.
Wow. Bobby,
We're getting Rebecca Steve in here.
Bobby, you want me to send you one of these guys over here? Like,
Okay.
That's the
No, I don't
We got
even watch
midlife
him.
Bobby
Like,
in here.
I don't even watch him. I'm just saying, I
see,
like
Ham,
those
you're
guys,
trying to
but
accuse me of things. Am I saying some scandalous things?
All right,
Like maybe I need a
I'm not
fourth or a
scandalous.
fifth.
I'm just
I know
saying,
that it's
we
common right
watch
now.
who
It's
we
in
like
both
to
streams.
watch, and we don't watch who we don't watch.
You should have
And-
come on and said all this before. You would have made me look good.
I'm just trying to alleviate you, Dan. There.
Okay. All right. So, real quick question. Does anyone in the chat or in the panel here have any thoughts or comments here? By the way, we've actually been oscillating up and down. We're actually at 50 viewers right now, believe it or not.
Why?
Because they're here to celebrate your birthday, Eric.
Yes.
That's just ridiculous.
You ungrateful swine. Be quiet.
Yeah.
Mm,
Shut your mouth.
Birthday, you bastard.
Yes, you are.
Silence. Stuff some bacon into your gullet and drown it down with mayonnaise.
He doesn't do bacon or
Well, when we
mayonnaise.
were,
so it doesn't matter.
I am aware of what I say, Bob.
Bacon,
I'm aware of what I'm saying.
We were at 60. When I was burning all my vintage bridges, we were at 60.
Yeah. Look, Dan, like 12 past 12:20 in the morning. That's solid. Like this is
Yeah, I know.
strong.
I gotta
work
get
here.
ready to
I'm
go to
just-
bed. I gotta be at a yard sale at 5:45 in the morning.
Yeah. All right. So I think
Oh,
we'll
you
call
did
it
go to
at that.
bed.
So yeah.
What
So,
yard sale starts at 5:45 in the morning?
Well, he told me I could be there at 6. The sale starts at 7. He's got a
They
bunch of
sell
baseball
lures
cards and
early in the morning.
collectibles. He does. He got fishing stuff.
are you,
baseball
are you doing like a
I've
are
already
you
bought
doing
the
like
baseball
a
cards. I already bought
are you doing like a
ballroom
showcases
dancing
video
stuff.
for this? Like what's
Maybe.
going on here?
No, I don't. It's weird.
I
wearing
think
a
you should
video
film
camera
it,
going to a yard sale.
Mike. Yeah.
It's really
Well, there's
weird to
no
wear a video
daylight.
camera.
He's not going to be able to
Yeah,
film.
it's dark. Like we just had time change. It's dark. I'm not getting daylight till like 7:30.
That's
Ham's
okay.
doing it in the dark so that he can go and like steal something from somebody in the lawless society.
I'd watch
Like,
that
what a
video.
man.
Goggles.
Early bird gets the worm.
I
That's
would
how
watch
that
it,
works.
Mike.
That's how it works.
Do it.
How long's the drive from your house?
Oh, to the place?
Yeah.
20 minutes.
3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Across the
3
street.
minutes.
It's 3 minutes close to my house. Yeah. That's why I was trying to get in early. I dropped the guy was supposed to have a yard sale last week. I gave my phone number to some
Do you
random
live in
people
a
in the front
van?
yard.
What?
Down
No,
by the
you always-
river?
No,
Yes,
you always,
of course.
You always taste the place out, so you know what's going on. There happen to be a couple. Hey, listen,
Mike's out
you don't know.
tasting
You don't know yard sailers.
Eric, damn.
Talk to
Like,
the
all
American
right, go
Armor
on.
Trust.
Okay.
You think cards?
let's
You think
go.
cards is crazy? You want to go see some people that are crazy? The yard sale's crazy.
Okay.
Those people are loose cannons.
Loose
They
cannons in
They must
Florida
be.
manland.
They
No
must be,
kidding. No
yes.
fucking kidding. Ham.
Correct. Well,
I
imagine
want
how
to see a
dangerous a
video of
yard
this
sale is.
loose cannon shit. Yes.
Turn
Yard
on the
sales is
camera.
great.
This
Please.
is
If you
content.
have
Yes,
a
it
yard
is.
sale and
It's
you
the
open
content
at
at
a
its
specific
best.
time, and you have a garage and your garage door opens, it's whoever gets underneath the door first. Okay, That's the game.
It is. First come,
Scott, do you
first
remember
serve,
the
right?
time when I was actually trying to wind this down? Do you remember that? Like, I remember a time.
No.
I remember.
We're going higher and higher here.
Yeah,
Like,
we
it's
can talk
actually-
about,
no,
we can talk about though.
Bobby, you think you're joking? Like, it's not like
I'm
I've
not
seen
joking.
spikes.
No, it's
I've seen
true.
spikes. I've seen
It
spikes
is, yes. No,
throughout
joking.
this nonsense, this foolishness.
it is. Yes.
All right, so we'll finish up here. So everyone, happy birthday, Eric! Happy birthday, Eric!
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
Eric.
Eric! Happy birthday, Eric! Happy birthday, Eric!
I'm old.
Yeah.
Are we putting
Yay.
his birthday picture up again?
Hold on. Oh, I will in a second.
Yay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Actually, Bobby, let me try this. Hold on. I'm going to try
Sure,
some
go
of my
ahead.
other buttons here. Hold on.
Happy birthday to you.
We got buttons, man.
You
We got
know
buttons
you're
on buttons. Hold on.
52.
Budget. So much.
Bobby, this
budget.
is already Eric, your best birthday ever.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. It's amazing.
Look at that.
he's crying.
86 boys. Look at them all. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yes.
Dealing with 3 of them coming up. I got the Rocket. I got Bruce Hurst and
They
Marty.
got Wade
Why are
Boggs
you
there
so
with the
sad, Eric?
mustache.
Why are you so sad?
I hate
This
these.
is by the way AI, so like none of them really even look like they all look alike. There's only
they
No,
one.
they
Jim
don't.
Rice.
They look like the
Jim
players.
Rice.
Yeah.
It's like Jim Rice.
There
Jim
he
Rice
is.
is the
Yeah.
only one.
Oil Can Boyd
Louis
is right
State.
there. Yeah, you can see him.
Louis
Oh, yes.
State is there probably.
Well, Ken
Yeah.
Boyd is not there.
No, there's
Whoa,
no.
whoa.
Is he in the
look.
back there?
Damn.
No.
Like we could
That's
have
Jim
figured
Rice.
this was
Oh, okay.
damn. We could have figured that this was AI from the fact there's a cake that says "Happy Birthday, Eric."
Yeah.
Roger
And if you look at
Clemens
the if you
over
look at
there.
the
Like, that was the
fingers off
tip
the
off,
left-hand
man.
side, there's a random figure that doesn't come off a hand properly.
We
It's
we didn't
okay.
even
Don't
need,
worry about it.
That's creepy.
we didn't even need to figure that out.
You gonna get a Roger Clemens puck, Eric?
Yeah, have Roger Clemens sign a football.
No,
Or
I
something.
I get non-hockey players to sign.
Pretty
blank.
sure you never signed a puck.
Mm,
I'm not. I'm
give
not.
Eric time.
No, because he wants $150 to sign stuff, so he can
Really?
Talk to
Yeah.
him for 10 minutes, become his best buddy.
Yeah,
He'll slide you one.
$100.
Yeah, don't be creepy, Eric.
$100 to take a photo with him.
You tell him
Wow.
you know Willie. Willie asked for an auto.
I was gonna say, Eric, tell him you're Eric with quotation marks, and he'll give it to you for 95.
Don't
Yeah.
make fun of Willie.
When you
Tell him
meet
you
him,
put a
you shake
sticker
his
on it.
hand and you go, "Would you like an autograph?"
Yeah. Yeah.
We're
Offer
making
your
fun of
autograph
you.
first.
Maybe he's gonna ask you for an autograph.
Oh, I'm gonna ask him how his marriage is after he had his steroids and human growth hormone.
Yeah, that's a good way
Oh
to
my
get punched in the
God.
throat.
Listen, Eric, don't be jealous because you don't have human growth hormone.
You know he
He
has anger
does.
issues, right?
I bet it would help your
No.
cycling.
You know he's still a big
Hormones
man.
never did anything wrong to you.
Exactly.
God knows. Yes.
you
That's your
imagine,
favorite sport.
can you imagine throwing your wife under the bus like that? That is just crazy.
Eric,
He's on-
you literally throw your entire family under the bus every
I
single
think so,
show.
yeah.
I've been here.
Well, they don't like me.
Yes, because you're
Well,
trash.
that's why you
We've
threw him under
established
the
for a
that.
bus.
reason.
Yeah.
You suck.
I know.
Yep.
Like, I feel that's a factor that we need to consider. as
I
part
don't
of
mean
this.
to. It's something I've been working on, but I just can't
Have
shake
you
it.
started listening to Pink Floyd?
Never.
No.
That would
Then
help
you're
a
not-
lot,
Then
honestly.
you're not working on it.
No.
A little wish you were here might get you
10
somewhere.
years have passed behind
Yeah.
you.
A little the wall.
Keep going.
Yep. Yep. You're 52. You thought you were 42, but no.
No.
It might be a life-changing experience for you, Eric.
I think so.
A
Yeah.
couple of chocolate sticks, a little dark side of the moon. All of a sudden, life changes
Yeah.
for you.
A little pinprick and a little bit of heroin. You're good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Well, first it's Eric drink more. Now it's Eric shoot heroin. You guys are the best friends a guy can-
Heroin is a good thing. if
We like to
you
think of
know
ourselves
how
as
to do
good
it.
examples, Eric. We're trying to help.
Listen, a little bit of booze. Start out with a nicotine patch. Work your way up.
Nicotine. What? Mike.
It's actually very healthy. You should go look it up.
You smoke the
Everything
thing?
is legal in
Okay.
Florida man land.
I'm not
Eric.
joking.
Everything is
A
legal. in
little bit
Florida
of
man land.
nicotine patch and a what?
You guys
Don't worry
smoke
about a
the
little bit of
patches,
liquor.
or you?
Liquor and heroin. Okay. Hmm.
Nicotine patch. No, not the heroin. Don't stay away from heroin. That's no good.
What'd you say?
It's just liquor and nicotine patch.
Oh, liquor. And
He's
Yeah.
discouraging me from the heroin, Bobby.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
It's basically Red Bull.
Unlike you, who's like, go do some heroin.
I've never done heroin. I'm sorry.
Eric, as a
I've done a
takeaway
few
from
things,
this,
but I haven't done
shouldn't-
heroin. So
Eric, from a takeaway from this, should it tell you something that your former mentor, the Burrell, is like, take some fucking heroin, you pansy?
please.
Loosen
That
up,
would be
boy.
funny to have him on with heroin.
Oh, that'd be hysterical.
I had some friends who were
Oh,
on
yeah.
heroin one time,
What
but
the hell
yeah,
is going wrong with my
And
life?
I was spiraling. Happy birthday, Eric.
I've never tried
Wow.
heroin. So
So happy birthday, Eric.
yes,
Counselor.
Scott, this has taken a direction that I don't think the Big Scott 35 channel has ever gone into this
I
kind
don't
of deep
think so
water.
either. Yeah, I think
We're
you're.
Have you ever,
We're
Scott, have you ever
30
encouraged
range.
any of your guests to take heroin just out of curiosity?
No,
I don't think
No,
so.
it never came up.
Not
is
in
why we're not
regular
in the Hall of
conversation.
Fame.
No,
I
Never
drink
been a
water while I'm on stream. So
Yet
That's
again,
how
it's a
hardcore I
heroin
am.
water though.
yet again, Scott, history made. History made. This is how it's done. Why can they not get on our level, Scott?
I
I
don't
don't
know.
understand. Why can't they get on our level? All right, that's it. All right, so I'm gonna let.
Stop.
So we're gonna finish this one up. So Eric's birthday, he's fucking old. He's got that going for him. Otherwise, thank you, Michael Ham, fishing and sports card hobbyist. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Yannick. I appreciate you being a man of peace. I know
We got
COMC
along tonight,
has,
Mike.
has left a lot of anger,
Yeah.
but I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Dan's Vintage Baseball. Thank you, Dan, for joining us this evening.
Thank
Big
you
Scott
for that,
35.
man.
Thank you for joining us this evening. And Eric, fuck you.
thank y'all for teaching me things.
Okay.
I say this with all the love in my heart. Go screw yourself.
Fair enough.
I'm sure.
I just figured I would give him the message. I was going to do it off air, but I figured I would give it to him here. Eric, feel free to go back on your bicycle without the seat on it and do what you need to do while watching Manual in Space.
Ouch.
I believe in you.
Go sleep well.
And go see my videos. I'm
Go get
posting
a
Yes.
stuff.
stick.
There you go.
Yes. Mhm. Links in the description to the most recent video on the COMC debacle. They debacled.
Yes.
You won't
That was
see it on
main
Neo Cards and
focus,
Comics
actually.
because
yes.
he's busy leading the revolution. He hasn't gotten to it yet. Dustin hasn't gotten to it yet. So it's already on my channel. I already took care of
Eventually
it.
he will.
Look, I already took care of it.
Probably
It's done.
tomorrow. Yeah.
I already took care of it. It's done. It's over.
Oh,
It's about Chip
okay.
Shawana. It's done.
All right.
And you didn't even need to pay for an extra sponsor on that. All right, that's it. Folks, have yourself a great weekend. Take it easy. Catch you next one.
See you guys.
Peace out.